I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, the beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with Rob to America? America, 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 to America, America. I waltz around like that fella, finger on the trigger. If a fella wants some smoke, I'll let the chopper eat his liver. I came with a 38, I'm leaving with a body. If he try me, do him sloppy, shooting out the big body. I walk around like that fella, finger on the trigger. If a fella wants some smoke, I'll let this chopper eat his liver.
Yeah, I came with a 38, I'm leaving with a body. If he try me, do him sloppy, shooting out the big body.
I'll pop out on a pussy.
Oh, fella, what the fuck? Gas pack, strong as fuck, my pussy doing push-ups. If you bout that action, tell that pussy fella fuck up. You be talking hella tough on Twitter, pull the fuck up. Mama's got me shot.
Every day getting harder to find. Everybody jumping out of their mind. Everybody going out of their skin. See, we get to the end, but that's where we begin. You feel it? Mannequins and we breaking the mold. Breaking out and we breaking the codes. Similar to the jack who stole to the depths in your wet, so you take explosive. So get it out. Send your body to flight. Everybody got a target tonight. Everybody come along for the ride. All you studs and your duds and your ladies is fly. Grip the moment like you're gripping the earth. Feel a weight and you're feeling the girth.
Whoa,
now you get it, now you're feeling your worth. Fitness how you used to make when everything used to hurt. It goes,
it's impossible to get notifications and stuff.
no time to rest.
Get comments on videos.
Just do
Oh,
what you hear is not a test.
hey, I want to kill. That does look
We're
like
only here to
Heaven.
make you. We're only here to make you. We're only here to make you go.
Dr. Brown.
Now might be a really good time for you to get angry.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always angry.
Don't let you through with the goods you have on board. We'll wear cool jeans, some Levi's straps and Gucci. Get under, get a cheap. Still wear clothes and valuable shit. Kill 'em all, dead. Spin that shit, DJ Khan. We the best music. Shake your booty, drinks and hoes. We the best music, move.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it's Goth Night. ComicsGate's dark side. You're here with me, your favorite friendly neighborhood, Dr. Ben's Comics. Best co-host on the internet, Reverend Self-Destruct. And we got, with our entertainment tonight, our fabulous goth girl. We have Tank Ferret. I mean, he's not a goth girl, but he is.
I don't know.
He's a real boy.
Yeah,
I'm a real boy.
But I mean, he illustrates the the adage on the internet that there aren't any women. Like you see this, you're talking to the lady and she's dancing and telling you all kinds of stuff. It's not really her. It's Tank. It's
I mean, MMORPG stands for millions of men online really playing girls.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna have to write that down, man. Oh god, I'll have to save that into my where's that?
And hail to all you magnificent bastards and bastards out there in TV land. Thank you for joining us for another CG Goth night. Oh man,
MMORPG stands
millions of men online really playing girls.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
See, like I said, Goth Night. Every time we have Goth Night, I like to try and give something to the audience, teach people something, share a fact. So I mean, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight, Bosch Fawstin is supposed to be joining us at some point here, but something he does. Let's bring up. This is why I saw he bought this back on. I get it. There we go.
Oh yeah.
His Pigman campaign back up for like a last push. Had been closed, already smashed through the goal, and then I think he's basically just getting his final print numbers. So it's like, well, heck, you got to come on. I mean,
that last cover too is the 7th cover. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a lot of covers, but I like them all, man. Like,
he's got like a really, this is that's what I put for the wraparound one.
Mm-hmm.
That's what is our
everybody loves a good wraparound.
Yeah,
it's good. It's cinematic.
Sorry,
I like it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's
like,
great. I was scrolling this page a bit ago, and I said backstage, nobody ever said, there's a digital version available. A lot of these guys don't want digitals out there because then my book can be pirated, right? That being one of the things. And it's like, if people want to pirate your book, they'll pull it apart and scan every single page if they want to. But that just gets more viewers. And I was reading through all the dialogue of everything on there, and I'm like, damn, this is good. And then the guy at the booth saying he's being like slightly roughed up by some people like that, right? And and he's like, watch the pig skin, Oh, man, I'm thinking, damn, that just leads right into it. It's perfect. It's
well, I like
sorry.
Oh, he's got just for the page we got on here. He's fighting a madman, misogynist, dying and killing for 72 women. Like in the common parlance of the time, misogynists. That's what the women are against, the feminists at least.
In theory.
Right. In theory, I mean.
Here you go. You play the intro, Dr. Ben.
I guess I'll do.
We got the real one himself. Let me sign into
RILL real.
Hear me?
Sorry, your mic is muted for a second.
Pull this off here.
Welcome, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Coming in loud and clear.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it, guys. Hey, Tank.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Very good. How are you, man?
Oh, thank you. I'm good. Thank you.
Very, very cool.
I'm happy for your success, man.
Thanks, man.
Nearly break it. Let's get it to break 30K.
Yeah, I would love that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely love that.
Okay. How much longer is this up? I know this is the last push, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I just brought it back to life. I think last week, and let's see. I think it's short. I think the 30K is probably a good goal, and after that, definitely. I think I'll just close it up and begin to fulfill it. At the end of summer, and then maybe a launch Pigman 2, and probably fall at the end of fall.
Yeah, 28, 20. You're at what, 29
Yeah.
287, 30. Yeah, you can. Heck yes. I
think so.
I like that more as like gives you more like a,
Mhm.
as the kids say, the FOMO. The kids.
Yeah, that's
Everyone's worried about missing out. Like once it hits 30K, then it's
Here.
That's a good
anytime.
number, definitely.
Oh yeah. Well, thanks too for coming on the show. Like that.
I appreciate it, man.
Imagine like you get like well, a lot of whack jobs out there. So I mean,
That's part of the deal, going in. I knew it. And I even monetized it actually because I took all the thousands of death threats that I had and I put them in 2 books so far, Peaceful Death Threats, where I put all the
I
death
wanted to
threats.
ask about those.
Yeah,
God.
I put all the death threats alongside new Muhammad cartoons inspired by those new death threats, and I drew Muhammad as I guess people in wrestling, Star Trek, and Star Wars. I drew because I drew him so many times. I'm like, I got to figure out a way to make it interesting for myself at least, because it's it can get a little after 700 times drawing Muhammad, it's a little tough. So I said, okay, I'll go in different fields, music maybe, do all the musicians in there. I got Elvis and Tom York and all those characters out there.
With Muhammad?
Yeah, that's Muhammad.
All right.
Yeah. They're now out of print. They sold pretty well. It was basically when I was invited to be part of ComicsGate Kings. I was just cleaned out, which is awesome. Those 2 books, basically, I'm out of those, and also Islam Bitches. Yeah, Propaganda. Right. That was 2009. That was my second book. And it was like prepping the stage for Pigman, because as I was, writing and reading and doing everything that I could in order to understand the enemy, I said, let me draw some stuff as I do that, because I want to keep myself interested. So that's what that book is. It's basically the early ideas of Pigman and Super God. And it was fun. It was a fun comic, a little different. It was 9x11 on purpose, and it was a little different. Yeah. Because my first book is 2004, Table for One. It's a black and white book, takes place in an underground restaurant in Manhattan. Anything that can happen does happen. That's how I describe it. I used to picture it at conventions as Dirty Harry as a waiter. Yeah.
Award-winning book, right?
Sorry?
Award-winning?
It was nominated for an Eisner, which is awesome.
Right.
I got to shake, Will Eisner's hand at the convention. That year was 2005, I believe. So that was awesome. Also, the Russ Manning Most Promising Newcomer award, and then after that, I'm gonna actually do a live stream about the Daily Show. I was on Daily Show 2011, and I wrote this whole thing behind the scenes of what really happened. And I knew going in they're gonna mock me, but that's fine. I can promote it, and they can mock me. That's part of the deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I did that, and there was some funny stuff that they left out because I think it made me too much of a good sport, because they were trying to make me to be some wacko. But at least they mentioned the fact that I have a Muslim background and that I was raised Muslim. So that was a little surprising actually, because you would assume that they would try to just pick me up some redneck hating Muslims and Browns and all that, some racist. Right. It's just not the case. But yeah, so that, and then if you guys are aware about the Muhammad Cartoon Contest, I won that 2015. 2 Muslims from Arizona drove in and tried to kill us, and they got their heads blown off, which is awesome.
That was in Grapevine, Texas, right?
Garland, Texas, yeah.
Yeah, not too far from me,
Yeah, it was.
I saw that happening, and I was like, I could show, and I'm like, I don't know.
It was great being there to defend free speech and have these scumbags come and kill us and die for it. I mean, that's fucking awesome.
Right.
I gotta say that
Texas is a very gun-filled state. Man.
They were really stupid, but jihadists are stupid, and those 2 in particular were very stupid.
It's always a good day when a jihadi dies.
Always, absolutely.
Look, I mean, I'm a GWAT veteran, man. I was over there, Operation Iraqi Freedom 2 from 2004 to 2005.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Thank you. And like I had this pickup truck, hood on wheels. That's another story. But so I dealt with I have an extensive background in martial arts. I have background as a bouncer even before I went in the army. So guess who is go? And I'm really good with a machine gun. I had a 50 cal. With every gamer's wet dream come true, and 900 rounds of armor-piercing incendiary ammunition. But I actually had a lot of detainees in the back. I had a lot of detainees in the back. Like, we would catch these guys, we would get them, and I did my job. I safely secure them and get them to the rear. And one of them was bragging that he took out this Bradley driver with a recoilless rifle. He's bragging. I could see that this guy is clean. He's got his accoutrement. He is ready to meet his maker.
Yeah.
And he's begging for it, essentially, by talking endless trash. But the thing is I don't care. I've got an interpreter. At the time I spoke like really loose Arabic. And so when it came time to feed them, everybody got their halal meals, right? Because I've got cases of that because they're prisoners of war. We treat them with respect.
Right.
I sacrificed my jambalaya that I had picked out earlier that morning with its shrimp and its pork. And I even sacrificed my jalapeno cheese. Man, these are holy grails of the MREs at the time. I mixed it up. I cooked it good, man. And I've got me and the interpreter, and like I usually grab like a couple other guys, help me spoon feed these guys because they're all secure, man. They're not doing anything, right? They're not using their hands. And about half an hour later, after I knew it was good and digested, this guy just would not shut up.
Oh yeah.
I leaned in close and had the interpreter translate for me the ingredients, and then I said, you better hope that God is forgiving because your ass is now mine. He shut up.
That's awesome. He deserved it also.
He did. Well, anyway, I thought you would enjoy that story.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the thing, I make a joke about it. I call it pigotry, Islamic bigotry. Mm-hmm. Pigman wears pigskin leather to exploit that. And it's true. Right. It's a true thing. They pretend sometimes. They tell me, we're not afraid of the pig. Of course you are.
Yeah, no, dude. Like
you lose your shit if you even think that you mistakenly ate some pork or pepperoni or something. They lose their shit. And I know that, I have family who bought the wrong type of bologna, got their asses kicked.
Oh hell!
So
oh my goodness,
that's how extreme they are about this. And these are quote-unquote moderate Muslims, not the quote-unquote extremists.
Right.
So yeah, it's to me it was like post 9/11. I was like, okay, I gotta respond to this. I gotta use my background. I left Islam years at that point, but it didn't matter. I revisited it, read everything I could get my hands on, Robert Spencer's books, and even from David Horowitz. I think he had a book about the left and Islam getting together, working together, which is what they're doing now.
Yeah,
that was a great. Appreciate it. Thanks putting the link. Thanks, man. Yeah, so it's something that I thought about Captain America at first. I'm like, it's impossible. They would never let me do Captain America. Have Captain America do what he shouldn't be doing. He's a super soldier, right? Soldier. That's the operative term to me. Soldier.
Mm-hmm.
He kills bad guys. They never show that. In the movie, they showed a little of that, which is pretty good. He was shooting the Hydra guys.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of glossed past it. Like,
yeah,
he does kill, but
it was cool seeing him with rifles and guns and shit. Guys, I thought that was cool. But yeah, so Captain America was the first thing I had in mind. I said, that's impossible. I'm an amateur, first of all. I didn't know, I didn't have any links to Marvel or anything. I was sending in stuff, samples stuff, but I said, you know what? I'm gonna revisit it and say, okay, what was that thing? What was the thing in our background that even us, quote unquote, moderate Muslims really affected us? As I say, the hatred of the pig. So I said, I'm gonna wrap my ex-Muslim superhero in the pigskin leather and have him take out these guys. But that wasn't enough for me because I love the idea of comics and superheroes. It's great, but I wanted to go a little deeper. So I said, okay, how about if I create a cartoonist who creates Pigman within a story, and then he has a twin brother who goes full-blown Islam after 9/11, and he goes completely against it, and they battle. So it's an echo of a battle between brothers and Pigman and Super Jihad. So yeah, this is something I've been doing for years on and off. I'm working on a different project right now, which knocked me a little off of this remastering here because I realized looking at issue 1 and 2, I got to redo the lettering. This is like 15 or 16 years old now. I'm combining issue 1 and 2 with new pages, new lettering, some extra scenes. It'll be like a remastered edition. And then the same thing with issue 2 and then 3 and so on. Probably 6 or 7 issues by the end, about 300 pages. And my ideal is to have it in pigskin bound leather, like a hardcover.
Yeah, that's so
that's perfect.
Yeah, it'll be Muslim proof, Islam proof. They can't read it, they won't read it, and they don't anyway. I mean, I even have family who are still, they're Muslim. You know what I mean, in their own half-assed way. They get along with me. They still, but they would never read it.
But so just touching, pigskin is, if you scroll down this page, Dr. Ben, you see the guy's wearing a pigskin jacket. Watch the pigskin. He's I'm like that's almost too good to be true. Now I've heard stories of soldiers, with I guess like the ball muskets, right? Using pig grease, right? Yeah. So I know
that's the whole thing.
Something to that.
Yeah, I mean, because they, in their mind, they're now dirty, they're now filthy. They might lose a shot to get to paradise. They're not clean enough to get in there. So again, it's a psychological thing. It's fun. It's also funny. He wears pigskin leather jacket. The creator Pigman, he wears, Pigman himself wears pigskin leather gloves, boots, belt, and a mask. Sometimes he takes a belt and also whips them. So it's also
I love it so much, dude. You're having too much fun with this.
It is. It's really fun. I gotta say, people think it's brutal, to an extent, but I think it's it also has a satire. It is satire.
Yes,
he's funny. I mean, a pig man. It's so on the nose, so on the snot, right? But it's so funny and also brutal because these guys got to get it, and they got to get it in a way that they haven't gotten it. Even basically our government hasn't unleashed hell, hasn't allowed our military to unleash hell on them. Even with Iran, we bombed them a few months ago. Now there's talk about making a deal with what and who. You don't make deals with these guys. You got to wipe them out and give the Iranians a chance to, maybe enter the civilized world at one point. Hopefully that happens, because they're all, as one guy wrote, the first victims of Islam are Muslims. And those are first victims.
Yes.
They
and they're the moderates, right?
And again, the best Muslims are, first of all, the way I see it, the least Muslim, ex-Muslims. But also, if you take it seriously, the best Muslims are those who have been in a society that respects individual rights. And now a lot of them still try to, it's like the first generation. Sometimes they integrate a little more than the second generation. The second generation is trying to prove that they're hardcore real Muslims, more so than their parents. Those guys have problems because they need to prove that they're not pussies, that they're actually, hardcore true believers.
And this is what a lot of cultures that, the first generation assimilates, the second generation kind of wants to throw back to traditions, and that's where you get the problems of what do you call it? Hate crimes or whatever against, their own or whatever. They beat their daughter, to death or whatever they did.
Yeah.
Right?
Even in Texas, I mean, two girls without wearing the hijab, father murders them. This is, maybe 15 years ago. And that has now, there are more mosques in Texas, more mosques in America than there ever was. It's like more so than pre 9/11. That doesn't make sense. They're counting on our weakness. They're counting on our ignorance, and they were, smart to do that from their perspective. Like, hey, these guys are pussies. They're going to let us run roughshod. We're going to go after them. And unfortunately, those who were charged to protect us didn't do their homework. They didn't give a shit. From Bush, Islam is peace, to Obama, even Trump. I mean, he was pretty, aggressive with certain words that he used when he was first president, and then he said. He blamed the Saudis, and then he's in bed with the Saudis. It's like he's all over the place. But
they're really okay people. Yeah, that kind of.
It's just not the case. I mean, they're and again, the ones that he's dealing with, these are true believers. I mean, the ones in Iran, he says, "I want to meet with them." You want to meet with the Ayatollah? You killed his father. Why the hell would he want to meet with you? That doesn't make sense. It's like this is not your wheeling dealing business guys. These are true believers. They want to see the world go to hell, to Islamic hell. So yeah, it's just I take all that into consideration. You know, Pigman, he's not exactly ready for prime time. In that sense, he's like a Bruce Wayne Dark Knight Returns type thing.
Mm-hmm.
A little older, he's a little over the hill, but he's he keeps going, and he knows his enemy intimately. You know, he was a Muslim, and his good friend it's Muhammad, who becomes a super jihad, and their battle again it echoes the brothers' battle between Islam and
archetypal struggle, right?
yeah,
Brother versus brother.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Brothers, one's good, one's evil, and of course the evil one thinks the good one's evil. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like, you think you're the good guy? Look at you. You're a mess. You know, from his perspective, from his irrational perspective, it's Muslims in a lot of ways they have an inverted morality. They think slaughtering innocents is a good thing. They think killing Jews and raping women that's a good thing. That's part of the culture, right? We have to remind them, no, there's a price to pay for that, and we haven't reminded them in any serious way yet. I mean, that's a danger, and that's why in this, at least in my fictional world, I make them pay. You know, I make these guys pay for their evil and do it in an entertaining way. You know, at least it entertains me, makes me laugh, makes me think, maybe makes me angry sometimes. You know, I wish I can do these things myself, but so yeah, so it's like people accuse me of having a power fantasy. Absolutely, this is a power fantasy. You better believe it.
See, I love it. I love all of it.
Pigman is a power fantasy. It's like, what would I do if, and if, well, I would do this.
A lot of people describe stuff as like a self-insert, right? And if things came to it,
right?
If you got really bulked up,
that's right. And if I had the power, and
would you don the Pigman mask?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, absolutely. There's also one thing about this this whole thing about
Comic Book in Cahoots says it's always good to hear Bosch tell stories. I love it.
Thanks, man. Yeah, Pigman. It's like, yeah, it's definitely a self-insert, but it's still, people say it's a biography. It's not a biography, but the main reason why I put the twins and make them look, a little like me is because we get this idea about the Arab Muslim. They're swarthy, they're black, they're this and that, right? No, they're anything goes. It's not a race issue.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I really resent even guys who know their stuff say the Arabs. That doesn't mean anything. Iranians aren't Arabs. The Turks aren't Arabs. The Somalians, they're not Arabs. So this idea where they talk about race, I dismiss that. It's all about ideology. You have blonde hair, blue eyed Muslims. You have black Muslims. You have all types. And that's why I think in this story I wanted to put that in there. And they are twins, but one has green eyes, which is the color of Islam, Muhammad's his favorite color, and one has blue eyes. Okay. And the one has blue eyes. He's basically red, white, and blue. He has red hair. He's white, and he has blue eyes. So he's red, white, and blue. The other one has the color of Islam. And there's a point in the story where Pigman enters Mecca, which is the homeland of Islam, and the skies are green. The entire sky is green. And the green in this story is evil. Anytime you see the color green, there's something's not good. And the main character never wears green. Pigman never wears green. And I have this example here of something that never did happen. But I wanted to say 9/11 comics, right? Post 9/11 comics. What would that look like? I said, okay, I'll put a Muslim having an Islamic America. If you want to go back down to that one little panel
that's sitting at the table. That is.
Yeah. This was a convention here. Here's a guy who represents
a real life experience,
more or less.
It almost reads like it, man.
So here's America. It's an Islamic America, right? And then you got the what do you call it? The ecumenical, right? All religions are. So it's called the ecumen, and it's pretty fruity. You got these three guys, arms wrapped around each other. Then you have love at first fight, which is an Israeli soldier and a Palestinian terrorist, and they're gay lovers, Yeah. And then you have Pigman, and I thought that was a funny way to do it. And this guy, Ted Moore, represents Ted Roll and Alan Moore. Joe Bucko represents that pretty much that weak American who was like, Islam is peace, Islam's fine. It's the extremists, and I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. I think Islam, the religion itself, it sanctions all the evil that we see. Whether individual Muslims act on it, that's a different story. But the religion itself and its true believers, that's the enemy to me. And then you have this Muslim here also. And then you have Killian, who represents me and Pigman. So yeah, it's a fun story. It's I thought at one point that I would have some competition. I thought people were going to have some kind of, pig themed, superheroes take on the jihad. Never happened. I was actually surprised. And then Miller,
we do have one pig themed.
Piglet.
I wouldn't call her a hero. Pull it up, Dr. Ben.
That's hilarious.
Actually, there's a really good panel. I would like to get your opinion on flamethrower panel, Dr. Ben.
Which one? What?
The flamethrower panel.
Oh, here.
Yeah. It almost reads like a twisted Captain America or something.
I'm rereading Watchmen, and that's a comedian, more or less, Twisted Captain America. That's what he represents in Alan Moore's idea.
And he's got a flamethrower too. Oh man.
Yeah.
Dr. Ben, did you make that connection? No.
I mean, I might have I wonder if some stuff gets through subconsciously.
Have you guys read Watchmen? Just out of curiosity.
What's that?
Have you guys read Watchmen?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's one observation I make. I don't know. I haven't heard anyone else make it, but it's bookended by if anyone hasn't read it, please don't listen. It's bookended by the murder of a right-wing character, the comedian, right? And also Rorschach at the end. That's not by accident. That's Alan Moore shoving his politics in there. Got a late. Of course.
I'm gonna read the whole strip. What's it? Wait, you want me to read the whole? I'll read the whole. It's not long. Hey, Stanley, got a light? Well, of course. Ouch. Ow. I can't chat, Stanley. I'm on a secret mission for Pigsylvania. Burn, baby, burn. What are you doing? I'm just torching this batch of future terrorists.
Wow.
Well, the only way to stop a bad guy from committing war crimes
is for a good guy to commit war crimes.
Oh my.
Okay.
Straight out of the Geneva checklist.
I know.
That's pretty brutal.
I just wanted to get your take on that.
Well, I mean, look, man, we've been fucking around with these guys for decades now.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we got to kill babies, but the point is we have to kill enough of them to make the others think twice about engaging jihad, to the point where we got to make them fear us more than they fear Allah. And whatever that takes, whatever form that takes. World War II, we're willing to do whatever it took, right? The Japanese submitted, Germans, they submitted. There was nothing more they could do. And they said, all right, we give up. We'll join a civilized world. That's what we got to do here.
And you've heard that supposedly, what do you think? Like a message got through before the bombing of or before Pearl Harbor was attacked, right?
Yeah.
The message got through that it was going to be. I don't know if that's true.
I don't know if that's true. That's a rumor. I don't know. I just don't look. We're cynical about our politicians, but I don't think an American president is going to sit there and allow thousands of Americans to get wiped out. I just don't think it's going to happen. I just don't.
That's this whole like America's evil thing, right? The great Satan, right?
Yeah, the left pushes that notion happily because they're like, yeah. I just don't see that, but I see that they are corrupt. Yes, absolutely. Most politicians are. To sit
and that leads a lot of people into that.
Yeah, to sit back and allow thousands of Americans to be wiped out, I just don't see it. I think you got to be full blown evil to do that, and a lot of them are stupid, a lot of them are weak, a lot of them do evil things, but that's an evil that we attribute to our enemies. I think that our enemies are at. They will do things like that. I just don't think that even our politicians are that corrupt. I mean, it's like America is still hanging on, meaning we have been through enemies in power since, meaning those who hate America as president, Obama and so on, right? We can still survive that. That's how robust we are, still, all things considered. So again, I just don't think that even guys like that would allow thousands of Americans to be wiped out as an excuse. Okay, now we can get into war. We can get into war anytime we want.
Yeah.
And we could have dominated anyway. So we ended up winning anyway. We ended up building, the weapons that they wanted and let them let them see and say, okay, this is what's going to happen to you if you fuck with us. And that was the attitude that we had and that we needed and that we need now. Post 9/11, I think we should have unleashed hell, meaning whatever it took.
Right.
We went to kind of indefinite war with Afghanistan.
That's the thing. You know what? Was that
whatever form that took?
Yeah, was that war? And that's the whole point. It's like,
and then Iraq, and it's weird. It's not.
It was 20 years.
Oh, dude,
not fighting war, right?
We won Iraq. Obama signed it away.
Oh,
yeah.
We had to do that. Parliament was stacked with American-loving Iraqi patriots.
Yeah, this idea that we lose wars. Our politicians choose not to win wars.
I mean, we won Vietnam. Remember, the fall of Saigon doesn't happen for 2 years until after the war we won.
This idea that we lose wars, that we can lose wars, it's a leftist mythology that they have to push, and also weaklings on the right. The fact is, we should have unleashed hell post 9/11 because there was, again, that was a military attack in World War II. This is a civilian attack, targeting civilians, thousands of Americans. We should have unleashed the kind of hell that we didn't since World War II. And by that, I mean the capitals of terror in Iran and Saudi Arabia. Those are the greatest state sponsors of jihad terrorism, always have been. So whatever it took, again, but we didn't do that. We were bombing mountains in Afghanistan, let Al-Qaeda get away, and it was Bush saying that Islam is peace and all that bullshit. And that's part of, again, that's where Pigman was born in a lot of ways, because it's like, we have to get these guys. And if we're not going to do it in real life, at least in my fictional world, I can show how it's done.
Right.
And it's in comic book form, again, because I love comics, I love superheroes, and how to do that. But yeah, I want to mention Frank Miller was the only one actually, I thought who actually took on jihad, but he did it in a way that I didn't appreciate. There were elements that were pretty cool, but he went after only Al-Qaeda. I go after Islam. I go after the ideology. I go after those who want to Islamize America from the Muslims to their little helpers on the left and the right. I go after the culture war. Basically it's on all fronts in the comic book world, here in the comic book convention, on TV and media, in courtrooms. And Frank Miller, he chose to do that. I don't know if you guys read Holy Terror. Frank Miller's book.
I've got it, but I have not sat and read it.
Yeah, I read it. I read it twice. Once, when it came out, and then once for a review online. And again, as I read it, I have a love and hate relationship with it. I love Frank Miller. He was one of the main reasons why I became a cartoonist. And then I see him do this half-assed job about taking on jihad and not being as, impactful as I think he could have been. Because if he did that in a dramatic way, I think it maybe would have inspired some others, and so on and so on. We need that kind of guy in his position could inspire people. It didn't do much.
Inspiration being what it is, and creativity being what it is. I don't know. Do you think creativity comes from God?
I don't believe in God. I left Islam, and after I left Islam, I left the whole notion of God, and but I didn't. I always believed in good. That's what got me out of Islam in a lot of ways. I always believe in truth. Most of those around me lied their asses off. It's big lies and small, and that's what.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary to believe in God, but to believe, as you say, to believe in good and truth. And
I believe in good. I believe in truth.
Yeah,
I believe in in good people. And again, it's
not that there's good within everybody, right?
No, that's the thing.
Yeah.
There's the possibility for good.
And again, I know this idea. People also get on it about atheism, the evil. There are good atheists, and there are shitty religionists. There are evil religionists. There are shitty atheists, and so on. I don't think a belief in God ever told me the basically way a person was truly good or not. That's where I see my experience. I just think that people are good or they're bad, and sometimes they use the cloak of religion to get away with that bad. And that's what a lot of Muslims do. That's what some newfound Christians do. The born again ones who want to do what they do. Yeah, someone
not to put him on the spot, but
Tucker Carlson, what he's doing right now, he's kissing Islam's ass, and he's talking up Russia and talking up our enemies. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
He's a madman, and guys like that, he might as well be on the left. Do I see he is on the left? He's the most.
Well, he was on the left before he was on the right, and then he was back. Yeah, same thing kind of goes for Trump and a bunch of other politicians as well, to be honest.
Trump was,
And,
I think, a very practical businessman in terms of he knew who he had to wheel and deal with. He voted for Democrats, made deals with them, and so on, right?
Right.
And you have to do that. I don't think he's a true believer in anything. I think he's an average American in this sense, where he loves the country, doesn't hate it, will not hurt the country knowingly, not knowingly. He represents America in a lot of ways, the good, bad, and the ugly, right? We know he cheated on his wife. We know he did certain things, but we still voted for him. He's like, okay, he's going to do less damage to America than the other guys will. That's why I voted for him. He's not going to hurt the country on purpose.
Well, yeah, that's the argument of the lesser of two evils, right?
It really is. I mean, but that's where we are. We don't have ideal candidates. This idea where we're going to have the candidate, it's not there. We're not there.
Painfully true.
I hope we get there one day.
Like in sports, you know what I'm saying? You can't wait for the ideal quarterback, the ideal, running back to come
right.
He isn't perfect, so we can't use him.
You can't count on Michael Jordan coming in, unless he comes in, and then you realize, he is the guy. He's the guy. But even going in, when he was playing for Dean Smith, right? He checked him at 17 points a game, right? He's the only one who actually checked Jordan. So when he comes in the league, 30 points a game, like, what the hell? Who's this guy? Where'd he come from? It's amazing. But yeah, so you can't, necessarily look out for that and count on that. Let's say we are at a place now where we're going to have to vote for people who will do less damage to the country than the other guy. That's the way that's
and I kind of believe that's a dangerous, precarious position to be in. But if that's where we are, that's where we are. And
we have to accept where we are, and that is where we are.
In Cahoots says the politicians always find ways to give up on wars that we've already won.
Absolutely.
And I wanted to add to that, like, there kind of wants to be by whatever powers are in control, there kind of wants to be a perpetual state of war, militarization, of sending weapons here or there and using them. And we don't own the weapons necessarily. We're renting them. And just all kinds of weird stuff. And politicians owning massive amounts of stocks in.
There are things more like that, absolutely. But Trump, though, Trump is he's not of that breed. In his first term, he never did anything like that, right? He only bombed certain things and certain individuals that killed Americans. This thing, 47 years of them, death to America, kidnapping Americans, murdering thousands of Americans, right? It was inevitable, and he had to do that. I just hate the fact that he bombed it, let it go, and now wants to talk with them, negotiate with them, and hang out with them. No. You got to wipe the fuckers out, and then give the Iranians again a chance in that hole. Say, okay, now guys, you've been talking a good game about want to get rid of that. I told us we did it for you. What are you gonna do about it now? We haven't done that yet, and we're talking here about, again, negotiations with what? Who? The RGC? To hell with them. I mean, these guys are corrupt. They're trying to maintain the same thing, and they're trying to wait us out also, because in their mind, you got the midterms coming. Trump is going to lose more power, so let's just hold it out. And that's how they think. They'll make a deal and betray it the first moment they can. They will lie like they eat. I mean, we have all these different terms, right? Takia, kitman.
Yes,
moral right to
lie. Thanks for mentioning that. Can you explain that to anybody that doesn't know?
Basically, it's you can lie with impunity. There's no problem with it, so long as you're true to your heart, in Islam, to protect Islam. But they take that to the point where you lie like you breathe. Again, I had family. The first thing that really turned me off of Islam was the amount of lies that was being told around me. I was like, what the fuck is this, man? Everyone's lying. Big things and small, it doesn't matter. That was the first sign. And then, of course, you hear about the mujahideen and all this, right? It's like, what the hell is going on? These true believers. And in my mid-teens, I said, I'm out. I mean, I have nothing to do with this. I want something good. I want something. And I had Jewish friends and Christian friends, and I think some of them tried to talk me. I said, look, I think philosophy. Maybe I get into that. So I got into Ayn Rand's philosophy. And while I'm not a representative of that philosophy per se, I love her books. I learned a lot from them. And even though some objectivists also have gone in a route where they're voting for Democrats and they're hating on Trump, and it's like, that's a whole mess also. But that you can't account for people doing what they do, even if the philosophy is sound. But anyway, that's a different story. The idea is that you can lie, you can make any deal, right? You can say they can tell Trump, yeah, we're not going to do this,
and the way I've heard Takia presented, there was some very articulate man on YouTube who has since been banned, right? He was speaking on all different aspects of this, and he was older gentleman, and he was saying, Takia, this aspect of
like
wartime,
3 or 4 different names. Yeah,
Kitman. When you're weak.
Yeah, exactly. When you're weak, you can say anything you want, right? Yeah, we'll do this, and knowingly that you're lying, and also, we're gonna fuck them.
But you do have to be honest when you are in a state to attack or something like that.
That's the thing. But
here, Dr. Ben, pulling our guest. I have to be right back. Just for a moment.
There's nothing ironclad about that, because they will even in Islam, technically speaking, a Muslim can eat pork if that's all they have, if they're starving, right? So there's always nothing is truly forbidden. Nothing truly is. So there's always a back door. There's always something. You cannot kill men, women, children. Yeah, you can, and so on. Love thy enemy. Well, they don't have that in Islam, that's for sure. But live and let live, and then kill the infidels where we find them. And there's one thing also within Islam. It's called the.
Let me pull up our other guest here real quick. My things aren't even working. There it is. Oh, still.
Gentlemen,
Hello,
nice to meet you, Bosch.
Thanks, man. Glad to be here. Appreciate it.
Yeah, honored to be here. Hell yeah.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I just want to say about that. There's this doctrine of abrogation within Islam, right? That means if a later passage in the Quran contradicts the earlier one, you go to the later one. Meaning, if it says "live and let live" in the opening, and then it says "kill the infidels where you find them," you go with that one. You go with "kill the infidels where you find them," and that's why in the end, it's all at war for all time. Submit, kill them, convert them by force, and so on. So that's the thing about this lack of consistency. And if you don't know that, you can get roped in by saying, "Look, it says live and let live, right?" Yeah, but it's been contradicted by the later passages. They don't want you to know that. That's why they say Islamophobes are those who know Islam really well, meaning and they have to submit it, and so on. So this has to be fought on so many fronts that we haven't even come close to. There are individuals still doing it. People have gone by the wayside. I remember 20 years ago there were people fighting the good fight, and a lot of them have just given up, say fuck it, it's not worth it. Let me do something else. But there are still some individuals like Robert Spencer. I have the honor of calling him friend, which is he's written like 30 books now, most of them about Islam and jihad. He's great. He basically, Pigman in his secret identity. He's a writer against Islam and jihad. So that's a secret identity that's a little based on Robert also. And John O'Neill, the FBI agent who was hunting down Osama bin Laden. I don't know if you guys remember him. He was the FBI agent who ended up on 9/11 being the head of security of the Twin Towers and ended up dying.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy story. I mean, incredible story, though. The guy was he was a wild man. He had a wife, and he had 4 or 5 different women across country. And they all found out of the others at the funeral. Wow. He fell in love with the FBI TV show. He was a real true believer. He was like a idealist in that sense, at least. When it came to policing. But yeah, he was hunting down Osama bin Laden. No one else knew about him. He knew about him, and he kept bombing the USS Cole and so on, right, over the years, Osama bin Laden. And then again, he died on 9/11 trying to help people out of the building. It's unbelievable. So he's a big guy. He had that old 1950s cop-looking guy, a little gut. His hair was a little, high forehead. So I gave that to Pigman to have that look, nice. that old cop look. But Ethan Vescarver drew a Pigman, right, for the ComicsGate, and he made him jacked. My Pigman is a big guy. He has a gut. He's a little over the hill, right? But Ethan made him real super solid. But that's my intended later version of Pigman, because he gets into this mess where he's taken out and he's almost starved, right? So he goes real thin, and then he gets to the point where he gets completely jacked. So he looks like a full-blown superhero by the end. So I love having the different looks of Pigman throughout the comic also. And he more or less ends up looking like the Dark Knight Returns, you know, in some ways. And again, Dark Knight
Very
Returns
much so.
really inspired this
Yeah.
stuff. But you know, the
Okay.
different color scheme, of course, you know, as you can see with the pixie and leather. But Dark Knight still it holds up to me as one of the greatest superhero comics of all time. You know,
Oh,
the
hell
story
yeah.
itself, the writing.
I thought some of the art style looked almost like hieroglyphic, especially maybe towards the back of the book or so.
Yeah.
You know, jumping across.
Oh yeah.
Like this is
It's so funny to say that because he was trying to do in the opening, if you see, was more of a Neil Adams style, a little more detail, a little more musculature, right? By the middle, he started to get a little heavier, less detail, more of an iconic, like a cartoonish Batman. But I still loved it. It didn't matter because the story was so damn great. You'll forgive some of the maybe art that maybe was not as ideal as the opening. But that's the one book that I think launched me to just say, okay, I'm going to write and draw comics. Because he was to me, and he still is to me, at his best, he's the greatest comic book writer ever. You know, at his best, Daredevil, Born Again, Batman Year One, Dark Knight Returns. And then you have all the other ones. Electro Assassin. You have
high praise.
I mean, it just to me, at his best, I think he's the best in terms of writing, art wise.
On that note,
yeah,
Bosch, I don't know if anyone mentioned it earlier, but how do you feel about Holy Terror?
I just mentioned it before. I have a video on it. I love and hate it. I have a hate-love. I love the fact that he did it. I love the fact that he took on the Islamic enemy to some extent, but I hated the fact that it's only limited to Al-Qaeda. It's not, there's no mention of Islam in there. There's little allusions where one woman, where his partner, she's like a Catwoman type thing, because it was originally Batman and Catwoman, and then he changed it. He whited out the ears. I think it became I think the fixer.
Yeah.
And he did that, and the woman goes into a mosque and she goes like something. A few centuries passed by as I walked by, something like that. That's pretty cool. And then he had his Israeli friend comes in and he has the Jewish star white and blue across his face. That was pretty cool, dramatic. When he's roasting some of the jihadists, the way Pigman does, I love that aspect. But then at the end, it's one guy, he's like an Irish guy who's leading these jihadists. Like, the fuck's that about? And he's like, what? And he's in the underground and he's calling them monkeys and stuff. And it's like, it turned into a mess, you know, it really did. But the fact that he took it on, I appreciate it. And then he did interviews, right? And he's like, I don't know squat about Islam. Why not, Frank? Why not? If you take Islam, why not? But I know
it wouldn't take too long to study or to get a buddy like you that
I read dozens of books on it. Thousands of articles, literally. I wrote articles, drew. I mean, everything because I wanted to. I think I overdid it. Actually, I did. I think because I've forgotten more than people will know. But I said I want to get into this mindset. I want to understand what would happen if I succumb to Islam and become a jihadist. And that's the story of his twin brother here. You know, it's
super like jihadi.
Yeah, you know, it's a Islam Duca. His name is Salam, which means peace in Islam. And I split myself in two by the twins. If you notice, it's like they resemble me.
It's the brother. It's the god. Well, the brother kind of comes from the god Janus, or the twin brother rather comes from or it's spelled different. But it's two-headed god. They both face each
Jack
different
Kirby
direction.
did that also twins. I forgot what the comic was, but do you guys know about that? Jack Kirby did a comic with twins at one point, and maybe it wasn't published, but someone told me that maybe I got it from there. I said I didn't even know about the comic. You know, I just wanted to.
It's in everybody, man. It's something we can just pull from just on our natural experience. All of a sudden, everything is a self-insert. You know, I mean, that's kind of a criticism of anything anybody does. All of a sudden, it's a self-insert. It's your power trip. It's whatever. Right.
But the fact is, a self-insert thing, right? Miller
or Dark Side.
What Miller did with Dark Knight Returns, though, if you remember, guys, it's not just the corporate mainstream thing. He brought Frank Miller into it. He Frank Millerized Batman in a lot of ways. You know? He personalized it, and that's why to me it stands up far more than Watchmen. I mean, Watchmen to me, it's a technical marvel. It's like, wow. You know, the best thing about Watchmen to me is the fact that, you know, Moore takes the question, Ditko's question, and still he tries to pervert him, right? You know, he makes him a little uglier and shorter and wears lifts and all that, and he's more brutal. But he still maintained the core to the point where he was pissed off that people fell in love with Rorschach. You know, he's still the most compelling character in there. He's a kick-ass character. I love the character. You know, no compromise, not even in the face of Armageddon. That is, he's channeling. You know, he's channeling Rand, Ayn Rand, and Steve Ditko, but he hated the fact that the people loved him. And then you got a character like Dr. Manhattan, who's cold, doesn't know what the fuck's up and down. He's like, human life, whether you live or die, it doesn't matter. And then he gets pissed off and tells everyone to leave the theater when he, you know, so the guy's, he's full of contradictions. But Rorschach, to me, without Rorschach, that thing doesn't work at all. It completely collapses.
Well, that's what I want to know is what you think of, you know, the author turning around. Well, not necessarily turning around, because he says he always wanted Rorschach to be, you know, like a bad guy, you know, not the good guy, at least, you know, like if someone relates to it, that means that they have a problem or something like that, right? That's
his idea.
Effectively what he said.
But he was honest as hell. I mean, if you know, those who haven't read it, again, maybe check out, but everyone agrees to the big lie at the end. Remember, he's like, fuck that. Absolutely not. I'm telling the world, I'm telling the people what happened here. And that is a hero in the face of Dr. Manhattan, all that. And then, of course, Dr. Manhattan does finally gets involved. Remember that he was so impotent throughout the entire, and then now he gets involved with murder. It's like, what the hell was that? That's Moore doing that. Moore wants to wipe out Rorschach, and he wanted to wipe out the comedian as well. Again, that's why his book ended with the murder of two right-wing guys, comedian and Rorschach. So yeah, but again, it's still, I'm rereading it right now actually, and I still appreciate it as a work of art. The mechanics of it are great. Dave Gibbons' art and storytelling is great. So there's elements I like, but again, it's like it's like a dissection of something that wasn't dead yet. In his mind, he was like, comics are dead. I'm going to dissect it. I'm going to deconstruct it. It's like
that's called a vivisection. Yeah, and deconstruction is its whole own thing. And I don't know. So many people get irritated as hell about the deconstruction thing, and we see it in real time with stuff like I don't know, any opinion you want to give on stuff like The Boys. What else?
At the same time,
I checked out on it after a few seasons. I couldn't. I was like, I don't know. It's a little tired, man. And plus,
I tuned out after.
The showrunner is such an asshole politically. He's like, he comes out there and it's he's telling us.
Another thing for me was they got Seth Rogen and like involved, and I'm like,
and he'll put his shit in there. And again, you know, I like the actor who played Homelander. He was in that series. What was it? It was
Anthony Starr.
Yeah, he was in a series, which is pretty good. He played a criminal, taking on a cop's persona. I forgot.
Yes, someone recommended several series to me that the guy has been in, and
he's good.
He's great, but he's a great actor. But his suit for Homelander, with the built-in abs, man, that's
he didn't.
Well, if we could if ComicsGate could crowdfund you a pigman suit with built-in abs and muscles,
look, man,
would you be down for?
But look, man, Star didn't do the work.
Isn't that like Ethan's intro for Bosch? Is like it's him as Homelander. I think
that's hilarious. Look, man, he's a good actor, but he didn't do the work. He let the suit do the work, the costume designers, and you know, plus he had a pencil neck, so it's like, come on, guys. I mean, you're gonna be the biggest, baddest guy in the world. You gotta look the part. You know, he didn't do that. But you know, still, it has some entertaining stuff. But I checked out a few seasons in. I was like, I'm out. Because again, they got these guys, they want to dissect things that are not dead yet. Comics are still alive, despite the industry, despite everything, despite the bad movies they made. It's still a valid medium. I love superheroes. I love comic books, you know, whatever they are. I mean, I can appreciate all different types, indie comics and so on. But yeah, I think had the arrogance to believe that I'm going to put the final nail in the coffin here. And Moore now says, I hate superheroes, you know, he explicitly says it. He resents what he did years ago. He hates Miller now for coming a little on the right after he went after, if you remember, he went after Occupy Wall Street, Miller. Yeah, and also Holy Terror. But Miller now says, I wasn't thinking right. I was what it's like, all right. You know,
but the beautiful thing is, whether it's Holy Terror, Watchmen, even from Pigman, the beautiful thing is that the artist can't control how the art's going to be interpreted or received.
Yeah.
So Rorschach lives on as a hero to many.
Absolutely. He's a great character. And again, it was Alan Moore being honest enough as a writer to say, okay, I'm going to take this question and I'm going to pervert him a little, but he's still going to have maintain the core. And he has the most immortal lines in there. Things that I don't think Moore has even written since or even before in terms of, you're not in here with me. Wait, I'm not here with you. You guys are in here with me. That's great. That's a great line. Never compromise. Not even in the face of Armageddon. That's an immortal line.
People say peak. Just the word peak. They say that a lot, but that single line.
That was, and he looked cool. It was like he took the question.
No, he didn't look cool. He looked really horrible. He looked wrecked.
Yeah,
but that's when you don't mess with somebody when they look like that, and it's like that gruff tone of voice, like he's been punched in the throat several times already recently. But he's just like you forget.
Ditko still came through, it still came through. So I give credit to Moore for not completely perverting him to the point where he lost all sense of where he came from originally. Because the original idea was that he was going to use Captain Atom for Dr. Manhattan, Blue Beetle for Night Owl, right? And also the Question for Rorschach. And then DC, I think at one point said, "Nah, we're going to use those in the mainstream stuff. So maybe create your own, amalgamations."
Oh, that would have been weird.
Yeah, but that was the idea. And he was a little pissed off at first. More
that would have toned down everything because this should be one-off, unique.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they make it a whole universe. After the fact, but
and they try to do it now, even with Jeff Johns, doing the Doomsday with Gary Frank, and I got it because Gary Frank's. I mean, he drew the hell out of that series. I don't think it was a great series, but he drew the hell out of it, man. It's basically blending the Watchmen universe with the DC universe. I don't know if you guys read that. It came out a few years ago. The art was absolutely beautiful. Gary Frank kicked ass, and he penciled inks all his work now. He's a lot rougher now than he was when we did the Hulk. Hulk and Supergirl was very smooth, very slick. Now he's full control and he's kicking ass on his art. He's fantastic.
That's awesome.
Yeah. See, I remember Gary Frank from when he took over the Hulk from Keown, and I was like a teenager, and I was like going from Keown to like I like Gary Frank now. Like I appreciate him now, but like at the time I was like,
absolutely.
What the fuck is this? I'm going to Image. I'm not buying any more Marvel.
Yeah. Dale Keown's Hulk. I mean, to me, it's that's the one. I mean, I always personally have my version. My favorite is Kirby's Hulk with an issue 3 or 4. Those first issue where he looked like a brute and he was nasty. And he had this, he was calling Rick Jones a punk and all that. He wasn't this mindless beast. But visually, I mean, Dale's, it just kills. It's like John Burns, but even better. And his first issue with Marie Severin, she inked him when he was really skinny, the Hulk. If you guys remember, he was dying, but still you knew enough. Wow, this guy is going to be something else. And then of course he got jacked up next issue or two. And then he had that version of the Great Hulk and Savage Hulk coming together. And he had that Bruce Banner, it was basically Bruce Banner, the Great Hulk, and Savage Hulk coming into one. And that was, and Peter David was kicking ass also on that series. Just really good stuff, man. And then you got, before that you had McFarlane, his Hulk. I just love his Hulk, man. It was like that. It was like basically a steroid version of Kirby's Hulk, the Gray Hulk, with a huge forehead. The always hunched over. But he was huge. I mean, he was the biggest Hulk I think ever's been drawn, as far as I know. Whereas the Gray Hulk's supposed to be smaller than the Savage Hulk. But yeah, man, comics, love them. And again, just Frank Miller, that was the main influence. I mean, to me, it was like a guy writing and drawing these comics, kicking ass on them, right? From Daredevil to Dark Knight and Ronin. And I said, that's it for me. I found my place. I want to write and draw comics. I've written and drawn all my comics, so far. So yeah, this is
wow,
fun.
I kind of know like the answer, but I guess I'm curious to know like your thoughts on when they canceled Frank from that.
With that whore, that a Muslim one. She talked shit about him and this and that, and supposedly she didn't even show up.
Then she canceled herself.
She didn't give a shit. Basically, I think someone talks some to her. She goes, okay, yeah. Let's just test our power. That's what they always do anyway. It's like post 9/11. If you guys remember 2005, the drawing Muhammad thing, right?
Yeah.
The Shiite Muslims have been drawing Muhammad for centuries. It was never a true ironclad prohibition. After 9/11, they wanted to flex their muscles. They said, all right, you're going to draw Muhammad, we're going to murder you, right? And it's like unacceptable. And that's when I began to draw Muhammad. that's when I began to draw Muhammad, 2005. So, last.
Do that again, Dr. Ben.
I guess I might as well. I would turn into a pussy if I didn't show off my. This was the little mini comic I put out in 2016.
Oh, nice.
That's the thing, it's like people tell me,
Dr. Ben.
People they think it's suicidal. It's like, first of all, you can draw Muhammad and live. Yeah, you can be murdered too.
Yeah.
But you can. I mean, I've been drawing for 21 years. I won the contest, 1,000 death threats. I'm still here.
Well, walking around the street, yeah, you
gotta
do just fine, or you could be murdered.
You got to live with your head on a swivel. You got to be smart.
Yeah.
You can't be stupid. You can't go into a mosque, kick the door, and hey, I can draw Muhammad here. I mean, you know what I mean?
Paint him on the wall.
You can't go into Muslim countries and wear American flags and with Muhammad t-shirts. And meaning you can do it. You can defy this enemy, defend free speech, and live. And that's the thing. As our people, when people are very extravagant about their praise, I'm like, look, man, the way I see it, I think every cartoonist should have done that after cartoonists were murdered. I think every cartoonist should have done that. If they did, they would have less people to murder, because in their mind, they're like, we can pick off this guy or that guy. But if everyone drew it, imagine Marvel, DC got together and said, okay, in honor of those who were murdered.
That's solidarity, right?
Yeah. Because they've done it for years, right? All these benefit books, the one in the 80s with Africa.
Solidarity with Gaza, solidarity with any other
Imagine if they did that. Imagine if they said, okay, we're going to all drop Jim Lee, John Romita Jr., Frank Miller, all those guys. Imagine that. It seems impossible because it didn't happen, but imagine that. It would have made a massive impact. Instead, what happened? Charlie Hebdo dies, right? They get murdered. You got people in France putting up pens up in the air. It's like, Je suis Charlie. It's like, you're not Charlie if you don't put that pen out of the air, put it on paper, and draw Muhammad. That's how you're Charlie Hebdo. Outside of that, I don't give a shit if you wear a t-shirt saying Je suis Charlie. That doesn't mean shit.
Right.
Yeah. So just
it's action rather than rather than virtue signaling like t-shirt or whatever.
Free speech. It's look at a country that don't have the freedom of speech. They're hellholes. And the more we abide by that, the more we become like a hellhole. So I think we got to live up to it, express it, whenever we want, whenever we can. Yeah, I mean, those guys, a dozen of them were just murdered by these two savages, and they went across the city. Also, remember they went into a deli.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that or was with the Draw Muhammad, because the contest with you guys, that was like what, 2 months after?
Okay. This was January 7th, 2015, right? So then March, Muslims had this one thing at the Garland, the Curtis Culwell Center, right, in Garland, Texas. They had this Defend the Prophet conference where they said, fuck those who died. We're worried about our prophet to defend him. And Pamela Geller went there with Robert Spencer and said, you know what? We're going to have a Muhammad cartoon contest. We're going to have the event at this same place. As I say, you're going to walk over the dead people to defend this dead prophet of yours? No. We're going to have a Muhammad cartoon contest. We're going to announce it at the same place, which they did. And that's why when Pamela told me a week before there, she goes, we want you to be down at the event. I said, did I win? She goes, I can't tell you, but be there. So I had a pretty good idea that I won. That was National Review, actually. I had a...
Yeah, this is before... Actually, looking at it, this is right before the Charlie Hebdo attack.
That was actually a year, half a year...
no. Okay, yeah, no, this is a year after.
Yeah.
So I'm retarded sometimes. I'm sorry.
So this guy also, Andrew McCarthy, I like him, but he's so anti-Trump, and also, look, not that you got to be pro-politicians. I don't care about that, but he's so anti-Trump in a real dishonest way. We did a debate, right? It was Robert Spencer versus Andrew C. McCarthy here, the guy who did this interview with me. It was 2011 in Florida. It was the David Horowitz Freedom Center, right? And it was going to be a battle between Robert Spencer and Andrew C. McCarthy about, is it Islam or Islamism, right? Which is the problem? And I couldn't wait to go. And I went there, right? And 3 hours before the debate, I was asked, could you take part in the debate? I said, hell yeah. on Robert's side. So they brought this Baroness from the UK to be on his side, on Andrew McCarthy, and I was on Robert's side. So I was blown away because I've admired Robert for years. I went at it with Andrew here, for years also. And I found out later that he was a customer in my brother's restaurant. They were buddies for years also, which is pretty funny. Anyway, so we're there at the debate, right? And I mentioned this one thing. I said, look, man, in terms of whether Islam, I said radical Islam, I said, imagine if we used terms like radical Nazism and radical communism. We never did that. That kind of talk leads us to try to find moderate Nazis and moderate, communists. And I got this applause. People, jumped up, and it blew away.
Point.
It was good. It was off the cuff. It was something that was so effective. And people in the audience, I remember there, Douglas Murray and some others, and it was packed. And in the Q&A, I remember Andrew was like, basically, your brother, I'm going to see your brother soon, so I'm going to tell him that you told me, fuck you. And I was like, if you take it that way, I mean, because he lost so badly that day. Anyway, wow. But I was saying something about that. What we were saying right before the Charlie Hebdo. Okay, so it was the Charlie Hebdo massacre, and then 2 months later in Garland, Texas, they had the Defend the Prophet conference, and then we had the thing in May, and that's where the jihadists came from, driving in from Arizona to kill us, and they got their heads blown off. And again, I was asked about that. They said, "Oh, it was terrible." I said, "Terrible." I won $12,500 for a Muhammad cartoon. I never got paid for Muhammad cartoons prior to that. The jihadists that came to murder us got their heads blown off, and we defended free speech. And
that's payment enough, sir.
Yeah,
isn't it?
What a fucking night! It was like
payment in blood.
It's like this. I'm gonna have something having to do with Muhammad cartoons in the Pigman story with Killian, because it's something to do with. It's the first thing that he draws in years. I can't get into the story, but there's the first thing that he draws in years. He decides to draw Muhammad. The first thing because he couldn't draw at that point. So I'm going to bring that whole idea about drawing Muhammad within the Pigman story as well, and the culture war, and then conventions where you got Marvel and DC and others and clashing, and so I love bringing all that stuff in here because it's like Frank Miller. Again, he was the only one who was willing to take his own outside of me, but it was love and hate. It was like, fuck, you didn't go far enough. You went into interviews and you said it's not, I don't know, squat about Islam. And again, why didn't you know? Frank Miller is a guy who does his research, right? He did the 300. He said he did a ton of research. He even visited the hot gates, right, in Greece and all that. Why didn't you read the Quran? Why didn't you read about Islam before you did this? Why not? It would be a richer story, a better story. But he didn't.
Yeah.
I called him out publicly for that. And again, he's the guy who, because of him, I do what I do. Him at his peak, that's why I do what I do. Him, Alex Toth, to me, top of the writer, artist, the best.
Yeah.
And Toth, I was able to correspond with him, and he gave me this incredible praise for my first book, which is awesome. Also, so
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it's always better to go further than it is to hold back, right?
Absolutely. Especially when it comes to this enemy. And look what they do. They cut heads off. It's like you can't go half-assed with this because they will come.
The extreme always seems to make an impression, man.
If you go half-assed, they're still going to come after you to murder you, even if you say anything critical. So it's like you might as well go all the way.
Right.
Oh man.
And
that's saying, and if they take me out, they take me out. It's like I'd rather live and keep going and produce my work. But the fact is, once you take this on, you got to be honest about it. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes, you
I do about the.
We were just talking about that before you.
About 3 years before the massacre, 2012, they had their offices firebombed by Muslims. They had the offices firebombed, and they were still resilient, and they still drew Muhammad, and I respected that. And they were liberals, old school liberals. Some people call them leftist communists. I don't think they could be to defend free speech on that level, because communists are not known for the defense of free speech.
Mm-hmm.
They're known to kill people who express free speech. So there were old school classical liberals who drew Muhammad, who drew Moses, who drew Jesus, who drew everyone, right? They had no particular beef with any particular thing. They went after everyone, and they paid a horrific price. And I remember seeing these politicians after Charlie Hebdo. Americans went there. They were walking down the street. What were they doing? Again, they were wearing T-shirts. Je suis Charlie, big shit. Draw Muhammad or don't.
Now I heard something really curious, odd about the whole I don't know if I can do the accent properly. Charlie Hebdo thing, right?
Charlie Hebdo.
Charlie Hebdo.
Charlie Hebdo.
Close enough.
Yes,
to like imagine.
But I heard that they found the passports of the so-called attackers there, and I said, well, if that's true, then that's probably not real. Like, well, I mean, it obviously happened, but
I don't know.
Then something else was happening, is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, man, they've been.
I see. I don't even. That's what I was saying earlier as well. Like, I don't even know if that much is true.
They were targeting them for years, though. They were targeting them for years. It wasn't like it was just one off. 2012, they firebombed their offices.
Yeah,
they were threatening for years, and it's just that was the final.
Oh, that's a terrible scene.
I mean, it's horrific. You got artwork, and you have blood on the floor, and you have these offices, innocent people, and there were some people. I think 2 of them were just there. They weren't even. They didn't even work there. Some people, and then you had this one pompous ass who worked there, right? Who was talking after the fact about our Mama cartoon. He was on with Charlie Rose. He goes, "Oh, their thing is not like our thing. Their thing's completely." It's like, fuck you, man. We did. Wow. I drew Muhammad. I won the contest. 350 people. There were 350 entries, right? Globally. I'm lucky I won. But at the same time, going in, I said, I probably have a good chance. Why? Because I've been drawing him for a little while now, for years at that point. So I had a pretty good handle on it. And to me, it was an issue of free speech. It was. I had Muhammad, yelling at me with his sword. You can't draw me, and me as an artist, while I'm drawing him on the page, that's why I draw you. You're not going to tell a free American what we can or can't draw. And that, to me, that's the flashpoint of free speech. People can talk about free speech all they want, right? But when you try to threaten people's lives over saying certain things, and you don't do that, you have become a de facto Muslim in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
And I refuse that, completely. I think we have to defy these bastards, and we have to make sure that free speech lives. Because if we start acting like free speech is over, it will be. Absolutely will be.
Bosch, on that note, what are your feelings on what's going on in England? Do you think there's a bigger thing going on there? That
it's bad. You got weaklings.
It's bigger in the sense that it's all of Europe.
Yeah, exactly.
And more.
But England,
and the Nordic countries, and yes,
England is the worst though, because they arrest people over free speech more so than any other countries in Europe. Thousands of people have been arrested over saying whatever anti-Islam, criticism. And you have this fighter, Tommy Robinson, who's trying to bring the spirit back and say, we reject this completely. We have to deport. We have to make sure. To me, the way I see it, every single mosque that's involved with jihad has to be bulldozed. Every single last mosque, and people say,
no
well,
question,
that's everyone. Okay, then if it is, it is. That's just the way it is. You can't have also massive Muslims praying, quote unquote, in the middle of the street. They're praying for our destruction, is what they're doing, and they block roads. Unacceptable. It's really bad. But I always believe it's not being. I'm not being overly optimistic. I believe we can always begin the fight and end this threat. I believe we haven't chosen to. We haven't done it yet. I will always believe that we can start though. This idea that it's over, I can't stand the mentality.
But it's not over. It's ongoing. It's so when you say begin the fight, no, we don't begin the fight. The fight has been going for multiple thousands of years.
Exactly.
You can go back to Vlad the Impaler, right? I think, right?
On their side has been going on. They've been fighting a war with us, and we're pretending that they're not at war with us. That just is these minority of extremists. That's bullshit. The fact is that true believers are at war with us. This idea that the good Muslims are fighting them, we've been waiting for 20 years, right? The moderates are going to first of all, they're too moderate to fight, right? Even if there are moderates, some moderates don't fight anyway. The extremists, quote unquote, meaning the true believers, that's our problem. Islam itself and the true believers, that's the enemy. And then, you have Muslims who don't involve themselves. But the way I see it, a lot of them got a little too comfortable cheering on Hamas on our streets in America. Hamas, mass murderers, mass rapists, unacceptable. And there's nothing. Yes, they did. They made billboards across the country, which is fantastic. I remember getting pictures, people sending pictures. I was like, I was actually,
can we find that?
I couldn't believe it. Billboards, my cartoon, which is awesome. It was in your face, free speech. And Pamela Geller and Robert Spencer with their organization were behind it. I was like blown away, man, just absolutely blown away. So yeah, to me, this is a life or death thing for the West, and we have to start telling the truth. Again, our media will lie about Islam. What I really get pissed off as is that Muslims say, yeah, the media is against us. The media's been kissing your ass for fucking decades. What are you talking about? They've been saying Islam's peace for decades. They've been blowing you for decades. And here you are bitching about any kind of criticism. That's bullshit. First of all, post 9/11, if you guys remember, right after Peter Jennings, Islam is peace, okay? Islam is peace. Bush, Islam is peace. To this day, they're still saying that. But I do see more people willing to say honest things about Islam. The rallies that Tom Robinson has, with that amount of people, brings me hope. It brings me hope that this can be fought. But this idea that it's over, it's like it's not. It's not over. I mean, France had brought in millions. Germany brought in millions. It's like Germany. They were trying to prove that they're not Hitler by bringing in millions of Hitler lovers, Muslims. Like, what the hell is this?
I think it's even beyond that, but it's not a battle for the individual, life or death, in that term. It's a battle for the spirit of not just a nation, but of an entire region, and then it goes even further, and it's global.
Yeah,
and that's kind of a globalist agenda thing, which I think is we do a discredit to things by saying, oh, this is a single group, or as you were saying earlier, this is a race, right? Which is doing this. It's like no, it's not just one.
These are the enemies.
It's a whole organization. It's a whole group of individuals who are in positions of power, who are all wickedly minded, so to speak, right? And they're all aiming to turn the culture in a certain way and make someone weaker, which is
they have their little.
I don't know for what exact purpose, because you can extrapolate that into so many things. Here I have a billboard image.
Cool,
gentlemen. I hate to interrupt, but I have to get running here. Bosch, great to finally hang out with you.
I appreciate it, man.
I definitely want to chat with you sometime.
Absolutely.
I'm working on getting my show together. So
very
always a pleasure.
Rebranding. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, for having me. Everybody out there in Gothland, have yourself a fantastic evening, and until next time, stay magnificent.
Rock on, Tank.
Yeah, man, I was blown away. They had these actual billboards.
Wow. Where was this? Where was this billboard?
There were some in probably some states that are a little more free than the
all
others.
over.
I mean, I don't know about Manhattan. Let's just say that. I don't know about LA either.
Oh man,
it was.
Okay, so
yeah.
So to go back to one of the earliest things, which I was saying, shout out Michael's favorite person in the chat, Radio Stories Now.
Welcome.
And shout out Yume as well, who saved a ton of images from Jalal Muhammad Day. That was one of them.
Very cool.
I'm one of her favorites. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you don't stream anymore, but that's okay. Anyways, no, to go back to one of the earliest things I was trying to say was the death threats that you had published in. It said 2 volumes.
Now
I'm like, holy.
I can make it 3 or 4.
I'm like, I want to see this.
Yeah. They're out of print
in a morbid kind of way, right?
Yeah.
But
Look, man, it's fun because I roast them because again, I got thousands, right? A lot of them are boring. Some are laugh out loud funny. Some of them are actually blood curling, like holy shit. The things they're willing to say and do. And these are average everyday Muslims. They're teachers, engineers, a pop star in Pakistan, right? There are all types. Meaning, I just wanted to convey to the reader, look, man, we got to help.
Pop star in Pakistan. Sorry, that could be a whole little comic strip itself.
Absolutely right. But my point with the book was to show, look, guys, the jihadists are a problem, yes, but it's the cultural problem, the acceptance of the jihadists within Islamic countries and average Muslims, the acceptance of jihadists, where they would threaten me. They might not act on it, but they know that some Muslims will. And if there's one group that's going to act on it,
tolerance.
Yeah, the tolerance of this evil. And so that was part of why I did it. So again, I had about half a dozen death threats on each page with new Muhammad cartoons inspired by these death threats. And every so often I roasted the particular death threats, which were sometimes elaborate as hell. It was funny. It was dark. And again, I drew him so many times, over 700 times now, that I had to find ways to draw him in entertaining ways. I was like, okay, I'll make him as wrestlers, Hulk Hogan and so on. I'll make him as musicians. I'll make him as politicians. I'll make him as actors, movie stars across the century. That's fun. And it was, again, I still have thousands left. I can make at least a few more volumes. I think each of those 2 books had 400 each, in them. And I only use the best ones, quote unquote, the best death threats, because the other ones are too boring to use.
I can imagine the broken English and all kinds.
Oh my God. I will kill you, Keel.
Well, you could always release
I will rap you.
Heal.
Well, RAPU.
What's the sort of like cutoff limit for to be counted as a death threat? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I get people like tell me to die or
Death wishes is a different story. When they say I'm going to cut you,
like, is that's so I'm not even that. Well, I mean, I don't think so. I've had weird stalkers and just, the like go.
Yeah, when they death wishes is a different story. These guys are explicit. Okay. I'm gonna rape you and cut your head off. And on top of that, Islam means peace. They tell me at the end of the threat, because that's why I name it peaceful death threats, because they're threatening me and telling me on top of that Islam means peace and make sure.
So in a way, it's inversion, because it's painting you as the evil.
I'm the bad guy.
And it's saying, I will put an end to the evil, which is you. And after that, we will have peace.
Absolutely right. That's the scary thing. They're a righteous evil. They're a righteous evil. People say, well, you can't be righteous. In their mind, they are. They are a righteous evil. That's the kind of enemy you don't want to have. But unfortunately, we have them, where they will fly planes into buildings and think they're flying into paradise, going 500 miles per hour, smashing and murdering innocents. But they believe it, and that's why this idea where, well, it's a political ideology. You guys flew planes into buildings. It was an act of faith as much as an act of war. They believed it. There's nothing that they were they actually believed that they were flying into paradise. So that's a dangerous enemy to have. But, we on the other side, we're weak and we're stupid. And we choose to pretend that it's not that big a problem. It's a major problem. In the nuclear age, especially, it's a major problem.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. That happens a lot. Sweet Tooth. You just got to remember, you can't breathe.
And then you got this kid, in England, who literally couldn't breathe, right? Literally couldn't breathe, and they allowed to die. Allowed him to die. I mean, that's just a monstrous.
I don't think you have.
We have a good question.
Yeah, I mean, they had this. They had so many different views. There was a moon god. There was that, and Muhammad went to the Kaaba, right? And the Kaaba, the big black box in there, which Pigman deals with and issued, in this comic. Anyway, they had hundreds of different symbols of different religions, right? They go in there and they smash them all, and they leave only one, the crescent. And I was asked to draw a Quran, actually a Danish Quran, a number of years ago. I drew double page spreads of scenes and images from the Quran, whether Allah, Muhammad. It was a Danish book, and I remember,
yes,
it was pretty wild. I mean, it was a Quran for younger readers in Denmark. And I was asked to draw. It was like a dozen drawings. I still have the book.
And illustrate. Yeah, they said it's an illustrated Quran.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I want one of those. And then you're saying bound in pigskin. I'm like, yes,
that will be bound in pigskin. That's the final form that it'll take. And
I wonder what the price point would be on that.
It'll be expensive.
It'll be worth it.
Yeah,
it'll be worth it regardless.
I think either his fist in pigskin or his mask, probably. Not the whole thing, just maybe parts of it at least. But again,
or maybe the spine of it. Yeah,
I'll put on there Muslim-proof, Islam-proof.
There are Southern Baptists who will, hit someone in the head with the spine of the Bible, and
that's funny because
you've been healed.
Killian, the cartoonist behind Pigman, takes a Quran and uses it as a weapon, knocks out these guys. So
yeah, exactly. That's
you know,
what I'm drawing from.
he said so.
Oh,
He goes, it's not completely worthless, the Quran. You know, you should use it against them.
I love the way you said that, man.
That's right. 72 versions. Yeah, but if you take it seriously, are they virgins anymore after you take care of business? You know, are they perpetually virgins? No matter what you do.
That's a good question, man. You know better than we do, but but there are a lot of strange things with this stuff, and I'm extremely glad we've had you on too. This has been a hell of a discussion.
You should have me on, man. Thank you, man. You know, it's a tough subject, but I got to make it as entertaining as I can for myself and the reader. So it's a story that's being told. It's not this tract. I'm out there, you know, pounding people over the head. I'm making it engaging, entertaining. So I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, this is the place to make stuff entightening and make a joke of something because look at that.
That's right. I called him.
I get 72 tries.
Pigman told me
poor guy.
Propaganda that
pigskin gloves.
Hell yeah! Exploit these. I'm gonna get me his pigotry. I mean, it's
you can get an add-on of pigskin gloves on the next campaign. Oh my god,
that's right.
Yeah, we got 2 backers. Oh yeah,
nice, man.
Well, one of them was me. Cheers. I had to grab the digital since no one else had said. You know, I'd never seen anybody else say it. And there's a digital.
Yeah. I mean, look, I just want to make it available.
And I have bad vision, so I
make it available to.
So I have to look at stuff and zoom in and.
All good. Yeah. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Since I came in late, what is it? It's on Fund My Comic.
Yeah.
Out here.
Pigman #1. It's pig size, about 60 to 70 pages. It's a remastering of issue 1 and 2. It's a superior version. I'm relettering it. And then by issue 3 of this it'll be all new material at that point. But this is the issue. This is the stuff that I've done for 15 years. You know, so
nice.
It's about 100 issues. It'll end up being about 300 issues in the end. 300 pages, not 300 issues. Excuse me. I'm not doing a service here.
I'm thinking, whoa, we're going far.
I don't think the story warrants that. I think there's a limit to Frank Warner, who's Pigman. He's like, he wants to end jihad and go back home to his family. That's it.
He doesn't want 300 issues.
Absolutely not.
And he's an older guy. He's got a gut and everything. But let me just say this in this voice. They didn't say that 72 virgins were male virgins.
So thanks, guys.
I might be getting some threats. I'm okay with whatever.
Back Pigman from my comic guys. Appreciate your support. Always do. ComicsGate. Thank you very much.
You got Dr. Ben has the thing over here again.
Thank you. That's a sound below.
Oh no. Oh, God.
Man.
Oh, this is the FFS chat. I did see that they actually rated us. So yeah, you did turn on the rate option successfully, and yeah, they successfully rated us. And
oh yeah, shout out to the cynical on the crew there.
And shout out to the goats.
They put up with so much from these terrorists.
Poor goats, right?
Our chat is horrible right now. Because I blame FFS for this.
It is a topic. But thanks, guys. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is.
I appreciate the backers.
Dude, it was enlightening.
Thanks, man. Thanks. It was fun. I don't get too many chance to talk about this. I've been swamped with this other book that I'm doing, so I'm trying to get back into streaming as well.
Can you say like anything about what you're working on, or like, because I know you're kind of hinting about, but I don't know if you.
It's an adaptation of a novel. It's a dream project. I mentioned it a little while back, and it's not officially announced, so I'm a little reluctant. But I did show images. I did show pages 18 by 24. This is the biggest I've ever worked in. Okay. And I showed some black and white art the old day in my stream, so maybe check out my channel, Bosch Fawstin, at YouTube. But yeah, it's 350 pages. I've been working on it for the last few years, and I'm trying to do it concurrently with this Pigman. And it's been tough. I've been burnt out. I gotta say, it's like not enough sleep, 12 to 15-hour days. But that's the work. I mean, I'm just glad I'm getting work, you know, so it's awesome. No complaint with that. Yeah. But yeah, it's something that I've been dreaming about doing for years, and I was able to do it. And it was a happenstance. It was like something almost accidental. I posted something. One guy saw it. He talked to someone else. Within a week, I signed a contract for it. It was like, and if I didn't post that, if he didn't see that, who knows? You know. So it's amazing. People say also maybe I lost opportunities. I did. I think I have, but I've also gained some because of what I do as well. I did book covers as well, you know, so anti-Islam book covers and so on. So yeah, it's great.
I saw yesterday that like I was like, what the? It wasn't like any. It was. I can't remember. I'm just gonna look like an idiot trying to figure out what it was now, but no, that's what I mean. It's like you're just. I've been curious, like what. It's like you've been putting out. Like how many books is it altogether? You're up to. With before putting out the new Pigman, because the new Pigman is.
It was 100 pages, and it was going to be probably 6 or 7, and I got sidetracked. A number of things happened after the Garland attack and so on. My life has been basically flipped. I mean, what my life was then, what my life is now is completely different. So I dealt with some certain things, and I got a little sidetracked. But then I was doing another project as well besides that, and that fell through after a year of work, which was a little infuriating, I gotta say. But there's hope for that project as well later on. So that's a different story as well. But anyway, it's been a while. So I got the Table for One, my first book. I got Prop Piganda. I have Pigman, and I also have my Muhammad cartoon books, the Peaceful Death Threats. I have Islam Bitches, which is on Islamophiles across the centuries up till now. I have also 2 books on Draw Muhammad. I have a flip book, Muhammad and Pigman, a flip book. It's available at my store, Bosch Fawstin, BoschFawstin.com. So yeah, I've done, you know, I don't know. I think I'm up to 700 or 800 pages, comic pages now at this point. Some of them have not been seen. Hopefully one day they will be. We'll see. But yeah, it's exciting. I mean, I'm lucky to be in a position that I am, all things considered. All things considered.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us are. Yeah.
That's the thing.
So we have to be thankful for small things.
Absolutely.
Thankfully, every day.
Eisner and everything like that. That's I mean, like it's
awesome.
It's fascinating just to see like the you know, just like the history of comics and like where people fit into it. And so I mean, like I said, getting to meet.
Yeah. That's what I was showing the other day. That's it was from going one place to another place to New York, and instead of using the typical Empire State Building, I wanted to show the symbol of freedom in a silhouette. I thought that was a strong way to just enter New York City.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
And it was New York City of the 1920s, so it was technically right before the Empire State Building was even existed. But yeah, so I've had to get. I got a whole stack of cars from the 20s and 30s. I'm using as reference. I'm looking at every side of them, which is fun as hell. I'm trying to make sure that, you know, the main character, though, I'm making him pretty timeless. He can be basically of our time or that time. He can walk right into our world without any difference, any problem. But of course, the building has got to be looking of that time, the streets, the advertisements, the stores, and the clothing, you know, with the fedoras and the suits. But it's exciting as hell, man. And again, it's something that I read over 20 years ago that I never dreamed of actually adapting. I actually thought about when I was younger. I thought about adapting it as an animated film, and I'm not an animator. I just saw it that way. It was so alive in me.
That was one thing I was going to ask earlier too. I just got sidetracked, right? Okay. Comics as a storyboard for movies. I think that stuff really works, and I think your stuff has well, I mean, so everybody's stuff is niche already, right? But yours has a unique niche. I mean, what would it take for somebody to? I mean, you see fan made projects that are, you know, video format, and they could be 17 minutes or so, right? And it takes one guy months, right? But you know, if you guys maybe I don't know, and this guy's just maybe one guy's just doing it out of passion, but man,
No,
I
believe me,
think the waves you could make with just
I've been involved with some kind of video stuff. I did Rucka Ali's 2 videos for him. He's like a parody rapper, and he took my art and almost made it slightly animated. It wasn't exactly, but it was pulling the camera up and in and so on. And it was fun. And then I also did some work for another guy who did some animation. That's fun. But yeah, one day I would love to see it come to life. And with AI these days, who knows? Someone could work with meaning, they'll design something and make it come to life with that. Now, if you can create something from scratch and then use AI to maybe finish it off, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, here we have a chat that says you should get Camelot, who is I don't want to say he's a bodybuilder guy, but he's quite a muscular guy. He's from the South. He does ride in NASCAR, and he did fun with ComicsGate.
I mean, that's
if you got him in a
would he be able to drive it? That's the whole thing, It's like, I doubt it.
Well, no, I'm just saying.
Might have a different kind of wreck going on.
I would love to.
I don't think I don't know if Camelot will be down for that.
Check it out, guys. It's I did two videos that I drew for him that he
I wonder, was it was because I put like one of the Rucka Ali songs like in the intro.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. He's funny. He's very funny.
I don't know if it was this one. Well, I put it in, and like I put in
Oh wow. What's this?
Best intros in the biz, man.
It's
here. I could take it back actually, since I think because you weren't here, so you might not have.
No.
Okay. Well, it's 4 minutes, so just I guess I'll just bear with me here. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the end of it, I put in.
I appreciate it, man. Oh wow.
Yeah. So I'm saying I got it. Barbershop quartet kind of thing, and I mix.
Have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with Rob to America? America, 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 to America, America. I want to run like that. Fella, finger on the trigger. If a fella wants some smoke, I'll let the chopper eat his liver. I came with a 38, I'm leaving with a body. Finger on the trigger. If a fella wants some smoke, I'll let this chopper eat his liver.
Yeah, I came with a 38, I'm leaving with a body. If he try me, don't stop me, shooting out the big body.
Like
Strong as fuck, like what we do and push up. If you bout that action, tell that pussy fella fuck up. You'll be talking hella tough on Twitter, full of fuck up. Mama tell you something.
Every day getting harder to find. Everybody jumping out of their mind. Everybody going out of their skin. See, we get to the end, but that's where we begin. You feel it? Mannequins and we breaking the mold. Breaking out and we breaking the codes. Similar to the jack who stole to the depths in your wet, so you take explode, so get it out. Send your body to flight. Everybody got a target tonight. Everybody come along for the ride. All you studs and your duds and your ladies is fly. Grip the moment like you're gripping the earth. Feel a weight and you're feeling the girth.
Whoa,
now you're living, now you're feeling your worth. Fitness how you used to when everything used to hurt. It goes.
It's impossible to get notifications.
No time to rest.
Get comments and videos.
Just do it. What you hear is not a test.
What? Does look wrong with her.
We
I like that.
Very cool. Thanks.
Yeah, luckily I can mute things now. No, best intros in the biz, but takes some effort, and there's a bit of lag right now too. I don't know, or is it just on my end? I don't know.
That's cool.
Maybe Dr. Ben still hears it. He's just
yeah.
I appreciate it.
Oh God. What did Will want? Will wanted our other co-host, our other panelist, Will wanted us to ask you something, and I'm thinking it's something dumb.
That's fine.
Oh, he also says he will draw Muhammad live when he gets off of work, which should be I don't know, 15, 20 minutes maybe. Let's see. He said someone needs to ask Bosch tonight if he considers himself the first capital D daddy in CG.
What does that mean, capital D, daddy?
I don't know what Will means.
I was always in the back end. I was watching what's the name? Your boy Zach's videos in 2017, right? I just didn't engage too much. I always felt myself as an outsider to some extent, but I definitely paid attention to Ethan, to Zach's channel. I enjoyed it. I think he was doing some good stuff, but then I think it was what was it? It was a few years ago. Paul Roach was on Ethan's show before he went nuts, and I knew Paul for years. You know, we were interacting, but the guy is completely anyway. So Ethan said, "Hey, cartoons, if you're out there, contact me if you want to come on." I said, "Absolutely." So I contacted him. He goes, "Boom, sure." So I went on, and that was it. You know, within I think a few months, I was invited to be a ComicsGate King, and it's blown away. I mean, just blown away being there with these guys and having an opportunity to be there on Mondays and draw whatever comes. You know, it's I think it's great. So I don't know what that means.
And you always do really well with those auctions, right? Like when you guys finish, like
pretty damn well.
How often see them?
Yeah, it was like I think sometimes 500 out. That's the most I made on there for one night, and then a few hundred, and then it went down to 25 one day. I said, you know what, I'm gonna have to put a cap on that, so 80 to 100 from now on. I just want 125. It's too low for me.
So I don't hate to be morbid, and it is Goth Night, but how many people do you think are bidding on your items and saying, well, if this guy bites it, this will be worth 5-10 times as much?
I have drawn Muhammad some film throws actually when they said like they had Nexus, right? It was Mike Barron's Nexus character. So he goes after all these intergalactic dictators, right? So I had him blasting Muhammad, you know. And I put some of these cartoons up there. I had Muhammad killing Marx and Muhammad, and you know he's standing over them. So things like that I will do. And yeah, it does cross my mind. I think people should appreciate that, you know.
I love that. Marx and Muhammad.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
To me, the two greatest scum. Who really
No, see, this is also something I've said similarly to Michael here, Gnarly Comic, Gnarly Manga. Windows 95 cost he didn't get his internet fixed, right?
No, not yet. So still Windows 95.
But I had said you know, we see you on various panels, right? And we don't often hear you speak. We just, you know, we see you there, and you get to say a little bit. And that's the thing about, you know, larger panels, right? You're kind of waiting for your turn to speak, or you don't want to be a jerk.
It was actually something the old day. I felt a little pushy because I saw that Punisher special, and I was pissed off at John Bernthal.
Oh, the recent one.
Yeah, he cried 4 times in a 50-minute episode. I was like, what the hell is this?
Who did?
John Bernthal, the actor who plays the Punisher. I was like, Why is
A lot of
he
crying.
Right. Okay.
Not once,
Yeah, I didn't.
not twice, not 3 times.
I actually watched it myself.
Yeah.
He
He cried 4 times. I was like, I don't need to see the Punisher crying. I don't at all. I
get that he was breaking down. You know.
Yeah, but crying,
seeing things. You know,
not the Punisher. Not the Punisher. I don't buy it.
To me, it was the way it ended. It ended on a note that there was more to come, but it's like, well, where is it?
He's going into Spider-Man, so it'll be the most most version possible.
Yeah, I was gonna say neutered version.
Yeah,
right?
completely.
Yep.
So it's like, I don't know. I mean, I love the Punisher character. I love the comics, especially the Garth Ennis.
John Bernthal is pretty great as the Punisher.
He looks great. He looks like the Punisher. He acts like them when he doesn't cry. Outside of that, he's great. I don't like seeing my heroes crying. I just don't. I don't care who they are. And now I understand, like Wolverine, when he's at the altar and he has that one tear. It's like, all right, that's respect. I get it. He's hurt.
It's also at the cemetery. He's seeing his daughter. Yeah,
I just 4 times now, and also taking pills and drinking. It's like, that's not really Punisher to me. He's locked in control. There's one guy I was looking at, Punisher crying. Right, and this one guy came up in a video, Dick something Comics. I forgot what he was, but he had the right attitude about it. It was hilarious. I mean, he roasted.
You mean Dick and Comics?
No, it's not that. Not
Cecil.
No, not Cecil. Someone else.
Okay.
But it was.
I had to make sure.
And he was talking about the Punisher Warzone with Chuck Dixon and John Ray Jr., which I think was great. I mean, John Ray Jr.'s Punisher, I think, is probably the best Punisher. After that, I think you have John Buscema, who also kicked ass doing the Punisher as well. He did a great version. And then Joe Kubert. But John Ray Jr., something about his Punisher, brutal looking, that broken nose, this jaw, he looked like, again, you never saw him crying in the Punisher work, Bad guys are crying.
So you're saying your favorite Punisher artist is Buscema? Or no?
No. John Ray Jr., I think, to me, is the most brutal Punisher. And John Buscema had a great one, too. He looked almost as beaten up. And again, John Buscema had this knack for making these, like Conan, these brutal-looking guys, right? But also the elegance of their movement. It was incredible the way he did it. Like a dancer, a boxer, almost the way he made the move. It's awesome. So his version was great. Also, Chuck Dixon wrote some of the stories.
That's a really good point.
But John Buscema was fantastic, classic.
I don't know. I can see Tex and I can never think. The guy that drew it with Baron was a whole bunch.
Mark Texeria is
Mark Texeria, and then the guy that was.
With
him was
Garth Ennis with Gordon Parlov. I don't know if you guys read that with Barracuda. I mean, that's incredible.
There's some that's the thing I love with Punisher is they brought in so many different like noir writers and stuff, and they would do like good books. Like they would do like good,
especially the was like one where it was brutal with the profanity and the violence. And that's Punisher to me. And again, he wasn't crying there, I'm just saying, man. Look, I know people cry. I know men cry at times. Punisher, I'd rather not see him do that. 4 times. I clocked it. I remember posting on X. I was like, there he goes again.
It was a lot. It was like most of the show, really.
Yeah, it was under an hour. The show was 4 times, 4 cries in under an hour. Come on, man. Give me 1 tear going down, maybe. All right, I'll give you that.
Got an intro, Dr. Ben?
Sorry?
Yeah.
We have
I've got information, man. New shit has come to light.
Gentlemen.
Will.
Hello.
I was just speaking of you.
Bosch, how are you?
Very good.
Will.
Hey, Will. Hey, the Will. How's it going?
Why were you trying to call Bosch Daddy?
Pig man.
What
he could elaborate on the D.
Can you hear me?
Capital
D.
Like
I can't hear you. Hold on a second.
No, well, he backed the book, so that's an excuse. It's fine.
I mean, I have been self-publishing books for 20 years, so there is that aspect, in terms of comics. Before the fact, 2004, because I was sitting on it. It was actually Dennis Kitchen was my agent, He was getting at some publishers, and they were sitting on their ass for about a year. And I said, you know what? I'm out. I want to sell publishers. Because I sat on it for a year. I was done with it, so I got it out there. I've been self-publishing all my books, so for over 20 years now, 22 years actually.
By the way, I love Oink.
Thanks, man.
Man, that's
yeah,
stellar. That's great.
Yeah, it's fun.
Bill Reinhold. That's
yeah. He was good.
Like
very good. He also did some Daredevil stuff too.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying like John Romita Jr. Like I'm there with you, and obviously, like,
I mean, a lot of people hate him. I love John Romita Jr. At his best, I think he's all-time great. Man Without Fear, take care. I mean, him and Al Williamson, unbelievable.
Absolutely. That was one of my first like Daredevil stories that I read was Man Without Fear.
Yeah, and he actually had time in there because he's he talks about the deadlines, right? He had no deadlines for that. He was sitting on it, and Miller kept bringing him more stuff. So he was like, okay. So he took his time with there. So that's John Romita Jr. taking his time, doing a little better. But again, I still love his old his Spider-Man from the '80s with Roger Stern. Loved it. I loved his Iron Man. From the late '70s to the one with Byrne in the '90s with that monster suit with the big boots. Remember that?
Yeah.
And his furniture, and even his X-Men. So
hell yeah. And you mentioned his style, like deadlines. You mentioned deadlines. With his style, I imagine he can just hit those deadlines. That's where I think a lot of people are getting this like opinion of John Romita Jr., where they just see so much of him everywhere.
They rip him a lot, and I never quite understood it. I loved him since day one. I mean, I was like, damn, this guy's great.
And speaking of, I mean, I know I'm coming in late, so I don't want you to be repeating yourself. If you guys already talked about this, but like you developed kind of like a very cartooning kind of style, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is a little more representational. That painting right there was a digital painting. But my style is definitely cartoony, a little more exaggerated.
Yeah,
my first book, look at characters, but I drew the main character a little more realistic because he's a little more realistic in his worldview. The ones who are more unrealistic in their worldviews, they're really cartoony. So that's what I did with them, and also Pigman. Pigman's like almost a Dark Knight type, version of a superhero. Big, except he has.
And you said Pigman is like kind of a dream, or
well,
not necessarily a dream, but it's a drawing of a
it's a power fantasy. It's like, what if I had the power to
in
take
universe?
Yeah,
dude, and really, how often do you just sit around and think like, man, if I had superpowers, like how many problems could I literally solve? Because like, I watch a show called One Piece, and so in that show you can have like any kind of power, and I'm like, man, if I had like lightning powers, like if I saw a bunch of people praying on the streets and not moving, I could solve that problem.
Pretty easy. That's right.
You don't do that in your own countries.
Absolutely, they don't.
What the hell are you doing it here for?
It's about just showing their strength in their mind, strength, quote unquote.
Oh yeah,
it's to fuck with us, and it's and again, if you guys saw something in Australia, they try to pull that, and the Australian cops rip them right off the streets.
Oh, I gotta look that up.
Yeah.
I love it.
Some of them had glued themselves to the pavement, or rubber cement or whatever.
Some leftists do that when it comes to blocking roads. It's like, you want to block a road, you better be prepared to be hit by a car.
Yeah.
I mean, it was some young people protesting oil, right? Just in general, or whatever the hell. And they're just blocking the roads, and they were all non Arabic, right?
Well, sometimes those are the white kids, and they'll do
they're
crazy
just
shit
either
like
European or Australian or whatever. Yeah, they're just young and stupid. Yeah, we're gluing ourselves to cement today to to virtue signal, like. Well, I mean, there's, Will knows that there's some young guy there who's doing that to get laid. Right?
Oh, yes, sure.
Yeah.
And then he's going to end up being in the hospital and with about 18 layers of skin removed from his back.
That's right.
Because
it's
because
hard
it was so
to
hot.
Imagine like the beta approach like working. Because I know me, like when I was single, you know what I mean? I had a certain approach. You know what I mean? And it definitely wasn't like, do you see how much like my views line up with you? Like, I can prove how You know, I'm gonna protest oil and this sort of like, come on.
So many Che Guevara shirts were worn.
Does
to
that
get
work?
tail.
I guess is my question.
Some probably, you know, you got to figure some got some ass from it, but that's why they were worn for sure.
I can't imagine that works very well.
I mean, like
at all.
You look at it, it's just you have to keep up with it. Is the main thing.
It's a numbers game.
Yeah,
I got to get going, guys.
Yeah, I was about to say this is where you run Bosch off.
No, that's fine.
No, you're good.
I actually thought about doing it here for an hour, so 2 hours passed.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you so much for coming and hanging, and it's been a great chat.
Great being here. Thanks for letting me, to speak my mind. I really, really appreciate it.
Oh, anytime, man. I think
it
was great.
So, back Pigman from my comic. It'll be available for a little longer. It's the last chance. So thanks again, guys. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Take care. I'll see you soon. Take care, guys.
Take care.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Cool.
Man, I'm pissed I'm so late.
I actually came early today.
Showed up, freaking.
Oh, I came early too, but then I went back to bed. No, I'm joking. Stupid women love social.
The way you can make it up is.
Oh yeah. Where's the link?
Take me in $30,000. That's I got to put the thing back on there. Hold on.
Yeah, draw Muhammad. Oh my god,
he's only at.
I'll draw Muhammad.
29,337.
Oh my god, that's your ass, Will.
29.
Dude, that's pretty good, honestly.
Hell yeah, it's pretty good. 29,000.
See, I think all the.
I want to make 29,000.
Yeah, I'd like 400 something backers.
Yeah, dude.
I'm saying it's
raised in 1 year. Yeah, that's Oh, absolutely, Bosch. Anytime, man.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
If we had Ethan on here, maybe we'd be able to get the 30,000. Ethan on here, he'd bring all his buddies.
What you want to be light fire tonight?
Really push. Well, if Bosch drank some coffee, we could push, and who knows? Who knows what could happen? We could conjure magic. You know what I mean?
Ethan was just posting about the cure the other day.
Well, I can
tell you.
This is back to Michael being like, "We got to get Ethan on Goth night. He knows Goth."
I gotta get.
If I could just get gay pilled and gray pilled and Paranoid American. I think Paranoid American would like. I mean, he's in that room, so he saw the.
Oh yeah.
Little thing I posted.
Paranoid American.
I'm like, you guys drop in all the pills.
410. It was at 406 at the beginning, wasn't it? Or 407?
There you go.
That's one for me. That's one from Will, right?
Yeah. So
and,
someone
in the back, but I didn't get a chance to look at what the tiers are and everything.
There is a digital tier too.
Is there? I didn't scroll.
I didn't know
enough.
That. Yeah.
I didn't want to be rude.
Bucks, I think.
Not paying attention.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think that was. I think.
Oh, we had a good ass conversation, man. This is gonna make some good clips. If it doesn't, it just keep cutting to me because my mic picks up every fucking gust of the fan or something. And if I don't have the fan on, I'm gonna just be dripping sweat over here. Like, oh my!
Was it a fun 2 hours though? I'm gonna go back and watch it.
Oh, yeah. It was.
That'll be good.
I mean, I'm biting my tongue a little bit for a couple of things, but
Roy Gine 7785 says the only Goth I know are the ones at the coffee shops who put fresh milk in my drink.
Where you at,
dude? Those are the right kind of goths.
Yeah, milky goth.
Milky goth,
milky goth,
white, the rare milky goth.
Pull them up, Will. We know you got them on TikTok.
Yeah, pull up the milky.
I haven't even opened TikTok.
So like, go ahead and pull up TikTok.
Whatever you like, man.
Let's see what I got here, because friggin' last week I realized like I authorized because I got 2 TikTok accounts. But anyway, all the messages are coming through now, so that's good.
Oh, okay. Well, are you're telling them to vote for Goth Night, right?
Dude, vote for Goth Night, guys.
For sure. Okay. Oh, you got to find it still. I see.
I'm bringing it up. I'll let you know.
Okay. We'll go back. Yeah. Okay.
I literally just
Oink.
ran inside.
O'_INK Comics.
I gotta get on my computer.
That's great stuff.
Oh, did
you know.
you remember last week we talked about the boycott, the DC blackout?
Yes.
Yeah, it ended very weirdly.
It ended after like 2 days.
Right.
We won.
Well, no, I mean, what we were pulling up ended very weirdly. Just the like reading God, what was it about that person? Gnarly looks like TikTok walking.
Fair enough.
No hate. No hate.
Still
I
was
just take
posted
that
on
to mean I look
Instagram.
young. Let me give you guys a social media tip. If you want to gain over 200 followers in one day, post Chun-Li and Cammy in bikinis. It wasn't my art. It was someone else's art that I posted, but I gained 200 Twitter followers from that.
Dude, I
There you
noticed
go.
that. Now I'm like, I
I'm
need
gonna-
to
I'm gonna
start
have to- I'm gonna
drawing
have to look at that.
sexy ladies.
You know, I pulled up Alina Becker the other day, and Will was like, "What is that?" And I'm like, "That's what you call a front wedgie." And he's like, "Wait, what? I'm like, "Yeah."
Pretty good.
We gotta
change my
straighten out your culture. You know,
Wait a minute.
rearrange your synapses.
Bring
I
up
like it.
Chun-Li, huh? I'm not sure if I have Chun-Li on here. I've got
You know, for you, it's two Asian girls.
All right, you can pull me up, but we're not looking at Goth. We're going to talk about something very serious.
Oh,
oh,
Big Mac Tartar. Oh, that's not
better
right.
than a Big Mac Tartar. I mean,
Lewd fan art.
Dude, I should absolutely do some lewd fan art. I need to get started right away. But
Do
there's
you want to draw
literally
Muhammad or lewd
pimp turf wars are going on right now in Seattle, you guys.
Oh shit.
You got
The
hoes
audio on
walking the
this?
streets and pimps shooting at
okay.
one another. And we got full-on gang wars going on. And I hadn't come up with a way to twist this into a
Seattle.
joke yet. But
I
good
don't think you
lord.
need to.
okay. The Pimp Wars. That used to be like the video game, like back in the older days.
It's like a war zone. So now we got the people standing up and pushing back against it.
Show up to the Pimp War.
And they're trying to outlaw the whores now. I'm going to pause it there. That's probably the best frame in this whole video.
Oh, jeez. Pull it up.
They're trying to
There you
get
go.
this off the streets.
Oh,
Come on.
This one. Oh, wait. Let me pull down the chat.
What are you looking at?
Send them to
This
New
one.
Jersey.
It ain't gonna look right at all, is it? God. Yeah, it's
There you go. So
It's that
I
one,
think the
right?
key is you show Chun-Li's breasts and Cammy's ass. That's the formula. Cammy's ass, Chun-Li's breasts. There
I
you
might be able to do something like
It
that.
was too bright. It was like all burned out. It was just
Yeah, it's well, I got the light on over there, and I don't know. Yeah, I saw that. I bookmarked it.
Helen
I
Keller.
bookmarked it
Dude,
like
it touched people.
How long ago?
It spoke
It
to
touched you.
people.
It reached out and touched you.
Yes.
Reached out and touched me in my naughty place.
as long as anything you're pulling up doesn't go any further right on the screen than it is now, it'll be okay.
All right.
Oh, with my money. Well, I didn't want to eat the bacon out of Miss Piggy.
Ah, there you
What
go.
else do we want to talk about?
There's an idea for a little comic strip, Dr. Ben.
Muhammad eating. I would eat out
We'll be straight. Why not? I would just say,
What the fuck?
stay tuned.
Shit, that's creepy.
Day of Reckoning will come.
It's right next to that neighborhood.
We'll be straight.
Or
Why
mention
not set the record
hookers.
straight
famous.
now. I mean, what is it about the record that's not straight? Stay tuned.
Dude, Papa John's coming back. And he's coming back.
You don't want 200 new Gooner followers? I mean,
Absolutely.
they'll just slowly
If I just
unfollow
start
you.
drawing tits, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, this is a
Well,
judgment zone on Dr. Ben's.
I'm actually in the middle of editing an image which will add tits to Will.
What do you think of this nonsense? This is barely even. This isn't any popcorn.
It's popcorn. What do you?
This is supposed to be a popcorn bucket.
I don't trust it.
Oh, is that the Lobo one?
The Lobo one. Like, what the
That
heck
is
is
the-
this, man?
That's not a
Wackest one I've
bucket.
seen.
That's the
That's a
wackest
tray.
one, man.
It
Make it
is.
make it bigger somehow.
Make it big like this.
That's
There
just
you
a
go.
tray.
It's a toy.
It's not even a
It's
kid
literally a
popcorn.
toy. It's a terrible toy that they're gonna sell for $60.
Watch how much you fit in there.
They're gonna sell that for $75 in New York City at the theaters.
It's a handful.
It's a
At
handful of, yeah, and you can't have him on in it while it's full of popcorn either. Like so now you're
It'll
holding
crush all
two
the
things.
popcorn. Jeez.
It's
That's
not like he
stupid as
rears
hell.
back. Man, I could design.
No,
such a
yeah, he
better
pulls,
one.
he pops right off, right? Yeah.
He pops
That's
on and off. This
stupid.
is like a dollar store
What's
piece
the
of junk.
pause it when he pops
So-
him off? So see if we can see what's
So,
that
so
pop.
how are they giving it to you? They're giving it to you like he's like resting on top of the popcorn.
Yeah, do they
Good
just throw
question.
him in the trash?
Pop and lock.
This is stupid.
The He-Man one was decent. It
Oh,
had a
hey, what's
cup
all
that-
this shit?
Oh,
A trans
I had
Wonder
some-
Woman?
I might have had some He-Man stuff to pull up, but
I could be Wonder
what the hell
Woman.
is that?
You could be one.
Dude, this better be a freaking joke. Like, I'm going to be legitimately pissed off about a comic book if this is real.
Oh, I forgot this a while back. Cheers, Michael.
Oh, cheers, man. What are you drinking over there?
Oh yeah, I gotta go get some more.
Vodka and simply raspberry limeade or something like that.
I have a vodka drink. It's called Grapes Gone Wild. Do you guys remember Girls
Wait,
Gone
let's
Wild?
see that. Let's see that.
I
Just keep
remember
it held on.
Buzzballs.
Keep it on. Buzzballs.
Grape Gone Wild.
Okay.
But I forgot about
Oh,
Girls
I
Gone
see
Wild. You remember that from back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They-
I'd stay up a little late and
Right?
try to watch. I don't know.
Just girls in
Probably be
bikinis
smoking.
getting drunk.
Probably be smoking a bowl and be like, this is pretty good. But then you watch it again and it's like it's not very good.
No. It was
It's
good
like,
at first.
It's boring.
Yeah, there's only so much
Yeah.
drunk girls in bikinis you could just see acting the fool.
Yeah, they're
before.
kind of annoying at some point, and it's like then you kind of question your straightness or something. Like, have I become Will? You know,
Oh, yeah?
How dare you?
no,
Will's
he's
the
married.
man here.
He's married. He's
I'm the
a
straightest
totally
man
straight.
alive.
He is.
I actually edit my own penis into all my pornography. Just to make sure I never
Or
have to
something
look at
like
another man. All 10 terabytes of it.
I like that.
You should be deported.
It's dedication. It's one of the problems I have.
Love the comments. What's this? Popcorn holders rip off. Looks cool, but it's pointless. Better with a shoe of popcorn. That's
Shoe of popcorn.
That's
What
what
the
I
hell?
would expect a to say. You may.
Muslims.
All
I was
right, here
so
you go,
pumped
Will.
about
Here you go,
coming
Will.
on and trashing Muslims.
Here you go, Will. No, here's
There you
your,
go.
you're
He knows.
getting to ramp up.
You
You're
can
getting to
tell.
ramp up, man. Yeah.
He knows what's up.
That's the best decision Dr. Ben made is making me co-host over here, and I can pull whatever the fuck up. But I can't stream to Rumble because they want the shit to be like $70-something instead of $30-something for StreamYard.
Dude, and like,
I'm like, dude, that's a fucking paywall. That's a whole ass paywall. What do you got here?
oh, this is
Wait. Will prayed the gay away. He ain't gay no more.
I
He
ain't gay no
We should
more.
put that clip.
I am
clip on
delivered.
Delivered. Yeah. Delivered. Oh,
I am delivered. Would you play this game? What do you think?
now that Bosch is gone, we could pull.
Pull up some dumb shit.
This is what Goth Night's about.
Tank was pulling up what do you call it? Fantasy Star Online 2 or Fantasy Star 2.
Oh, Tank was here?
Yeah, he was here early on. Tank was also
I
in
wanted
Iraq,
to ask
I
Bosch
think.
about Erica Kirk. What does he think about her? Yeah.
Oh, that would have been a good one. What is this?
I should have came
Souls
in with
mod?
the capital D daddy question.
Yes.
Yeah, you should have. I had just asked it before, and
Did
nobody
you?
understood it. Oh, yeah. It just I'm like, Will wants to know. Yeah, I'm like, wait, let me look through here. I'm like, wait, I said it all confused and shit.
Because I was playing with the
so I
whole.
spoiled
Pedro
anything
that,
you were trying to come across with, but
there was that
Rumble
Pedro
costs money and shit. No,
Pascal
it really
review.
doesn't. But Dr. Ben is streaming to YouTube, X, and Substack, so that's the 3 limit on the core plan of.
What if I streamed it to
streaming.
Rumble?
I don't think you can, because I've tried and try it.
If you can,
I can give you the RTMP and whatever else too. We'll try it.
What else do I got?
They
Are
called
Musclemen?
Can I
Where's
share
that?
the audio? Am I sharing audio right now?
Oh, Musclemen. Yeah, like
no, you're not.
Mohammedans. There's all sorts of different names.
Oh yeah, they did call them that. They did call them that, Mohammedans.
Well, I was gonna say,
Yeah, like
actually,
the-
I think the first daddy for CG is still not to be too gay, but I still think it's.
Can we hear this or no?
Ethan. He's often been referred to as, and they all think about it constantly.
Somehow I can't hear it.
Yeah. It's
I
not-
said
Somehow, even
share
though
audio.
it shows the audio is sharing. Let me mute it and let me turn it back on. I'm gonna remove
See, that's
it.
the
I'm gonna add it
trouble.
back.
Sharing with the iPad. Is that for some
No,
reason?
it's not.
What's
It's
that?
not.
Sharing?
Huh? That's weird.
Extreme
That's
sex
it's
work,
everywhere.
radical.
Oh yeah. So
Let me just read
Ethan
it,
is not D daddy. He's Uncle E. And
If you
Meaty
slow
over
her
here,
down, I can
aka
read her.
Will says, stick to YouTube. I'm tired of the Rumble fight.
See, but YouTube kicked me off because I did a fight breakdown. I'll just do it to
Oh.
X. I'll just do it to X. Because there was a woman who was attacking. She had a cane in her hand, but she was attacking she had
They
a
kicked
knife.
you off for that?
She kicked me off. They kicked me off for that. For the dude throwing the chair at her.
Did they get rid of your
Did
whole
you get-
channel?
No,
You
no,
got a
no,
temporary-
no. Just the video. Just the video.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
That's
sometimes
okay.
there's stuff they'll make you have to cut it out or something.
Yeah, but that's like
Oh,
that was like half the show.
Right.
What do you think
Depends on
about
what
getting
you're-
possessed by demons?
I think it happens, man.
Probably everybody
Yeah.
knows it.
No thanks, Yume. Hey, Yume, if you wanna come on, you can come on. Send me a DM. I'll send you a link.
Who are we talking to? Who's coming?
Who's coming? I don't know if she's coming.
Who's coming?
But just want to Cynic and all those people, and it's pretty chill.
Yeah.
5 liters of Red Bull versus a toothpick. What?
Oh,
the
yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, Will
Dude, this
wasn't-
guy's a hummingbird.
Right? No, I'm watching the degradation of society here.
Yeah,
I'm watching
I know that
people
feeling.
who are so desperate
Sweet.
to get eyeballs on. Like this
Oh my
dude
god.
sat down for
4 hours.
10 hours.
Holy
He's gonna
shit.
finish it.
5 hours.
Can you imagine being so dedicated?
What is it?
He's literally taking a toothpick and like trying his hardest to get the Red Bull into his mouth with the toothpick.
What?
That is
Everyone's coming,
when his eyes looked at the screen, oh my god, that was
dude.
Ugh.
That's
Jesus
a man right
Christ,
there.
man. That's I'm about to
You gotta
pull up
figure
my
something
fucking
like-
TikTok. Jesus Christ, Will, this is more degenerate than the shit.
Dude, I want some of these.
Show me. Oh,
Like,
what
glad
is that?
Bosch left before he had to see all this.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, did you see this one?
Yeah, the robot kicks the shit out of
Dude, that's so
him.
funny.
The kid, he goes down. He's
He
like,
goes down, dude, and then the robot like backs up.
The robot looks like, I messed up.
It's like, oh shoot.
That could be a real person inside that robot. That's like,
You got the
shit, I messed
iRobot
up.
looking around like.
Oof.
But I
Anyways,
wanted to
guys in the
alert
chat,
Bosch.
welcome. This is what we fuck around with on Sunday nights after the main guest leaves, if we do have a guest at all. Boom.
Well, this is the type of stuff that
and then
we
Will
should
gets the
have
stream taken
Bosch's
down.
input.
No, I don't know. What do you want Bosch's input on the rolled out rainbow flag? The fact that it's a robot on the rainbow flag. Oh, geez, this is creepy.
Dude, I love these videos. There's the one where he goes up to people and he's just got a stack of these weird images, and he just goes up to like a crackhead. He's like, "Hey, what do you think of this?" And he just shows it to him, and just like the dude starts.
I just echoed like fuck for me. Welcome, Cody.
What's up, boys? How's it going?
Cody, what is
I just had
up?
to interrupt Will.
How are you guys doing?
What's happening,
What's
man?
up? You late? You late?
Can you hear me? Am I coming
Late,
through?
bro.
Yeah.
A little low. I don't
Okay,
know if
all
you-
right, sweet.
Can I change your? I don't.
Yeah, how you guys doing? I missed most of Bosch there, but I was tuning in and out.
It was really good. It's really good. I was concerned that I was gonna have to bring up like the passports at 9/11, the
Dude, I
passports
wanted
of
to
Charlie
do that.
Hebdo, and I did bring those up, and it was like what we kind of agreed that like
Just push it
well,
right
we
past
can't really believe that, like I mean we kind of agreed like we can't really necessarily believe whatever just is reported. But then also we believe what is reported. Also, so I don't know.
You don't believe everything the government says?
What?
No, I don't.
What?
Anti-Semitic, Rev.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, that's,
I'm watching this chick with half silver hair and half black hair dancing with a skin tight outfit.
Dude, you want to pull that up?
What's the
Yeah,
what's the
sounds
practical
great.
application?
Let
for that?
me look a little further. Let me delve a little further.
Oh, I understand.
Now she's in a
Just makes-
spider.
What do
makes
you
it
think of
easy.
that? Do
Does
you
the
want
work
to
for you.
install this in your house, Cody?
Oh
Oh shit!
think about it.
I actually, I've seen this before, but like
Does it work?
I think it would work, but like
It looks like
I
it works.
dream
You're not-
that kind of involved. It was like this is a couple of years ago, right? But like I write down a lot of my weirder dreams just for sometimes I turn them into comics, whatever. But in the dream, there was like a. and it's the month for it too. There was a trans guy or girl. I'm never sure like what you're supposed to call them.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Reverend,
they
pull up the
wanted-
hot chick you're looking at.
They wanted
yeah. Hold
woman,
on.
and they had something similar to this install. Like they had to go sit on it, and it would
Mhm.
like.
Oh, this is that's terrifying.
That's what I'm saying. Like now that I see it, like I'm like, oh man, that's exactly.
They're like, no need to strain.
Yeah.
Oh
it does all
man,
the
I
work
would
for
love
you.
to.
It just
Shit, if I had just pulled this up on stream, like Will said, then I would have been able to go into this woman's chat and just like fuck around with her or something. I don't know.
What are we? Don't leave, sweet tooth.
God
What's
night
wrong? We're retarded, right?
God night raid, and it's one person.
Oh yeah. Are we down
Okay,
to one viewer?
here you go, guys. Here's the link for Pigman in the chat again.
Dude, you better take me down.
Pigman,
Oh, okay.
gonna have some more nipples, huh?
Because I don't know what's gonna pop up now.
what is that? What the
Now we're in the feed.
A big dick is what's gonna pop up, man. Well, yeah, that's what I'm about to pull up is the feed.
I guess I trust Revs more than Will's for some reason. I don't.
Well, I don't know, man. It's just because you know me longer, and
Right.
Well, actually, I hear. I'll leave the music on this one.
I mean, Will's had a stream
also,
taken down, right?
Will's doesn't have it.
I have had a stream take.
So you like it? Oh, yours does.
They need to
Hey, man,
import
I got my
bidets to
Rumble account
America.
taken down, so
You got a
I don't even
Rumble?
know-
What did you
I
put
don't
on
even- I
your
don't even know
Rumble
what
to
it-
get taken down?
the
What
only
happened,
stuff
Cody?
that's on my YouTube, my Rumble account. I tried to log on to subscribe to Katie, and it's deactivated.
Oh, because you tried to subscribe to Katie. See, it's Katie's fault, man.
Well, I wouldn't even let me on. It's just like I try
Michael
to log in.
knows.
It's like your account's deactivated, and then I try and look it up, and it doesn't exist anymore. So it's like, yeah.
Well, I don't know.
I
Huh?
thought Rumble was supposed to be the answer. Now I've been saying I think Rumble is kind of like jail for YouTubers. It's like people get
Yeah,
in
that's what it
trouble
is,
and
pretty
they're
much.
like, I'm gonna go to Rumble.
Okay, we got this.
It's mostly just political content. So
Mostly, yeah, but you can go full hate.
Yeah.
no politics, just all.
Oh
hate.
wait, that's Slipknot. Slipknot is jacked up for copyright. This is what I wanted Dr. Ben's AI to do, but it wouldn't do it. No matter what I tried.
With your main as we give, turn right, turn left, east corner, take a sip.
And I'm like, this would be so great to get Dr. Ben's AI to do this. You know, just what is that?
I could do that on my own.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
I don't know. Oh, you can do that on your own, man. Shit, do it.
Probably,
Pull
but
it up.
back in the day before my injuries. Before
That's what I was saying, man. You know, we'll bring you back. That is. Oh, God, goodness. Yes, like that. I'm gonna have to bookmark that. When I like something, the like does not stay. Oh, gee,
damn.
Yume is in the chat. She's apparently stacked as well, and I don't know if you're interested. If you're interested in somebody that's always off cam and
it's jail for YouTubers. That's what I'm saying. It's all because like they always every time someone goes over there too, it's like
oh, this is Will. This is Meaty from
the bottom half
from the
was
chat.
just gone. I came back the next day to find that.
No, this is Australian.
So do you have
Oh my
TikTok on
goodness.
your computer then?
Yeah. I'm just browsing.
Oh, hail Apex.
says you need a.
So I should just
hot
log
chick
in on my computer.
Loves comics.
What up, Apex? I like this one. What's her deal? She's clearly bipolar.
I don't know.
Well,
oh, speaking of bipolar, some of you guys like anime. So have any of you seen Needy Girl Overdose?
Some.
No.
No,
Needy Girl
It's a new anime
Overdose,
that's
you
coming
say?
out. Needy Girl Overdose. It's a fucking trip.
I'm intrigued.
Well, of course you are, Michael. It says needy girl right in the title.
Hail needy
It
girls.
releases or radiates small amounts of antimatter. The antimatter is released.
We don't care what really happened to Area 51. We're not that kind of stream. Oh, we're this kind of stream.
That kind of stream.
Oh, geez. That's bookmark.
Yeah.
And like. Jesus.
Well, maybe
As long as nothing slips out, we're good.
See, then it
When
makes
the
me
stream's
sound
done.
like I'm like a homosexual or something. I'm like, oh no, woman.
Or you're like, no, pull that off, pull that out.
Get strikes and stuff. It's like
Oh,
forcing
another anime is Witch Hat Atelier.
weird like bad morality. You know what I mean?
So,
Like
it's
it's like a
pretty good.
self-censor. Somebody like her. Why is
My
she
wife.
wearing so much of a top? Should be less of it.
You're just looking for the bigger women, Dr. Ben. you make your own TikTok, you can find them, man. Look up. Oh, look at that. Look up. This is some gay fake shit. Look at that. They turn 144p into 4K with AI, right? So whatever looks blurry is immediately going to turn into full resolution. Like we can see everything. This is all of a sudden it's Chuck E. Cheese. See, I don't trust none of that shit.
There's weather balloons.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's
So what you do with a tree?
Yeah.
Oh dear. This looks naughty. Oh, cool. It's like, no, Bosch Fawstin talking about the Muslims didn't get the stream knocked off. Self-destruct did. Pulling up random TikToks on McDonald's.
Was it getting like kind of glitchy, stuttering?
Is it?
Oh. Uh-oh.
Is it getting glitchy, or is that just Dr. Ben?
No, that's what I'm saying. Back when Bosch was here, it was like every now and like he would be talking about a bunch of stuff, and it would just be like,
no, dude, he was perfect, man. When you tried to play that, what do you call it? When you tried to play that clip you made, that's when that's when I started noticing like there's a lot of lag on it. I guess
I
on
heard
your end, right?
Bosch was choppy a lot, and I thought it was, of course, my internet. But if Ben heard
probably
it,
is
then
your
it's
internet,
probably
fucking
it.
Michael. Damn.
We got Windows 95 in the corner there, so.
Meaty over here agrees with you. That's his nickname, by the way, Meaty. Yeah. He agrees with you, Dr. Ben. BBW is cool.
Yeah.
He also says some of you are wild ass gooning.
Hell yeah!
Man, you have no idea. Wait until Will pulls some shit up. What is this? What is this?
He knows some. All of us are wild ass goons.
You can thank Frog Tony and Liam Gray. I was on stream with Frog Tony for a minute with Dennis Rodriguez. I was drinking, but I told Dennis, like, yeah, you go live, not me. And then he went live, and Stray Beans and Frog Tony came in. Yeah. Well, like last week, like 8 days ago, maybe. And then weapon. And then flash warning. I don't want to leave it on a flash warning, but then Stray Beans and then Frog Tony came in, and then Liam had started up a stream afterwards, and Frog Tony was completely fine on the stream we were on together, and then he was on Liam's stream, and I'm like, why is he gassing Liam up? Like, he's interrupting Liam. He's being like, no. See, this is what's happening. They're coming at you this way. See, like, and then Liam's just like, dropping his head down, like, just rubbing his forehead. Like,
are we talking about that now? You can bring my screen up if you want to look at a goth chick while we talk about it.
Yes. Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese is a drug front. Wait, let me see. What?
What are you looking at 12-year-olds for, Reverend?
That's not a 12.
Pull up my screen. Wait, I didn't see. I didn't see.
They put all those cats in a bag.
I didn't see her chest because we had this comment pulled up.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just that makes the age difference, right?
Yeah. Well, that makes it a lot more obvious. But looking at her face, I'm
what is this shit? 6 guys fucking 1 female. That's a snake ball. LOL. If you make comments like this, you gotta at least come on stream, because I know you don't come on cam anyway, so you just talk your shit. This girl ain't 12, right?
Well, you had the no. Well, now we're looking at pencils down. Why are we looking at pencils down?
I could be wrong.
I didn't realize
Stray Beans.
Well, that's nice. He understands abdominals better than some.
Yeah, it's a fun
doing a little Todd McFarlane there.
Okay. I remember it was it's Roy Jane. Roy Jane. That's what the guy wants to be called. That's what the conversation went like when I saw him on and I was like, dude, send me the link. I'll come on. And
where was this?
That was on Liam's app. That was on Liam's after we were on Dennis Rodriguez channel, I guess. I don't know.
Well, we had Dennis Rodriguez on the Power Lunch, didn't we?
Yeah. I mean, he's perfectly fine guy, you know, but
Yeah.
Oh, and then the girl's laughing like, ha ha ha. Yeah, all right.
Well, like
Yeah,
he's
right.
like firmly on Liam's side or whatever, and
Yes.
it's like, dude, I've already expressed I have no time to fight battles, but I am appalled at the way some people do not understand how to fight battles. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Watching the whole Liam Gray situation unfold, it's it's unfortunate.
Task force is
Everyone's
absolutely
stupid. That's all I
bamboozled.
see with that.
Notice the tactical crouch beneath the overpass support beam, a position developed through years of unpaid warrants and monster energy consumption. He remains perfectly still, believing that if he cannot see the police cannot see him. A fascinating defense mechanism rarely successful in the wild. On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, a lone specimen is seen having a territorial dispute with a trash can. He throws a mean leg chop, followed by a right hook, like he's training for a Saturday night UFC debut. The trash can fights back, knocking down his inebriated opponent, making it the new undisputed
You got
champion.
beat by a trash.
On
can.
this episode of Tweaker,
Oh man, it just
the
keeps
subject
going.
has activated full arm chaos. Standing completely still, she unleashes non-stop,
Man, this is like
directionless
Vancouver.
flailing, like she's trying to conduct an orchestra that does
Might
not
be,
exist.
man. Might be your
No
hood.
rhythm, no purpose, just poor choices.
Will had just pulled up some area. William in the chat had Will and William. No such thing as coincidence.
Well, I'm the Will. He is another Will. I'm sure he wears it well. You know, I'm sure he represents
Oh shit!
for Wills.
Look at that. Look
That's
at
AI as hell.
They get that Red Bull.
Is it?
Dude, that is definitely AI.
Well, it's cute as fuck though.
I agree.
Have you ever seen
There's
the
no
baby?
Red Bull there, though.
Look at that. Look at that.
Call Will Bill. He's Wild Bill.
Billiam.
I think to be called Bill, like, I don't know. What would transform a Will into a Bill? I ask you.
Size.
Ooh, that doesn't look.
You gotta be big. Bill's gotta be big.
They got to be big.
Do you know any
Gotta
small
be
bills?
big. Look at those.
I'm not
Jesus.
big enough to be a Bill, dude. I need to be like 6'5". If I was 6'5", I'd be Bill.
The show should be all
Find the
this.
Tweaker Geographic. Tweaker Spider.
There should-
No,
the only
you
one,
may-
Will.
You find that for us. You find that for
Only
us.
one.
We
I think I've
accept-
asked you.
we
Is that
accept
real? I
donations.
think I've asked you that.
Here we are.
You think this one's AI?
Born to be kings.
Okay. You think this is AI?
What's her name?
We'll look it up,
She is not AI. She's not cute enough to be AI.
Young Sweet Tim. Well, yeah, Will's probably right. I think so. God,
If her nose was a little cuter, she'd be AI, I think.
yeah, you're probably
Good
right
insight.
on
She's amazing, though.
that. Jeez. It's
Let me
great.
just say that in case
Right.
she's watching.
Michael and I both accept. Yes.
She's pretty.
Perfect.
Yeah, she's all right. I want to see her teeth. What do her
Accept this
teeth look
woman.
like?
Oh, you want to? Oh, wait. No, poke her teeth. What do we got here? What do we got here?
Oh no! Stay into the fire.
What the fuck is this thing?
You know what it is? It's AI.
You don't see this shit on
AI.
Rumble.
Não, pequeno. Olha pra coisa e tal. É pequenininho, mano. Ele tá achando pequeno, porque é tão taxa. O rato fica pra cima.
Jesus Christ. Or maybe not. Because they have tube fish or whatever like this somewhere, right?
Yeah.
This guy's what? Where do you think this guy's from?
Well, look at the tags. It says viral sertao.
That is an
Roca,
East African, I believe.
or rosa, agro viraliza. So it could
No,
be
South America?
Yeah, it could, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
South,
definitely
well,
South America, I think now.
they're
Getting a
like
good look at
stealth,
the other
so,
guys, I think South America.
I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's
Could be the
AI.
Dominican Republic. No, I'm joking.
Is it
But,
a lizard?
Man,
Looking at the terrain,
I think it's a fish.
whoa,
I'd say Chile,
not
maybe.
real. That's fucked up, man. See, this is what you call body modification.
You may say
she underwent some Hellraiser stuff.
You're saying that fish that guy was cooking was AI?
I think he might be.
I think it was.
Can you go back
Have
to
you
that
guys
one?
seen
Or
the videos where
You may says, "God damn it, sick of the AI shit." What
Have you seen
what
the
do you
videos
say,
where
wish the subliminal messenger was here? We'll give him the link. He great at giving women A to F ratings on their body. Okay. Okay. What were you saying, Michael?
videos show
I can do
like
that, B.
all this like villager kind of Hispanic people doing old timey work, but then they show like these like juicy girls here and there doing work. I think the old people are real, and then they AI the girls in there. I always see them on YouTube every time I log in.
Yeah, you do see him on YouTube. That could be true. At least
when
on
their
some
filter comes
channels, you
off
know.
or something. They're like an old person, and then they're like they have a filter, and they're like,
I mean, they do. You know, they do pick like the Thai. What am I saying? Thai or whatever, right? Girls where they got like boobs, right? And they're either fake
Girls
or they're
have
real.
like boobs, right?
Yeah, and they're serving the food, right? So when they're throwing it around, they're jiggling just a little bit.
Yeah.
And that gets tons of views, and kind of like Michael's saying, like it could be I could see where that could be just like completely fake or something.
"You saying
I
the
like
fish
this one.
is
She's
AI."
cute.
Well, all right.
She's cute. Yeah, you may know I like short girls. Cute. Wait. Oh, she's talking.
Chili. Now that summer's closed, we gotta get those mussels nice and juicy. I got this ground.
Come on, Michael. Now that summer's close. Gotta get those muscles nice and juicy. Ground beef.
From Costco, and this was only like, I think it was like $15. Now that summer is coming, you better get ready for the beating because the heat makes me angry. It's like 78 degrees in here. But don't worry, we'll suffer in the heat together. Sweetheart, don't hate
See how
me,
different
okay?
the underview is than the overview?
We're on a budget now.
You got to do the
This was
overview.
cheaper than tomato.
Dude, she's relying too much on her personality, so I'm gonna
Don't
pass.
hate me, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
I think you're kind of right. So let's see what she's just cooking. Her sleeve looks
She looks
nice.
good now. All right. Now that we're not doing the extreme close
Now that she's quiet.
Now that she's quiet and she steps, I can see her, a little bit better.
You can see her real personality more.
Good
I like her
lord, though.
fingernails.
That's like
Nice.
1.5 times this. What's the eye spacing like?
What the?
You know what I'm saying? We got some.
What is this?
What would Clavicular say about her eye
Kind
spacing?
of far. Kind of far.
Eye speed.
Eye
Huh?
spacing.
The spacing.
Oh yeah, I saw what you're saying.
No,
I saw what you're
walleye.
saying when I watched it. Oh god.
Dude, I never noticed
Well-
that shit until people started pointing it out.
Boy Gain says it looks like a Welsh.
Just the chiropractor.
is this for the chiropractor?
Is
that what you said?
a chiropractor, but for cats.
Are you joking?
It's a real thing. I don't know if this video
Oh,
is
yeah.
real, but it is a real
No,
thing.
No, it's
fucking
real-
way.
real
Oh man,
stupid.
this is some white people stuff, man. Sir, my cat has a bad back. Can you just like stretch him out and
There's some of them I see where they like bend the cat like all the way back around. It's kind of crazy.
oh
I don't know what that's
dude,
supposed to do, but
I had no idea this shit exists.
Yeah, this
Dr.
is
Ben could
sick.
have this on speakerphone and his cat can be attacking him at the same time.
Yeah.
His cat's fucking wild. If social media is ruled in 1984, logos, graphic design. Let's see some graphic design.
I love that.
dude, they should redo. Yeah, I like these way better.
Right?
Facebook,
Yes.
interconnected. Yeah, WhatsApp. I don't use that, but Reddit. Oh, that actually looks like a good ass design.
Yeah, that was really sweet.
Hell yeah.
Do you guys go on to Reddit for something?
There you go.
I used to.
Yeah,
Not so much anymore.
Did I tell Michael, somebody, that I was toying around, whoever I told, I was toying around with having an elf girl in my story, like or two different kinds of elves in one story at least.
Sounds good already.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
how
like,
big are their tits though?
well, one, like so one will be close.
And when
to
you
the sun.
die and you
One will
appear
be
in their
closer to the sun,
world,
and the other will be further from the sun, right? So
like
the
I'm
ones that are
assuming you're
close to
going
the
to breed them.
They've already been bred, man. But I'm like, I'm toying around with the idea of like
They're
maybe
pregnant?
they had
Congratulations.
You woke up in a land of pregnant elven females?
and they had erased your memory of all the sex. Jeez, imagine that. None
So
of the
your
fun
kids or
times,
no?
all of the raising.
What the hell is that? Did you guys see they had the freaking stormtrooper balloon in the FBI UFO files?
No.
I tried looking through those and really.
They were so dumb. I'm so glad I didn't pay attention to them.
I tried looking through them on stream yesterday, and we got like 5 minutes in, and we're like, these are stupid.
Oh god.
There was the one that was funny because they make out like, oh man, look at this weird UFO. Like this is classified, ultra classified stuff. And then people online point out, it's like, no, that's a stormtrooper balloon actually that lost an arm, and it floated up. And it's just sort of spinning in the sky there.
That's disappointing.
This one's for Michael.
Yeah. I recall this from other goth nights, and I very much.
She's like half your age, and she's gonna take you to a rave.
Oh,
That sounds nice.
Dude, I thought that was a yo-yo at first, and I was so impressed, and now I see that it's just a freaking hula hoop.
It's not a. Well,
She's
is
not
it?
even doing anything really cool with it, honestly. It's just the
This is
lights
a-
are moving
I don't know
around.
who that is.
Is it a hula hoop or is it
It's a hula hoop.
Oh, wait.
What is going on there?
I don't know, but she's pointing to her tits.
Yeah, it seems that looks like
So
something
let's
that would
see
have been going on at SeaWorld. Like way, back in the day, they used to have those light shows.
Oh, look. Put some elf ears on this girl, right?
Last
Yeah, she
rave I
can
went
pull
to
it
was in
off.
2011. It was a Super Mario rave. It was all night.
Whoa. Nice. Yeah,
Super
tell us more.
Mario rave.
Super Mario rave. What happened?
Yeah. But it was, dude, a bunch of hot girls dressed as like video game characters. I remember Felicia from Darkstalkers the most. I had many pics of her
Oh man,
on
that
my
would be
flip
so cool.
phone.
Yeah, like 640 by 480 resolution, right?
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about tattoos on a girl?
You don't got to ask me, sir.
How many's
The
too
same
many?
way I feel about tattoos on Michael.
Yeah?
It's like they work for him.
There is a bit too
Minimal
much. There is
amount.
something's too much. Will, I'll
Minimal
I
amount.
think I'm with you there.
I got
That's
some
what you're
examples.
Yeah,
I
they
don't know
they
if
can
everyone
be
wants to
red
pull
flags,
it up.
definitely.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
absolutely.
tastefully done there,
Tits or ass, you may says.
Yes.
Both.
You may
Yes.
put you on there.
Yeah, that's our
What
collective
mood am I
answer,
in?
Yes. You're on, Will. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Roy
I
Jim
did.
now
I had one.
says, flown.
I hate technology.
I couldn't even say phone. I said flown. Flip phone in 2011.
Fit flown.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
man.
I'm always late with tech. I hate.
You may says I have none.
No.
Lies. I saw tits on a stream that you recommended that I watch after we were streaming. You're like, check out my other stream where you can see my boob, my boob shape or something. Like nice,
Shape.
okay, yeah, why not? Yeah, it was a tank top, like okay, cool.
When she says she
Yeah,
has none, does she mean tits or ass or both? She has neither.
Maybe no ass because she had asked me before. I remember this. I remember this one.
I feel like there should be boundaries personally.
She can kick me for this one, but she said or she asked which do you like, tits or ass? And I'm like kind of more of an ass guy, like just a nice shape or something, right? Shape and thighs and whatever else. And then she's like, well, she kind of insinuated like I only have tits.
Okay, I guess that's what we're playing with.
And now here's a follow-up comment. I have no tattoos. People think I'm crazy as an artist not having tattoos. Yeah, because I don't know.
Are you a tattoo artist?
That would be crazy.
That's one of the reasons I didn't, because people were always like, dude, have you ever thought about drawing tattoos? You'd be like a really good tattoo artist. And I'm like, but I have no tattoos. I'm so indecisive,
Draw me.
You can't expect me to commit to putting something on my body.
For eternity.
Like, look at this woman. She was confident enough to put a sword pointed at her nipple.
Well, look, you've seen the chicks with like spider webs around their nipple, right?
Right.
And it's like,
I don't like them.
It goes outward.
If what if you don't like them, right? But like the girl, like everything else is like everything's great. And she's like, and by the way, I've got like barbed wire around my nipples.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the forehead? I think the forehead is too much.
Yeah.
What she? I'll tell you what she needs right now. I'm ramped up.
Is that
man.
going to be a deal breaker though? That's what I'm saying.
Get me ramped up, man. Look. What she needs right now is she needs body modification on her ears to make them elven, and they'll be pointed out to like realistically to the back of her head, or either like to the side, kind of.
Do you like the long elven ears, or do you want to keep them short?
No, and yeah. I want to keep them like.
You've seen Record of Lodoss War, right?
Oh God, man, it's been way too long,
dude. But you know what I'm talking about. Like she had those long elf ears.
Yeah. See, something like that is way too fancy, way too long. I want something that's like especially like for my characters or something. I want something that's like maybe like it's an arc that goes. What? Oh no, change it. We can't have that. I found one of those. Those the other time. Oh Jesus. Yeah, thank you for that, Will. And now Meaty says, oh my God, what does your tattoo mean? Murder plus suicide.
Darkness.
Thank you for that, Will. Jesus, man.
For
all
what?
Right,
what do you mean?
We're gonna have Meaty replace Will.
ComicsGate goes to fucking sex fetish clubs.
Did you see this woman fall down this?
I thought she dissolved. I thought it was AI, and I thought she.
No, that was a real thing that happened.
Jesus Christ! Oh man, that's cool.
That's what manholes are exactly not supposed to do.
Our face,
right?
That's why they're circles.
Oh God,
this one's creepy.
Nice goth. Okay. The first good looking chick on. Yume says, concerning the ass thing, I don't have a huge ass like Kim, but a male friend who draws his females with big asses complimented my ass. I guess it's my new diet. Oh wait, let's see this one.
There you go.
Is this Pikachu? Yeah, see, even
Mr. Hands. Oh God.
Yeah,
I like a reasonable amount of ass. Okay,
and that'll be what gets the stream fucking knocked out.
What is?
Yeah.
Do you
Mr.
think the horse
Hands.
thing's gonna get the stream knocked down?
I don't know, man. I had glossed past one. I think. Otherwise, I was hallucinating and I was way wasted or something. Dungeoneers.
I, for one, do not think the horse thing is gonna get the stream taken down.
Anime.
I mean, I don't think so.
Drifters, I've never finished. Has anyone else?
Might be an idea to cut it out after the stream, though.
No one else watched Drifters?
What?
No, wait, Drifters.
The anime?
So
The
did
anime?
Why does that sound familiar?
Boys and Elves, guys. They had long ears. I think.
No, I did not see that.
Drifters is actually a pretty good setup. It's like these characters like have basically fallen off the edge of their universe, right? Dude, that's hilarious. But these characters are like falling off the edge of their universe. They're either too powerful or whatever. They're too something. So they just like drop into death or whatever, and then they're all collected into this Drifter universe. Drifter series never finished, says Roygen. Will says, I'm gonna just refer to him as Will from now on because Will is on stream too. Oh my God, no!
Well, you can refer to me as the Will.
You can't show that on stream. Oh,
I can't.
Dude, probably not.
Sure?
Probably not. That was. Pull it up again though, since you did already. Oh my God!
I mean, we already showed it once. We're still here.
Oh. Since the first two didn't take, let's. Shit.
Oh, she's fine.
Let's lighten up.
I just looked it up. She's fine.
How do you feel about a sandwich like this, Dr. Ben?
I like it,
dude. I lose my mind just thinking about these.
It looks like you could take this, or you could take that and like turn it into like a Dagwood special.
I know. I just sit around here fixated on these things.
Every goth night, Will makes me want to just house food, like every fucking goth night, man.
See, look, my stomach is like wanting to growl, but it's so full of vodka right now. So, and those little, yeah, the little drink you held up, man. I'm like, I saw those at the liquor store, and I'm like, man, those are for girls, but
they're 15%, sir. They will.
Are they 15%? Holy shit, man.
Yes.
Well, look. Honestly, look, in a glass like this, I pour up like I try to pour up like 40% vodka, maybe.
There you go.
I remember Will saying something similar, like the drinks I make. And I'm like, bitch, you don't know the drinks I make. And then I was like having to take a piss or something.
Oh, probably.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel about these elf ears?
This is Frerin from Journey's End.
Yeah, those are good.
I'm sure you may know that. Whatever else, and
I haven't seen Freerin yet. Should I go ahead and give that one a shot?
I said this last week. Like it's a really chill anime. It doesn't have thighs like that, but she's basically got the from the neck up. She's got that down, and Frerin is this.
She's enhanced the aesthetic of Freerin.
Can I ask you why JDA is always praising that show?
Oh no.
Well, it's very mature. It's very adult. It's very just simplistic. It's mild. It's chill. There's a calm vibe across the entire series, and I think this is where you were last week, Will.
Yeah, I've made my way through.
And I do the same. No
We're back into the uncharted territory of the algorithm.
Hell yeah. Oh, I like that one.
You like that one? Do we want preppy chicks on my algorithm?
And then Will is gonna say she's only
cute face,
dude. She is
not even fucking wrong.
4'11". How tall do you think she is? Look at her head ratio.
That's a really good question. Human says, I haven't seen forever.
Real
He's
talk.
working on own weeb shit.
She is 4 foot.
How tall?
She's
4.
You
think so? Ask in her comments, man.
And she constantly complains about her bones.
Bones.
Yeah, when you start dating her, she starts telling you about her autoimmune disorders. She's one of those that has a lot of autoimmune disorders.
Oh shit! Well, pull up her page. Let's see. I don't think your audio is working either. So
my audio?
I've seen this chick. She's So in the blue shirt, she's doing Nicole from Class of 09.
Yeah.
No, and there's no audio, right?
There's better.
No, you got to share it again. And in the next clip, close it down and then share it again.
Yeah, hold on a second.
I've never seen a Cookie Monster belt.
Well, it relates to the character, Michael. If you remember from my streams 18 months ago, I'm fucking.
I do remember that. And Dennis Rodriguez was on that stream. I remember.
You'd like put a cigarette on my neck and lick the burn mark.
Nice.
That's good.
Okay, no, pull up the next one right after that one, just for Michael.
This one.
He was like, "You're so
No,
rude."
never mind. That's not the same one. But this girl does a couple of, so in her blue shirt, she's doing the character Nicole from Class of 09. And sometimes she's doing the other tall enough.
All right, we found our way to the knees. All
I
right.
fucking love Meaty.
Dude,
That's Meaty
she's,
in the
I don't
chat.
know
William.
about this, man.
No.
I'm
Go,
passing
okay,
on
go to
her.
the blue. Go to the blue shirt. Go to the blue shirt. So,
Blue shirt.
Yeah. When she's in a blue shirt, not Diva.
This one.
Yeah, just like pick one.
I do like the look.
Yeah, long flowing ponytail, very emo. But seriously, is it like your whole emo look?
Specifically target women with
Yeah,
sex.
long flowing ponytail, very emo. But seriously, is it like your whole emo look there?
Snagler the better.
Next one, yeah.
Hell emo.
Yeah, just
Get
keep
this.
going.
His suicide note was stuck to the fridge with a Cookie Monster magnet. All he wrote on it, Nicole's fault.
Oh, so this is her Cookie Monster cosplay thing?
Wait a second, was that in
No,
that?
that's
Oh, is this the one where
That's so
she's like
lazy.
Cookie Monster's girlfriend?
That's Nicole from Class of 09 that she's cosplaying,
Making us
which
play?
is just a blue shirt, black
Sorry,
tight pants.
Jekka, would you
Class of 09.
No, no. See, no one wants to fuck you.
You guys are just, man, you guys are wild.
Fuck off and leave.
So you like those little when they do little skits like that?
Well, I don't know,
like
but
they're reading, like,
I'd seen that before. But I was saying to Michael, like I remember pulling. Wow,
God,
Yeah.
how do you feel about that?
huge.
And let's not get kicked off
just
YouTube.
needs a lot of makeup.
She has some good angles. All right.
Yeah,
She's got like 2 or 3 strong angles.
You get me on a
Good
bad
Lord.
day.
Spend the weekend.
Ruby is not my type, and that's not just because he's 4'11", says Sweet Tooth, and Yume says 4'11". That's how tall Ruby King is. But
Is he really? Let's not get into height
I
wars
think so.
again.
No, I think so
Sorry,
because
He's chill though. He's not.
he was saying like he climbed his girlfriend, to get her pregnant.
This girl
and then,
here
like,
is
then now she's pregnant.
5'4".
And I'm like, congratulations, she's pregnant, And I'm like, I love Ruby. Ruby's cool. Anyways, I actually got to see in the chat, Dr. Ben, that they actually rated us because you enabled that rate option, not just like sent their chat over. Wow, is this the same girl? This is not the same girl.
I'm looking for golf.
No, anyways, I was just saying that girl is cosplaying a character that had her father had killed herself, and her mother had married like eight times over, and her father she walked into her father's suicide, and he had left a note with a Cookie Monster magnet stuck to the fridge that said it was her fault, the character's fault. So she said, "I'm a sociopath." And whatever else, and I love this one.
Oh, that's right.
Pull up this one. Pull up her page. I love this one.
Page.
She's great, man.
Is this one of your
I love
girlfriends?
that face.
Ooh, feet.
I would. Oh, fuck you! Fuck your feet, Will.
That is a very nice face.
And
does have a
Yume
very
is
nice
smaller than Ruby. Look, look at that smile. Gosh, it's precious, man.
It looks good. Look at that. I like the. Sometimes she'll get a dead look in her eyes. Like at the very start of this video, for just a split second, you can see just the 1,000-yard stare before it kicks in.
Pull it up. Like
no, why?
Try to zoom in. Just no.
Should I pause it? I'll try to pause it.
No, yeah. Try to drag it just that little bit.
Hold on a second. I gotta take it to the end.
And your wife your wife has known you for how long?
We've been married for
that's a
13
long time.
years.
Yeah, there you go, man. Okay, so she knows you like that. I like that look.
She knows me.
No, I really like
I'll
this
look
girl
for
right
this.
here.
I can like see the YouTube and be like,
If you scroll way
Will,
back,
what are you doing? What are you doing with all this art and internet?
what are you doing with these hussies? No, if you scroll like to some point, maybe it might be even on a different account or something. But
Oh,
it's
she's
like
got
Scarred
she's
Goth,
one of those with multiple
whatever.
accounts.
Well, I mean, they kind of all are, but it's like Scarred Goth, and she like there's some images of her like in a wheelchair and in the hospital with her face all like fucked up.
She's got kind of like a little buck tooth going on, but it's
William
alluring.
gets it.
The buck tooth.
See, I like a little of that. I like a prominent, like
definitely.
Martha Tomei. Like I like a little prominent overbite. It's not bad.
Yeah, dude, I got an overbite. I got an overbite for you, Michael. I got an overbite for you, Michael.
There you go. Yeah.
I was fucking around. I was fucking around. Since I can make myself big whenever I want to, or anybody, I can make anybody big. Anybody big. What's up, Cody?
Oh,
No, what up?
What's going on?
Oh, Cody, show your fingers. Show your fingers.
Yes.
What's up with his fingers?
I don't know. Can you see the difference between those two?
Ooh,
Those?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just a bit.
What
Just a bit.
happened?
Cody
Yeah.
got the tips of his fingers.
I got
clipped off.
I got these two pinched off at work
Dang, how long ago did that happen?
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Look at
Like
those.
Tony Iommi from Black Sabbath, man.
I don't even want to.
Yeah, so Tony Iommi was lucky and he actually got like an inch of his finger taken off. I got like basically the flesh between your nerve endings and nothing. So I basically have like exposed nerve endings. And I don't know if you can
Oh, wow.
I don't know if you can see that little white mark right there.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah. I could. Yeah, I could just for a second.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's the bone.
Oh, wow.
So when I
And
hit it on
Cody does
things,
play
it doesn't
guitar
feel-
with that hand. So
Yes.
so that's like I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's why it took me so long.
What
to get
you're
back
saying,
into
like
music.
you just have to build up the calluses on it. Like, but
Yeah,
how long is
yeah,
that gonna
basically
take?
have
Like that'll take years, you know.
I mean, it took me 10 years to get, or 15 years to get to where they were before they got clipped off. So
Wow.
it'll be a bit. And I basically just started getting back into it last week.
This comment oh man, this comment fits so many things. burn the witch, even burn the witch. They're literally asking for
Who's asking for domestic violence?
Well,
it's just they in general. Like
Imagine dating a chick that had a dad who blew his
Just
brain
before that.
smooth off. Oof, man.
Yeah, well, that's the character I'm telling you. The main character from Class of 09, Nicole.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then her
But
dad
then
blamed
blame
her
the girl.
in the suicide note.
I was class of
Yeah.
09.
And I had to show that to Michael, you know, and I was like so happy when he came in the chat that he actually got to see the intro to the. But then there's also 2 other games, and I have yet to even start those.
That's when I'm like, okay, so how much cock do you need to cope with this?
Nothing like a witty, damaged girl.
Jesus.
Out there. Oh, should I?
Be right back.
Respect the other women who don't wear
Stephanie
makeup.
Care? No, never mind.
I'm assuming Yume doesn't wear makeup because she's I've seen this chick before. I assume Yume doesn't wear makeup because of the kidnap risk, because she's so short she could just be like picked up and ran away with.
So Yumi's too busy drawing. I know how that goes. You don't care about anything
Yeah,
else.
and she's shorter than Ruby, which is 5'10".
He said 410 was for me.
Yeah, sorry, man. I want a whole ass number off.
5'10". Shorter than Ruby. That's
5'10", Jesus.
please.
Yeah, I got Michael and Will pissed off at me. 5'10". Jeez, what the fuck is it?
But I mean, yeah,
I never understood why a lot of
in your defense, I mean, like he held it together when I was like I said, I couldn't hear the stuff with Bosch half the time because my thinking. So you know, held us in the beginning of the show together. It's okay.
Wait, what did you say? I heard if one finger's longer than the other, you're gay. I don't understand it either, but it's funny saying it. Yeah. He was saying short queen. And then she says, never understood why women refer to themselves as queen instead of goddess.
That's queen is one syllable.
It's ego. It's ego.
Queen packs punch. Okay.
How big is your ego?
Goddess takes effort. Gosh, I don't know, man. She's got a freaking face on her.
You only want to have to clap once.
How do you feel about having a demon face right there on her neck?
Wait. Here, I don't know. I was about to say, like, zoom into her. Here, let me zoom into her neck.
Zoom in.
I'm like, I can't zoom in. Yeah.
Oh, it's is that what it is?
Okay.
It's a demon face on her neck.
Yeah, it's like some kind of creepy demon face. I'm like, good lord.
I mean,
that's too spooky for me.
Like,
you're too spooky for me, lady.
Too spoopy.
Too spoopy.
Imagine what she's got underneath the shorts.
Okay. Pause it. Wait. Oh fuck.
I'm gonna pause it. Hold on. We can watch the turnaround again.
Imagine what she's got under the shorts. Dr. Ben says. Dr. Ben's thinking a big fat dick.
What if a girl had a face
where's the demon?
like a huge face just right on her butt cheeks, staring at you?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's when the blindfold comes in handy, I guess.
What if when you go down on a girl, she's got two eyeballs right above it, so it feels like you're making out with someone staring at you?
See, you may we need to get you on panel at least after the next guest or anything, or third hour, second hour, whatever shit.
Who's this?
Shit. Yumagaka?
Who you talking about? Rev?
This is her one of her Twitter handles.
Oh, you're talking about Yume's got to go on the show.
Yeah. She should come on just so she could talk some shit and be like, no. See, Michael deserves a much better woman than.
I thought you were talking about Will.
Let's see what's that dude doing? Wow, that looks cool. It's cool as shit.
Dude, what's this snake gonna do?
I think I know what he's gonna do. But yeah, what's the dude doing with the motorcycle?
That they are. They
the motorcycle?
Yeah, I want to see what well, that's not even
They
a
don't look
motorcycle.
better
That's a
live.
fucking bike.
So regular, he's like doing
Big ass
bouncy
wheels,
tricks.
though. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
What country do you think he's in?
Tricking. He's turning tricks. Okay.
Where do you think he lives? What ghetto is this? I'm gonna say like Ukraine or something. It's got to be Eastern European, right?
Well,
good guess.
Could be South American.
I was thinking South American.
You think South
Eastern
American?
European
Hold on a
makes
second.
sense.
Or, no,
So-
maybe not. Maybe not. It seems that city.
Okay,
seems
go
too big.
to his channel and we'll figure this out.
What is pane? Where does pane mean stop?
That sounds South
Pane?
American.
Yeah. Pane.
I'm drawing demons right now, but they're getting slain.
They're getting slain by.
I also draw demons, you may. But my demons do the slaying.
Cody, you read this shit?
My demons
Yeah, I did.
gathering souls.
Oh god, Cody.
You see him in person, man. They look worse.
No, fingers are disgusting.
Oh
Make me
god.
sick.
Cody's fingers are the most goth thing about this show, man.
No, that's
Bones and shit. We keep skipping this
Check out
girl.
the bone.
Can we see the? I want to see. This girl looks like she has a nice face, but I'm not sure.
the bone. Like, yes,
Who? This one?
the skeleton grip.
I want to say the nose has been augmented.
She's got
Right?
some Middle Eastern stuff
The
going
tip
on.
of the nose is a little too high.
Yeah, there's families in the
Check
entertainment
it.
industry.
Yeah, the tip of the nose is a little too high. A little too
Okay,
raised.
Mm-hmm.
she's sexy though. Damn.
She looks all right.
Oh, I'm getting out of here, Will.
Pull the hand up again. What?
In Spanish. Maybe it was Spain. Is what I'm guessing.
Oh, did you guys watch Terrifier?
Yes.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good lord. I think that's too much.
Only
Having like
Michael?
the full on Pokemon on your freaking body.
Wait, where's the Pokemon? Where am I missing this?
Which Pokemon is this?
Pokemon?
Oh, is
Is
that a
that, like-
Pokemon or is that?
I'm
That's just
joking. I'm,
Zubat?
I'm a
Like
boomer.
What? You're a gooner.
I'm making a dumb joke about the fact that I don't know what the hell Pokemon is out now.
Cody, what the fuck? Pull that hand up again.
I did.
All right, you're being asked by the chat here. Pull
I
your
said
hand
what?
up again.
I said
Cody.
what?
Yeah. No, the tips. You got to pull the tips up again. Yeah. You got.
Oh
You
yeah,
gotta show the
got
tips to the
sliced
screen.
right off, dude.
Show the tips right to the screen. The bone tip. Yeah. Ooh.
I can't even
Yeah,
watch
right there.
it.
Ooh. Yeah, you can see the discoloration, man. Ooh.
Skeleton. Yeah, man, it's,
and that'll help my screenshot taking for the next
I got pictures. I took pictures like right when it happened. I can send you the picture of it.
No, I'm just talking
up.
about like for the super gay ass photo I want to make. Holy shit, whatever.
William, if you want, I will send you the picture if you want to see what it looked like cut off there.
Yeah, Meaty, put your X link in the chat.
All right, when is this girl going to become unattractive? Do you think?
Come on, just the tip.
Ugh.
That's all it was. That's all I had time for.
Wait, it was fake
I feel like it's just
tattoos?
Skin issues. If she took care of her skin a little bit, she'd look good. And I don't know what's up with her eyebrows. But she's got
she plucked her eyebrows way too fucking clean.
She's got kind of an Anne Hathaway thing going with the eyes. She's not bad.
Yeah, I see that. But yeah, the eyebrows. Yeah, she picked them fucking clean. She overdid them.
She did.
And that's a lot of chicks that do that shit. It's like, oh, damn.
Yeah, if she did her hair, if she went like minimal makeup, I think she'd be great.
I like that.
Do you think she's AI?
This could be.
The Goth one or the
no, this one I'm looking at right now.
Initially, I say yes, 100%, but
dude, I think she might be real.
I'm leaning that way.
Let's see here.
I don't know. I've been wrong with it. It's tricked me a couple times lately. So,
how hard is it to make a model and then make a million different outfits for it, doing all these dances and everything? Like they've got like robots and stuff, like doll people or whatever.
All right, I think she's real because if it was AI, I think she would have a higher quality bodysuit. You know what I'm saying? For the Samus Aran cosplay.
That's a good insight.
Because you can see that it's like, like this stuff. I know where to get those bodysuits. You know what I mean? I think that means, and she's got an average looking friend. So I think she is actually indeed real.
What do you think if we went to the Fans Fest in some kind of like matching suits or something? Not this like a skin suit like that, but like shirts maybe. There's like Goth Night shirts.
Do Goth Night shirts or something.
Oh yeah. Make an impression at the Fan Fest.
Or like some Road Warrior shoulder pads.
Airbrush the t-shirts with muscles.
Yeah.
Live airbrushing. Okay, so guys, I had said Dr. Ben asked me, so you're not gonna be there? And I'm like, probably fucking not, because I've got like $70 period. And and I'm like, okay, but what I can do, since I'm admin on here now, I can just set up a stream and be hosting it. Like anybody who wants to come in live from the floor or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And y'all can be like, hey, yeah, just here's the link, right? Just like passing it out to shit, yeah.
Yeah, how do you feel about muscle mommies? But yeah, we'll stream you into the show.
Is that Nora Fawn? Is that Nora Fawn? Jesus Christ. Oh man, that's like, damn.
Her name is Zeasoning.
Feels like one that's
$70. Stop flexing on her. For real. No, I got 20 right here, bruh. 20 right here, bruh. Look, you see this shit? I actually got fat stacks. I got fat stacks, man. Show your shit.
Is that Monopoly money?
Ooh, look at that.
Ooh,
Dollar
there you go.
bill. But they're all fake because you see the word copy.
Oh, dang.
And for motion picture purposes only.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, you could
You try to pass them off.
They're just
I'll
the
send
cashiers that
I'll
don't
send
speak
Dr. Ben
English.
some, and he can.
He'll pass in New Jersey, man. Don't worry about it.
Well, that's
Ooh,
why I
Rhea
bought it,
Ripley.
because
What's her
I saw him on a
Rhea
YouTube
Ripley.
video of a TikTok video, and a black guy like stoned to shit was trying to pass him off at a Pakistani convenience store, right? And the guy was like, let me see this, sir. It says for motion picture purposes only, you know. And he was cracking up, and I'm like, oh, you fucker. Damn. Like, that's actually some good ass shit, though. I would buy those. I've Agent of Chaos admission, man. Ooh, that one right there. Pull
this
her
one?
page up. Yeah. Here is
See, here's the thing, though, dude. Like, when the
here's
crease
William's,
goes up that high, I don't trust it.
When the what now? Goes up what?
When the crease. Like, you got to look at the behavior of the crease.
Oh,
okay?
oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's
anyways,
yeah.
Here's homie in the chat. Here's his ex. You guys want to add him on? He's a fun
is that the guy that has the mouse balls and all that?
Who is?
It's not
No,
that.
Do you have
that's
Meaty? Do you have mouse balls?
that series of bats?
Am I
you're
looking
thinking,
for
right?
this thing? For this person?
Oh, man, I gotta ask Series of Bats if he has mouse
Will's
balls.
rabbit fur.
Okay, no, well that's why I was thinking that the Bizarro Will in the chat. It's like, oh shit, what is it? That guy that we were watching before? Like now he's here. Like, oh, they
Was that Will?
watching me mouse balls?
I thought it was Series of
not
bats. Who
not on Twitter. I mean, not on
Yeah,
TikTok.
that's not anything.
And then I saw the
Oh,
rabbit
my-
fur thing, and I was
mouse,
thinking,
that
oh
mouse.
shit, rabbit fur. That guy he would be playing with rabbits and shit. That sounds like that would be his name. Will Rabbit Fur, like he's a rabbit.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Like a
and,
G-string
hold on,
from his face. Like, you know, it's just
I like this person's vibe.
yeah. Is that like a
But Will,
man.
Will, I have a very important question about Goth Night breasts. So when you say the crease, do you mean because they're probably too pressed together?
When the
Therefore,
crease
not
is
that
coming
big?
up like that, yeah, maybe.
Oh, I got you. Okay, yeah.
The consistency, you know.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah, it's hard to say. You can get a good sense of
You know
body.
what?
Like if let's say you have a girl who's not going to show you below a certain point, right? Like all her
Yeah.
profile pictures are of here.
Yes.
Well, you
yes,
can
yes.
tell sort of like what's the body fat percentage? What are we dealing with here? You know what I mean? By like how,
Yeah, roughly tell. Yeah.
like what are we looking at?
Guesstimation.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? This website has some things that are not safe to pull up on stream.
Which website? The one we're on right now?
Yeah, well, no, the other one. The okay, no, I found it. Peeping Duck, right? That's what it was called. Here, I'll put a link in the private, anyways. Here, Yume will love this. Here, let me pull this up.
yes.
Also, Will wants to, but oh shit. Okay. Oh. What's she doing? Ganyu
See,
cosplay?
I like him. He's pointing out
Oh, there we go.
protecting his brand by like what to do and what not to do. And like this, I feel like
She better be able to throw me through the wall.
like everything's kind of on brand here. Whatever other people are like, oh, that's too much. Like anime dolls with chicken heads attached.
I gotta full screen this. I gotta
like
$116. This one is sold out.
already sold out here at Dr. Ben's Comics. That's what I'm saying. This
one is sold out.
It's a judgment-free zone. I would buy
This one is sold out.
Well, isn't there?
So let's start from the
one of
bottom.
each?
Oh, man.
Aren't each of them
Wait,
like one of a kind?
Look, you can get a magnet for $6. You know,
that'd be a great magnet.
Well, that's just a picture.
But okay, here's this one. This is unavailable. This is sold out. She's 5 inches long. She has a taxidermy duck head on her anime body.
At the bottom.
With her mini micro bikini. Oh, that's the same one. Let me see. Well, look at the duck head. Look, it's so cute. Jesus, that's sad. That's fucking sad, man.
Yeah,
look, here's her butt.
Mouse nuts for sale as well. Keeping duck.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
See, I like to feel like, you know,
this is unavailable as well. This is sold out.
This poor guy is, you know, he might find someone else who's gonna
sold out.
You know, buy his stuff. Probably a Lasmat. You know what I'm saying? A Lasmat.
Road Warrior Drake.
Can you make me? You know, he's gonna see
Road Warrior Drake.
What toys he can
Take
get.
a screenshot.
Does a
and send it
Lasmat
to him.
goon? Is he a gooner?
He's a gooner for Drake. Little
Yeah, for
ducklings.
duck stuff. He definitely is.
So take a screenshot and send this one to him. Peeping duck, $160.
The fact they're all sold
But it's
out, I
sold-
find concerning.
It's sold out, bitch. Sorry, Lasmat, you're late, motherfucker. And this one, oh god, look at that. That's
classy.
That's basically you, mate. Just fits in the palm of your hand, just like she's giving you those big doe eyes. Her bill is just right there, and oh my god, little hand just fits right on the tip of your finger.
It looks like it should like just stand up and just like
Yeah, not mine. Yeah, it would fall off on mine.
you start smoking a cigarette or
Oh
something.
god, no, no. I didn't know what I clicked, man. That one's off. That one's unavailable. Oh, look, she's precious, man. She's precious. Unavailable. Her name is Brenda, by the way.
Are they all named Brenda, or is it?
Such a cute dog.
No, they're not only.
I don't know. Well, let's
What if they
see.
were all
Okay.
different, though?
Yeah, they're all fucking sold out. Eileen needs to be bent over something. Unavailable. Let's click on that one and see that. Okay, yeah, this one's Eileen. Anyways, yeah. Some of these you cannot pull up on stream because it just says you cannot. This guy got his YouTube dinged because he cannot pull it up on stream. It's just like little figures having sex with each other. Do they make Duckhead in black?
Well,
if I was a fucking furry, it'd be a tigress. Oh man, she's angry right now. I like that angry energy.
Like Hunger Games?
Oh no, I think I'm awakening to something. Awakening.
See, that's the other thing. Like on Goth Night, I feel like we like help expand
It's like
people's
serial
minds.
killer type shit, Goth. Serial killer type shit.
serial killer type shit. Well, I mean,
We awaken the urges you didn't know you had.
right. You help identify you folks. You know, like it's.
Man, if I had Will's wife's information, I would just be sending her stuff and be like, "Get this for him. He'll love it. He'll love it." Apparently, he loves ducks. What you got? What you got to drink? Will?
Duck-headed people.
Saw that big bottle.
Should I pull up? I was gonna say I've got.
What is that? Gummy.
See these Sour Patch Kids?
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa. What does he do? What are you doing?
Pouring vodka into my Sour Patch Kids.
Wow.
I'll let that sit there for a little minute.
Yeah, when I was in high school, you used to put full bags of Skittles in the bottles of vodka. And
There
by
you
the time
go.
you got to where you were going, there was like Skittles vodka. It's pretty good.
Dude, I've never
Horrible
heard of that.
hangover the next day.
That's like the white version of lean. You know? The Canadian version of lean.
Yeah.
I was watching. Did you guys see? You guys are familiar with. Sorry about that. Johnny Scab too, right? You guys are familiar with Johnny
yeah.
Scab. He was.
What happened to him?
He had a video today.
He's gone even weirder.
Possibly, like I didn't mean to like segue into like Johnny Scab after like pulling up.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I haven't seen that.
I can pull it up because it was like I was watching it and it was all about Dark Gift.
Yeah, and he called him out by name, Anthony Romano.
Oh, he's serious.
Is this it? Yeah, here.
Skittles in vodka is perfect for this month, which I assume is instantly means the month is Gay Pride Month or something.
Yes, sir. Alphabet Mafia Awareness Month.
That sounds fucking awesome. Skittles and yeah, that's what she's talking about. Skittles and Duckhead named Shaniqua is still available.
Okay, so there's for one. Well, I'll go to the beginning and you can watch some of it. It's
the slippery light. You're gonna run our whole chat off with this stuff, man.
Well, no, I sent Johnny his package of his comics too, so he's, and that's what I'm saying is like
that don't mean you're not gonna run the chat off with this. We got 3 old people in the chat.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's see. What is Johnny Scab trying to say?
And I mean, all the other guys are there. Like the Legion of Doom was all there. Mint Salad was in the chat. Frog Tony was in the chat. Liam Gray, the man of the moment. They were all in the chat.
We're calling him the Legion of Doom now.
Well,
in the premiere of this stream, right? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was in there. I didn't care. So you mean I felt like I kind of, had to
try not to
like show up just to kind of, I don't know if I can pull the. How do I pull up the? I don't know if I can. Pull up.
Live chat.
Yeah, you can replay the chat. That's what I'm saying. Like you can.
Yeah, Johnny hangs out with.
I think when you play it, like the chat will play along with it or whatever.
You might have to click that open panel, but yeah, Johnny hangs out with Frog Tony and all that shit.
Yeah, you have to open the chat if you want to see the live chat too.
What you say? Elasmat bought all those duck sluts. That's why they're sold out.
You got there first.
Legion of Piss.
So, have you guys read Road Warrior Drake?
No.
I feel like it's been out a while, right?
Yeah, at least the first chance. It's been out a while.
Is it for free online? Is it one of those?
Is there a story to his mask?
Oh yeah,
is there like a story to his mask? Or like
the story to the mask is if you pause it. The story to the mask is that Johnny has a facial condition that causes scabbing, right? Like causes itchiness, right? He's had it since he was a child, right? So it's just an itchy thing. So it causes scabbing. So I assume he's had a lot of scarring, right? So he's put on this mask, and also his parents ran away basically when he stabbed a kid with a pencil. When he was in primary school or something, he stabbed a kid with a pencil. And at the same time, whatever authority in Britain was called, he, I'm not saying anything that isn't, it wasn't already said, right? So he had said that his, what's up, sleeping psychopathy?
Hail, sleeping psychopathy. And tell William CC I don't have any bourbon at the moment.
Very nice.
All I have is vodka.
I thought Cody's fucked up fingers would be the shittiest thing I've seen all night. Sour Patch vodka drink. What the fuck? No hate to Elasmat. No hate to Elasmat. No hate to Johnny. No hate to any of these gooners.
Oh yeah, no hate.
Or anything.
I got your Twitter now, William.
So Johnny had said that he stabbed a kid because this kid was bullying another kid, and so he stabbed a kid when he was a kid, and some kind of social thing was called on to his parents' house, and his parents fled or whatever. So then Johnny was basically without parents or whatever from that age, and then he spent some time, spent a bunch of time homeless, and spent a bunch of time like in Jamaica, and then spent a bunch of time just homeless again, and experienced a lot of shit, right? And all the while, I assume he was wearing a mask, or he had created a mask, and he at some point made a punk band. What is it? Johnny and the Gropey Postman. Yeah. Johnny and the Gropey Postman. I think it is. And they have some nice. They have a few nice tunes, like actual like tunes like cheesy finger face toucher. Some shit like
finger face.
It's like it's not bad. It's not bad. And
up.
Yeah, we could. It's on the channel as well. It would probably be better than watching just outright with no context. It would probably be better than watching this with no context. But
that's it's going through it. I watched it and like.
But so yeah, that's the story of his masks. He made his mask, and that was like 20, 30 years ago or so. So he's like 50 something, and he's still got this mask. And I was trying to tell him, Anthony Pamela Romano. But I was trying to tell him like I want to make you a mask. I want to make you a new mask. Yeah, sorry, sleeping. She's very fond of me. The story's dragging. Thank God for self-destruct. At the same time as thank God for self-destruct, I thought it was a weird mummy fetish thing. It could be. There's not really any context you need for it. Okay, fair enough.
I just want to know about the mask.
Yeah. Cody doesn't know. Cody don't know shit. I just
don't know about Johnny Scab until I started coming around you guys.
He got his damn fingers clipped off at the mill.
All right. Bastard baby born during Jersey hippie orgy.
I wasn't born in Jersey.
That might be me. Had the best start in life. He was the result of a heroin-fueled sex orgy amongst a bunch of stinking hippies. And on top of that, he was born with Werner syndrome, which is some really rare, extreme aging disease that makes him age a lot faster than he should. He even made the local papers. They said it was a very rare case indeed, and one of the only documented ones in Middletown, New Jersey. He didn't have any friends growing up. He used to just play in his mum's apartment all day. It was a very messy apartment, and there was always lots of hippies around. He was sort of raised by them in a way. He never knew his father. The closest thing Anthony had to a dad was whoever his mum decided was it at the time. Her current boyfriend or partner. And even they would never or something. Most of the time he'd sit there and read comic books. Or at least pretend to read them or look at the pictures.
Is this all factual?
Little Anthony Pam.
No.
I couldn't really tell you. It's a long story. There's a lot.
90% of all of it's just hearsay.
So he talks about DG being claiming to be the only fence rider, and
he ain't riding no fence. He's all about opportunity. What do we have in the chat that says they already covered this in FFS with Dark Gift and panel? So the shit is recent. Yeah, it is very recent. It's like yesterday or today, right?
Close your eyes when he talks.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Oh, Johnny Scab. Yeah, he does a little voice.
For years.
Is that can't be his real voice, right?
That's true voice.
As you are about to.
Oh wait. Well.
Now, anyone that's actually watched Dark Gift or listened to what he says over a good amount of time can just tell he's a greaseball. The sort of man that would sell out his own granny for a shot of fame, right? He's a bartender. He says he's a bartender, a restaurateur, but it's
Never
probably
heard
what he claims to be good at. Because he definitely ain't a comic book artist. I mean, his latest comics are appalling, and there's lots of records for that. A lot of people say that he's let people down on comics.
What's wrong with
and
being
his
a
comics have
bartender?
even been linked to pedophiles.
People need a drink.
Someone shared Vic King's Amazon wish list on Facebook.
Oh,
someone went to the wish list
Pause
and
it.
they checked.
This one, this bit is actually a bit where I don't even want to say bit, but Vic King was this guy who was kind of associated. Tank Farrell would have been way better to commentate on that, but I think he actually
essentially
ordered some art from the guy.
An artist that was a creep that
he was he's a convicted person. That's all we want to say. He's a convicted person, and
once
and
Steve
it was
exposed,
exposed.
like took him off the
I think
project,
on-
had the art
possibly on this
redone, etc., whatever. And it's this whole drama thing between whoever's on DG's side, whoever's against DG. They always, well, what about this guy? What about this guy? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
what
because the guy was
this
associated with the
person
slums, right? Yeah. Okay. Meaty says that's Will, and then he says now he mixes candy and alcohol. Well, I ain't true.
I'll drink this, but then I'll also drink scotch too. I love scotch. I wish I had some.
Trolling CG.
Tom Kenny?
Tom Kenny. Oh, that Tom Kenny is the voice actor. Okay, that's where I know the name from. Okay, here. Actually, let me pull this up before we continue with the.
that's what I didn't want to go all the way through it. That's what I mean. Like, I just wanted.
Yeah.
To
Okay. Well, this
they
is
did that, and then
Johnny loves me, so he would never strike your channel because of me.
No, Sleepy wants to know what kind of vodka.
Yeah,
me
decided to answer that question.
Will,
it's a good one.
What you got?
What kind you got, Will? Here, let me make you big.
Tito's.
Tito's good. Tito's good. Tito's kind of makes me sick though.
What you got there?
This one's way cheaper,
Troika,
and also makes me sick.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I drink a lot of it. So cheers. Oh, you got some of my fucking eyes for that one. Okay, so anyways, this is a cheesy finger face touch. Oh wait. No, I don't want 40-something minutes of it, but have a taste.
Well, Sleeping, this Tito's is mixed with Sour Patch Kids.
Sour Patch Tito's.
Oh, this is what? There we go.
Storm the doors. We'll take
There you go.
them by surprise. Round up the politicians and shoot them in the eye.
Is that
Maybe
the end
it
of
is.
Stairway to Heaven? Yeah, that's just the ending of Stairway to Heaven.
Clue what we really were. So follow me now. Raise your banners proud.
Oh, so here's a bit of the story, right, that I was telling. Lead singer Johnny Scab was sent to a young offenders prison at the age of 9 for violently stabbing a school bully in the neck 6 times with a pencil. I believe it.
Johnny and the gropey postman simmering through the crowd. Hello, folks. This
Okay. Anyway, back to yours.
Hello,
Dr. Ben.
folks.
real live punk rock, Johnny Scant.
You drink like a sorority girl.
I
Wait,
am
me?
drinking like a sorority girl. I'll drink whatever I have on hand. I drink like an
Exactly.
alcoholic.
Yeah.
Same, Will. Cheers to you, sir.
I just happen to have. I bought a 5-pound bag of Sour Patch Kids the other day, and so
damn,
I had a jar of them sitting next to me, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make myself a little
Hell yeah.
sweet
Dude,
treat,
that
little alcoholic
works, man.
sweet treat.
You know what?
Always.
Oh yeah, man, you're
It's,
eating like a freaking first grader
The
right
king
there.
over there.
Really good. Yummy. Yummy. What would you say, Michael?
Clear liquor and witty ladies.
Well, she said I had good taste. So because I
taste
love
in clear
sleeping.
liquor. So Michael has good taste in clear liquor and witty ladies.
Yes, sleeping is a beautiful, witty lady. And Tito's is a good
Is
clear-
she? I wouldn't know because she hasn't sent any photos of herself.
Well,
into
she's
the
got
Goth
her
Night
profile pic
submission
there.
stream.
You see her, right? You see her?
Yeah, but the profile.
I'm just gonna
it's
go
like
ahead
the-
and trust
yeah,
the
well,
profile pic.
Yume says she likes a guy with a pot belly. So like, hey, fuck it.
Move along.
Oh,
You're not
fuck.
gonna find a
Okay.
pot belly here, babe.
She did say that before it cracked me up. But
19
Will,
minutes
nice, man.
of
Do that one more
video.
time, Will.
Should I actually?
Ladies,
There you go.
It's already taken.
Will,
It's
the
already
meat machine.
taken by a lucky lady.
The meat machine.
Yeah, you can see her right there.
Will can do several push-ups. Trust and believe.
I put way too much weight on my bell.
Look.
Barbell.
This is
Dumbbell.
cool because they didn't show this kind of shit on FFS. Yeah, they're over there, they're kind of like, like bubble gum. You go
None
in
of
there.
them are on cam.
Yeah.
Kind of like bubblegum.
You pop onto FFS and it's just a bunch of circles going like meh, 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 meh,
Oh,
meh,
yeah,
meh,
yeah.
meh, 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 meh. Liam
Circles
did this.
expanding very
Liam
slightly,
did
yeah.
that.
Do they ever have any comics that any of them have made? Supposedly Dark Gift has made comics that none of them like, but like I have never seen that guy ever hold up a comic like, this is my comic. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
Put them out, Will.
Admiring my posters. I had to do something about my bare walls.
Oh, nice.
You know? Like if I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna need to put something up behind
What's
me.
that tiger thing? Is that like a snow tiger?
This one, this
Oh,
is
yeah.
my oldest poster ever. I've had this wall hanger for a while, and that's a total lie because it's my wife's sister had it. She gave it to me.
Haven't had it, or you have?
It is an old one though, because she had it in high school.
It's a Frazetta.
Cool stuff. Man.
Oh, and then I got the Frazettas. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what it is. Okay, that's why it looks familiar. Then. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a Frazetta over there and a Frazetta over there. And I liked
Dr.
it. The
Bean
idea
there.
was to have the tiger
He doesn't
and the
remember being
dragon.
there though. What are you eating, Michael? Eating something yummy?
Some kind of pesto mac and cheese thing. I was starving.
Kinda. Yeah.
ComicsGate goes to fucking sex fetish clubs.
Hell yeah.
Oh man,
Hell,
we
the
need
dungeon.
a few more short clips like that. Just to break up the shit. Let me, I'm looking through what else.
So the rest of the video, 48-minute video, right? The rest of it is just text.
8 minutes.
I think he reads it, but it's all text, just text, blah 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 blah.
He's just reading
blah.
text.
Oh my god! Here he stops and he shows back up, and then it goes back to the.
What's his
I
basic?
don't know how they get 20 minutes into making this stuff and they're like get bored.
That's what I mean. Like I could see like the 20 minutes of the video, and, like,
A lot of drugs, man. A lot of drugs.
but then once it just like half an hour of just going through text.
So what's
How
his
do
basic
people-
beef with TJ?
Wait. There's some DMs.
I don't get it, man.
Hey Johnny, send a dick pic.
No, are you okay? Come on, man. It's just here, please. I thought
That
it-
looks edited though. I mean,
That doesn't look real.
What? You think that's? Wait, is that?
I don't
Hold on. is that-
know. I don't know.
No, that was the.
ComicsGate is full of fucking.
See, that was that. Look,
It's
that was
comics,
just
man.
my the closed captioned. Here, please. I thought that's.
I feel like if you have an artistic soul,
I guess if it
you
zoomed
know,
in,
you're
it
going to
looked
be a
like that.
little degenerate. At least a little bit.
Little
Yeah.
bit, yeah.
Hey, speaking of artistic soul and degenerate, we had Riley on for a bit, right?
Yeah, we had him on.
Riley
he had said that he's a libertine, and then he came back on when we did the measurements or whatever, right? And with Liam, right? And I said, hey, real quick, I wanted to get you on this. What is a libertine? And then guess what? He explained it kind of softly, but guess what? I watched some Jeffrey Epstein little thing. Guess what? One of the tags was Libertine. Got his ass.
Jeffrey Epstein. So you're saying that Klippa has Jeffrey Epstein connections?
Possibly. I would not doubt it, man. We need to have him back on, question his ass, testicles to electric.
I thought a libertine was something with spinach and goat cheese.
See, you always think food, man, but you always think food, and then you make Michael hungry, and he forgets what he's here for, and he's like, I was here to promote my comic, and then Cody's like, yeah, I had my fingers snipped off, and I'm like, but wait, we were here for something else. So we got to rely on the chat to hold us to accountability.
You know what a libertine is? It was a British band in the early 2000s. It was a Johnny Depp movie. You don't remember that one? Yeah, we all know what.
Is it some sort of canned fish?
No, that's a what the fuck is that one? Oh shit! Will you please stop? We're gonna put Cody up top. So he can do that all the time.
Okay, he's saying Will. He's saying Will. Please.
Yeah,
stop
but what
flashing
about my
goofy
fingers?
fingers? Will's got goofy fingers.
What
Is
am
what
I
he's
doing?
saying.
Here, both of y'all get up.
He likes my fingers.
Oh, I'm sure he does. I mean, multiple places, man. Jeez, yeah. Will in the chat is what I'll say it right. Will in the chat.
Yeah, I've been calling him William because we got
I'm the
Will. William.
The Depp movie.
I can do that. The Will. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the movie laid it out what a libertine is.
Oh,
yeah, see,
so
yeah.
like Oscar
I have to check it out.
or maybe that Marquis de Sade. I bet that would be one. That guy was.
Oh yeah, and that is one thing Riley had cited. Yeah,
What a pounder.
He read a bunch of Marquis
Wilson text.
Yeah, what's up, Nick Wilson text? This
Hail
is
Nick Wilson.
This is quartering, I believe. Looking.
Yeah, that's no. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
which movie? It's a Johnny Depp movie, and it's
an old.
I think it was called The
Machiavelli.
Libertine. I saw it in the theater.
The Libertine.
So is it some
I
sort
was
of
like
French
super
thing?
stoned, but yeah, I think he was French in the movie. Now that you mention that,
Sounds right.
It's because of the like super open sexuality, right? Libertine. Oh man, why?
I think he started falling apart from like STDs. It's yeah, that's what I recall. Now he was like crumbling by the end of the movie or something.
Okay, here we go. Here I'm going to share. I'm going to share this one. I didn't mean to share audio too because there's no audio. But define libertine or libertine meaning. Libertine is a person who lives without moral or sexual restraints, driven primarily by the pursuit of physical and sensual pleasure. Very Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Often associated with a rebellious or quote unquote free thinking lifestyle. It is frequently used to describe someone who disregards societal conventions. Key characteristics: unrestrained hedonism, like making OnlyFans things and promoting them to your comics group, and and moral rebellion, challenge traditional societal religious blah, 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 free thinking. So free thinking. Dogma.
Art type?
Yeah, Dogma. Good movie. Fun movie. Usage and connotations. The rake archetype. I have not heard of this, but now I'm interested. It is most commonly applied to literature and history, e.g. Casanova or the Marquis de Sade, to describe a promiscuous, charismatic, and often wealthy rule breaker.
I
I think that motherfucker Riley was very wealthy if he had that Red Ranger Red Power Ranger
back when he had men
fucking jacket
to make content
yeah,
with.
and
they had their own.
I was like, man, that was a dope ass Red Power Ranger jacket you had. And he's like, yeah, they stole it once I broke up with her.
Someone's body.
Disapproving tone, Calling someone a libertine usually carries a disapproving tone nowadays. Blah blah blah. Historical origins. Noun. Hedonist. Debauché. How would you say? Dr. Bailey could say that best. Yeah, debauché. Profligate. Rake. Sensualist. Adjective. Amoral. Dissolute. Licentious, lewd, and lascivious. Okay.
So hedonist.
Okay,
That's
That's Riley.
Yeah. Anyways, William in the chat says, "Please call me meaty."
Oh, that's the
Can
meaty
do.
you're
Hail
talking
meaty.
about?
Yeah. That's meaty.
Okay.
I recognize him by his
wasn't sure
icon,
who-
but yeah, William. I recognize him by his icon. He says, "I can't keep track of fingers. I'm new here. Please call me meaty." And he says, Will and Cody should compare nubs.
I don't know if you want to get tape measures out
That-
again. No.
That where libertine.
We're gonna compare nubs at For the Fans Fest.
Yeah, that's where you get the nub off.
Cody, are you,
Out in the open.
Cody, are you going to For the Fans Fest?
I don't think so. I might. I don't know if I can convince the wife to go, but we'll.
Okay. I didn't
bring the wife. I'm leaving my wife at home.
Yeah.
I don't think I finished paying.
Cody, you could still be on. Like that's what I'm saying. With were you here earlier? Yeah. like Rev was saying, like have a stream going. And
Oh, yeah,
then,
definitely. I'll hop in with
Well,
Rev for that
I
for
can
sure.
have every how many days it is. Like, I can most likely devote myself like most days that it's going.
Well, it's a weekend, right?
Yeah. Mid-October.
Yeah, I'll be
like
around
3-day
for-
weekend, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So October. Okay. Yeah, I can most likely devote myself to being admin on here and being like pulling up anybody who wants to come in and y'all just like scan some or whatever. Y'all just hand some link over to somebody else that's on the floor, right? And tell them like come into the stream and then you can walk around with your camera if the connection is any kind of good there, right? I don't know. that's the implication, being like if the connection is any kind of good there. Damn, keep licking your fingers, Will.
Dude, I got these dumplings.
We got
over
women
here
in the
I've been
chat.
eating.
We got women in the chat. God, chat.
Last week I said I'm not. Man, I need to stop eating on stream, but I get so hungry like midstream. I get home from work and I'm like, man, there's leftover Chinese food upstairs.
4 hours.
Just fire up
I
the
could just
stream,
mute
don't say
myself,
anything,
right?
just eat.
I'm pulling up this one. The way Will makes
Yeah, leave the wife at home, man. Don't bring your wife. How are we gonna have boy time if you got the wife with you?
Oh, shit. Niccolo Machiavelli has been misconstrued time and time again. That's just me, though. I've read his work. People want to label him evil. Yeah, the Catholic Church, the whole Catholic Church wants to label Machiavelli evil, but same time,
Machiavelli stand, Jack.
at the same time, Yume knows that what is it? The realist. Help me out. Nobody on stream knows what I'm talking about. Realist anime.
Realist anime.
John Mersheimer.
Yeah,
It's an animator from John Mersheimer. What?
It's like a guy who's a realist. Is isekai'd, and it's
I don't know
titled
that
something.
one.
The realist, guy.
I steer clear of that isekai.
God damn it. Well,
I like
had
the one where he gets
plus
reborn
anime
as
is the
a
folly
vending
of
machine.
man.
Agreed.
Oh shit! Clip
Too
that,
many.
man.
Too many. Like you just have to like only have a couple animes. You can't. That's the problem.
Done going over Johnny Scabs. That was another thing that he was into BDSM. Why would you not be into BDSM?
Take your word for it
Why
on
would you
that
not
one.
be into BDSM? I know you're small, but still.
How small is she?
Look. I have
said
some
4'11"?
I have some non-restrictive PVC outer
links.
Soft inners, like perfect for you. You know, I mean, they might wrap it around your wrist like 3 times over. But
Why do you have those?
I was literally about to ask. The same
well,
question.
that's a good question, but it's not one I'm willing to answer unless someone is.
I use these.
Oh, thank you, motherfucker, Roy Jane, Roy Ginn, Roy
Kingdom Hearts.
How a realist hero rebuilt the kingdom.
Yes, how a real and he used the basically the protocols of Machiavelli. Simple shit. And it was a fun little anime, 2 seasons actually. It's sex night. It's sick. It's S6. It's S6. Wait, I can't even.
I don't know if this will make it better
Sorry,
or
guys,
worse.
but
But this,
I drank too much. The shredder's
The shredder's a dick. He makes kids drop out of school and steal lots of shit. Cause they think that crime is cool. April's kind of hot. She's on
Are these guys
fire,
bothering you?
but she doesn't know who I am. And she'll never give that ass up to me. Cause I'm just a teenage ninja. Yeah, I'm just
Oh, this is gonna get dinged.
Yeah, probably. Oh, maybe not actually.
I think it
will.
Dude, ice cream pizza would be pretty awesome, actually.
I don't know. I don't know. Would you be interested in trying me out?
I got enough sourdough going upstairs. I think I'll make some ice cream pizza for next
Oh
week.
wait, I'm on the bottom of the screen, so ain't nobody can see my shit while I pull up a chat. See, I intentionally. Oh, look, I intentionally put myself on the bottom of the screen. Oh, isn't that like fucking BDSM right there?
You're a bottom.
That's like, see, I could be all the way up here, like fuck Will. I could be all the way on top,
Yeah.
and then you could say, "You like BDSM, Zelda?" I could say, "Yeah, just like
Will now.
just like
Put
just
me
like
on the
just like
bottom.
tie it right into here, just like just like tie me to the headboard." Like,
I hate the tops and bottoms shit. Young people just try to make up new terms for shit that's always existed. There's always been people that
put
have
Michael
been
back to the top.
dominated.
We're putting Michael back to the top.
Yeah,
He's a top. He's a bottom. Wait,
I'm a
wait,
top.
is Michael a bottom?
I want to dominate because I'm a top.
Oh,
I hate that. There's always
Are
been
we going to
people that have been
separate the
dominated.
panel by tops and bottoms?
Oh no,
in
man!
the middle.
Look
I'm
at the
happy.
chat. Look at the chat right now. Look at the chat right now. Cody took media to the max.
Yeah.
So Rev a power bottom. No thank you. No thank you in the gay sense.
Just twisting the dial
And,
tighter.
and then media's like, what the fuck?
He could
Rev?
throw it back.
Honest to God, I think Hot Candle Wax was like in fucking Wolf of Wall Street. Hot Candle Wax is it's very, very searing. I'll say. Right? It's, not that I've used it with anyone else, actually, but
it's best to ease into that.
Just
sort of
myself. Yeah. So, like Will says, yeah. So
like
just,
I'm looking at
just
I'm
alone-
in a
just
protracted
alone, I'm like-
relationship. I'm kind of
oh my
locked into
God,
a
dripping
marriage.
it.
So I
Like,
have to
dripping it down my
decide,
belly. I'm like, oh my God, no, that's too close. That's too close.
when do I introduce the hot wax? Is it the 15th anniversary? Because you got to
Hold
keep
on,
up in the
hold on.
stakes. You got to slowly up the
17th.
stakes.
17th, I believe.
17th. Wait till the 17th
After
anniversary
the
and then
Sweet
start doing the hot
16th.
wax.
Before the 18th. The 18th.
Which
is the-
anniversary is leather?
I think the next one needs to be leather. The
Which
14th.
anniversary
14th
is
anniversary is going to be
polyurethane?
the leather anniversary.
Oh, you know what I should bring up.
You got to keep it spicy.
Yeah.
You know.
I figured bring
Shout
up
out Van Piglet.
my little.
Oh wait. You got a first one or the second one?
That was
Bundle.
the
Bundle.
Goth Triumph 2. The That was Van
Oh
Piglet's
God, you don't have a good clip for the Jessica Biel story, do you?
Oh no, I do. I've got the second issues here. Or you mean
No, I
like
mean a
talking
good
about
little
her?
like clip. Yeah, a good little like minute or 2 minute clip. Jessica Biel.
Jessica.
I came in later
anything specific.
when Bosch was on. Was there any talk of a Van Piglet Pigman crossover or any correlation made?
Yeah,
between
was
those?
there?
I wanted to lead into that with the Oink payment service.
Right. I didn't like
but
you don't want to
I get it.
He's
You
only got
didn't
so
want
much
to
time.
push it. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
Why
hey,
not?
by the way, what do you think about us doing something?
I hear you.
Well, it wouldn't be like a serious pitch or anything like that. It would just be like a what if, what if Van Piglet was dealing with some jihadis, you know? Like, what would Van Piglet need
Red
Pigman
Piglet.
around for? Or maybe Van Piglet finds Pigman in a situation and she helps him get out of it. You know what I mean?
She's the
What
damn.
if, like, if she bites people, do they turn into like vampire pigs too?
Do they? You would be the person to know that.
I would hope so.
No,
How
Bob,
would
I
you
want you
know?
to figure it out.
Or do they turn into Vito?
Oh gosh.
$23. You can get issues 1 and 2, the combo pack. Right now.
Nice.
Shout out, like there, I included the.
What do we call this? Like, is this PG-13 or is this rated 18?
I think yeah, maybe PG-13 because there's only one page. There is a page with like nipples, like one page, I think, and there's like a couple pages of like language, I think, but not. I think that's what's in a PG-13. Like PG-13 or R. It's not like an X-rated. You know, it's not one of those. And it's also got a cover by Homer Glitch, or a back cover. So
yeah,
rest in peace, Homer Glitch. Oh man, the guy will never come back here again. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think he might have been one of the.
I think I think I know why. I think I know why.
Why?
If I want to admit to some crime, some fictional crime, because I said like Mandy Summers ain't like worth me drawing, right? I was actually going to sit and draw.
Why would Omer possibly care about that?
I don't know, man, because he was all weird about stuff, but I was going to sit here and draw more of this with screenshots I took of one of my characters, and maybe even do her glasses, right? Her thick kind of glasses, and really try to focus on the like black fingernail polish on the hands as they're clasped, because I remember Michael saying like really like the hands clasped.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I could do that tonight. I could just sit here and stare at that image and just even with the shades on, just kind of roughly sketch out my own character over this character, and so that's what I do is just sketch out things that I'm eyeballing and things that I find beautiful. And I think at some point I had said that while I was drinking, right? I think at some point I had said that I don't find Mandy Summers beautiful or worth drawing. And those were the last messages I got from Glitch, were about 7 or 8 different images of Mandy Summers.
So he
Like
wanted you to draw Mandy
and
Summers?
the guy would not come back. Well, I mean, it was because
why would you say that about Mandy?
Well, him and Dr. Bill were trying to do Sunday Fun Day art nights. And I was invited because nobody else would show up, right? Rex or Apex.
I want to just answer Yume's question here. Is this Boiled Angel or not as fucked up? Like Boiled Angel is Mike Diana. He's like the only person in America that got like arrested for comics, like obscene comics or whatever. Get off the fucking...
I don't think this is that fucked up.
Yeah, no,
I haven't heard of that.
The cat was like laying there, perfect, peaceful, and then as soon as I start talking, like turn my head, he like jumps onto the keyboard. Like,
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that big old tail coming up. Yeah.
immediately. And this is after he was sleeping, and then like he just wakes up and he's like, "Oh, come over and fuck with stuff." Like,
Boiled Angel. Let me get in on this.
Knock it off the table.
yeah, no, it's not as it's not that low. Like, oh, I've lost the.
It's interesting. It's interesting. You would bring that up. I don't know what that
Dude,
is.
the chat is pretty interesting
A little
right
ruthless.
Yeah, chat has been great tonight.
Well,
why did you say that about Mandy though? Back up.
I have to disavow all of Rev's statements.
Yeah.
About Andy Summers.
No, I said effectively. I only draw things I find beautiful.
He's not allowed to come.
Right.
And you don't think Mandy would be one of your waifus?
Definitely not. No.
Like Mandy, you would agree that Mandy is unattractive young lady.
Wait,
that I feel like is objectively true.
Wait, what did you say? Unattractive or
is an attractive young lady?
Yeah, she's attractive enough. Yeah,
in an objective sense, but subjectively in Reverend Self-Destructs, she's not. She's not his flavor ice cream.
Here,
you got to look at it too. Like,
let me bump me over to Cody's.
People that are in ComicsGate that are other creators. If you're trying to be also a creator, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want you to hit on.
You might be glassing the whole thing, Dr. Ben.
Yeah, like you don't like.
You
know what I'm saying? Like,
bomb on it.
Like, you don't want to go on like if you're gay, you know what I'm saying, and you go on Ethan's show and you're like, man, Ethan, you're just the prettiest son of a gun, you know, like you
really do.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Ethan wouldn't be like, oh man, that's great.
Wait.
Or if it was women,
just to completely sideline you, Dr. Ben. I'm not even going to read this one right here.
There's so many.
No, it's not because of that at all.
Oh yeah.
Allegedly. But Yume says, I saw Mike Diana's comics. That shit is fucked up. Worse than Ed Piskor's Red Room, which is great from a psychological and artistic standpoint. Point. I like your double points.
Someone else's.
What do you think of that?
About that Red Room is that they feel that a lot of like Ed's whatever like his feelings that led him to his end are there are all like in the comic. So I mean, it's I haven't like reread the Red Rooms. I've bought them, but
so you own it?
Yeah, I've got
that could be that could be something worth going over.
Is it about chatting up a 16-year-old on Instagram or
no? It's about like basically like killers, like serial killers, you know, that wear masks and they go on the internet and they live stream all their crimes, you know. And
like Johnny Scab. Oh.
Just like John. Just like Midland's Mysteries season 3,
we got
live streamed for the highest bidder. No, but you know, and they
what about Ruiz, that Asian chick that shows up at Ballers sometimes? Does she even show up anymore? Because Ballers got such heat because she had an OnlyFans. Not even like because she had an OnlyFans, but because she also did gravure.
Who had an OnlyFans? Right? Mandy?
No, Ruiz Suji with TSUJI, right? Ruiz Suji or Luis, you know, with like an L, right? Because they're kind of interchangeable. But
drop the link to that OF.
Guy says drop the link. So see, both wheels are in line. Drop the link.
I don't understand all the pearl clutching over OnlyFans in this space.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Apparently,
She
one
was
out
just
of
a
every
cute girl.
10 girls is on OnlyFans now. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
The story was that
Insanity.
Shane was live, right?
Mm-hmm.
And his chat was like, "Hey, check out, somebody," right? So they go into her chat, and she's got like cleavage out, right? So she got cleavage out, and it's like, oh, and Shane's in there, and then he's like, he's broadcasting her show, right? But his chat starts like sending a couple of super chats, like $5, and it's text to speech because she was in Japan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, Ohio, this is ComicsGate Goth, all kinds of weird stuff.
That's basically
And
she's the one who did the
whatever
sheer
it was.
Davies.
it's like she's
Maybe I'm
seen
imagining it. Maybe I'm imagining it differently, but at the same time as she had just like said, oh yeah, whatever. I'm down to stream with you guys whenever, and then she did, and then it was the pearl clutching, right? It was the oh, she's got her OnlyFans. Oh, this is a comics group. This is there are children watching, and it's like,
what?
Wait,
Well,
what?
I mean,
Like,
We're all gonna be doing
it's
different
selective.
stuff.
There's a lot of selective,
Outrage.
Yeah. You guys should definitely go over Ed Piskor's Red Room. Yes, she's the Sheer Davis. Yeah, she's the one who said, because somebody's like, yeah, you should come on to Shane Davis channel. Talk about all the comics stuff, or let us teach you all the comic stuff or something. And she said, this is your reader, Sheer Davis, in the chat. And that got clipped by Texas Mofo, and he just right away clipped that shit. And he's like, so it became Sheer Davis, reader of ComicsGate, right? And I'm like, man, that's perfect. Why are you gonna try to deny any of that shit? Oh, because some people want to, some people, Elasmat, whatever, right, wants to make a documentary and pearl clutch their little pearl tiny nuts about Shane Davis had an OnlyFans girl on his show, and
Dude, I'd wear that.
ComicsGate goes to fucking sex fetish clubs.
I mean,
I
one or the other
right then. And then you have this then you have this whole shit right here. It's like, it's because she's,
yeah. I mean, don't
hey, is that shit true? I don't know, man. I don't know if that shit's
that's what I'm
true.
saying. Like,
No
I always
idea.
look at that stuff as like, it's none of my, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, it just.
Well, I don't even know how we got there, but
right. That's what I'm saying.
I
It's
think
like,
we got there because you were talking about
Thank you,
Omer not coming on because he
Oh yeah.
likes
well,
Mandy,
I
and you
said
called her ugly.
no, I
We
didn't.
have to address
call
that.
I don't
Yeah, well,
believe
you were
that I
saying you
called her
don't-
outright ugly.
You said she looked like a bird, like a prehistoric bird. And
No,
then Elliot
I-
was like, dude, no, she doesn't. Look at all these hot
Elliot
pictures
doesn't
of
even come on
Mandy.
with us, so shut up, Will. God. No. Anyways, no. So, if anything,
I think that
I might have pulled up an image, a guy from Rumble. William knows, Meaty knows, Conspiracy X, Connie, had just like made on the fly. He just put an image of Mandy right next to a horse. I might have pulled that up. I don't know if I did, but I do know that I had passed out for like 5 hours because I was like, hey, you guys, I'm tired. And Dr. Bill was on, and Omar Glitch was on, and Dennis Rodriguez was on, and like, was it one other person or something? I don't know. There were several people in the chat, and I was like, I don't want to kill the stream just because a bunch of people are on right now. So I said, I'm gonna take a nap, and I went off, and then that's what Johnny had clipped, which I should just pull up Johnny's clip of me, which is his clip of me knocking out and then waking up in my same fucking like fucking full jacket, all buttoned up and everything, because it was cold as shit. And I'm clicking on the screen. I'm like, oh shit, no, I'm still alive. All right, and I click off, and that's it. And Omar Glitz will never come back.
She looks pretty attractive.
Dude, she's a girl who she knows how to work what she has. You know what I mean? She's not like some supermodel.
She's in a chair, bro.
But she knows what angles work for her.
No, can she stand?
That
angle doesn't work. Look, that angle doesn't work, man. Look, yeah, that angle works when she's leaning forward right there.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like,
you don't like
right
that
there.
angle?
No, it's kind of like sunken in. Kind of like sunken in. Okay, I missed this,
Dude,
man.
she knows
I
how to
missed
move.
This, Mandy. What year was this?
This is April 8th, 2025.
What does this say?
How old is Mandy? Like 28? How old is Mandy?
I don't know.
I think she's
33?
All
Yeah,
these
saying her
things
30s.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't.
Will, come on, quit gooning.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
ask
she's like-
Andy. This
You're
is
telling me to quit gooning? You got this up on the screen?
That's a really good picture.
She is a distinguished writer of.
No,
She's an
she's
austere
older than me,
ComicsGate
Michael.
queen.
Michael, well, Will, Cody, I don't know if Cody knows. Bottom of
Defend
bottle,
my queen.
Bottom of a bottle by what do you call it? Smile, Empty Soul.
Bottom.
Smile, Empty Soul.
Smile,
The song?
Empty Soul, Bottom of a bottle. Holy shit! You fucking guys, man.
Is this song lyrics?
Well, no, it's a full
To
song.
the bottom of every bottle.
No, not that fast.
that
Yeah, that's
Nickelback?
okay. That's what I was
Who is
thinking. I thought I
that?
was thinking Nickelback.
Fuck. I gotta find a different show to
Are
go
you
on
singing
every Sunday
Nickelback
night.
right now, Reverend?
I'm desperate to
Hell
know
no.
what song you're talking about.
Yeah, played. Oh, we probably can't play the song.
I have to play it, Dr. Ben. I have to play it.
Is that Creed?
It's-
No,
it's-
that's Nippleback.
Nippleback? Did she say Nippleback?
Nippleback.
Oh no.
So playing the song got my eating a Subway sandwich video audio blocked back in like 2010, something like that. Smile, Empty Soul, Bottom of a Bottle. It's like Universal Music Group, but I'll play a bit. It's Dr. Ben's channel. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You guys gotta
stop showing off Gem-Shock stuff. And also, hold on.
Hold on. We're pulling up AI, man.
Let me show you the cover that she does have for. That's
the Jack the
pretty
Ripper
good.
does look sweet.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But
That's
there's a
Pete
better
Gilmore?
one. There's a better one. It's not that
issue,
one.
That's issue 2.
That's something else. Not that. That's a Pages.
You like
Is it
that
Wanda
one?
doing a cover for her too?
That's dope.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's
a good
Peter
one,
Gilmore.
man.
Peter Gilmore, right?
I'm not that
That
familiar
one's got a
with
whole
Mandy.
vibe to it. I like it.
Is it Peter Gilmore?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Peter Gilmore
wait,
is doing
wait,
this. Yeah.
Bigger
Yeah,
if you see it.
pull
I don't know if that
up
one
in a- pull
specifically
that one
was
up in a
Peter
different-
Gilmore, but
different tab.
There we go. That's the cover for.
oh yeah, Peter Gilmore. Yeah.
Jack the Ripper, Monster Hunter. I think it's
Peter
it's
Gilmore's
closed, but probably they'll have like extra issues or whatever. Especially if she's at for the Fans Fest, because I mean this is
Oh, they'll have extra issues on her website and whatever. Yeah.
See, I'm not as familiar
Avalon.
with Mandy Summers, but
Avalon.
she seems like a fun gal.
yeah.
Yeah.
I hop on her chat occasionally.
I thought so too.
And she turned.
No, I'm just fucking. I was just fucking around. If that's not clear, I am just fucking around. But I think that's why Homer won't come back because like he thought I had insulted her or something.
He's a big fan.
I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. He would not answer because he came on the stream the day after on Sunday night when it was a Sunday night art nights with a K, right? He came on the stream and he wouldn't. I'm like, hey man, just tell me, you know, I'm sorry for whatever I did. Like I know I acted a fool. He's like, oh, I'm not gonna tell you what you did. I'm like, what?
It's a secret.
I won't tell you what you did.
Well, what's the song that me and Cody should know?
Find out.
You don't know what you did?
Yeah, we need to know.
Exactly. I'm like, man, Jesus.
But Rev, you got to let us know this song that me and Cody should know. I gotta go.
Yeah. I got it.
It's true.
Good job, Michael. Keep him on track.
Never played Monster Hunter. You should play Monster Hunter. I recommend Monster Hunter for you, for the 3DS, and you can get it on whatever console or PC. It runs pretty damn good on a decent PC. Yeah,
I'll
I'll
play
play
one
this,
of my buddies. It was all right.
or I'll play part of the song. I do it for the drugs, you know. Song.
Well,
yeah, I think it embodies a lot of it, but this will probably be the one that takes any kind of censors. But nowadays things are different, so just like crop it out, shop it out, shoot it out.
That's familiar.
So when did this come out?
Not 5 years ago. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, there you go.
Go on.
Reagan gets it.
Swing and bang.
A man of culture.
Been scared and lonely. I've asked myself, is something wrong with you?
I don't know if I've heard it.
Dude,
this feels like the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was mid 2000s.
Something makes me carry on. Step come to understand why I always wanna fly. Do it with a drug.
Wait till Mandy's goth phase.
Do it just to
Yeah. Dude, I'm saying like that is gonna be, you know, like you gotta look at like people that do like interviews and stuff. Like if you're going on a show and like you're not having fun and you're just like it's awkward and it sucks, like other people are gonna see that and be like, oh yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually pull up since I was questioned so crudely and lewdly and rudely. No, I'm fucking around. But I'm gonna actually pull up the Art Nights episode.
Art Nights. Oh,
Art Night. Yeah.
Argonauts?
Because the last one was on Dr. Ben's channel. It was how long have we been doing God? 3 months? 4 months? Ooh.
I thought the last one was on this. Well, it's
I like
4 months ago
butts,
was,
and I cannot lie. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Those other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung.
That song spoke to me when I was young.
Literally, it did.
As it should have.
so many people. It was like it reached across, like, you know what I mean? Like everyone liked that song.
Black,
you know
white,
I mean?
everything.
Not,
I looked at my black friend. I'm like, dude, what do you do when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face? And he looks at me. He thinks right. He goes,
"Sprung.
You get sprung, Will. You get sprung."
Because we were conditioned to think that flat asses were the beauty standard. That's the thing.
No, we weren't. Ladies were lazy back in the day. That's all it was. We didn't want them running away. We didn't want them doing heavy squats. You know what I mean?
That song exposed the truth. Like, no, we all like this.
Mm-hmm.
Start working out.
Start pushing weight, ladies. Start running up them hills.
So we also have a transcript here
I'd rather read the transcript.
All right, yeah, I'm going up through the transcript. What a crazy evening. Oh, wait, God. Yeah, I mean, you listen to
summary
the
of
guy's
it.
tone. He sounds defeated. He sounds.
What are we listen?
done.
What are we reading?
What's going on? What a crazy evening. Yeah, you guys were getting loosey goosey.
Oh, that was
We
the
got
John Scab video.
we got Rev, loose tongues last night, sir.
Yeah,
some animosity, some disparaging comments towards myself. You and Rev. What is the issue? What are the inside jokes?
I was drawing your portrait.
You look behind you like Rev was back there?
It's crazy.
You're talking to the guy back there?
I pulled this one up. Kate Bush be running up those hills because Dr. Ben's got this. You got to watch some Goth Nights back. You got Dr. Ben's channel.
Watch the
Goth Nights.
outro. It's got
okay. You got that one for the outro then. Okay, that one's gonna be good. And then Rick James stole the beat for Super Freak.
Dude, I was just reading that, and it's messing up my mind. What is she talking about? Because MC Hammer stole it.
I don't know.
MC Hammer stole his beat for "You Can't Touch This." What is she talking about? He stole from.
That's a good
Mr.
question.
Mix-a-Lot.
She could have come on stream.
Super Freak was like 82 or 83 or something like that. Sir Mix-a-Lot was like
I can't speak for the Reverend. See if you put the
he's in the chat. He can speak for himself.
Captions on. Yeah.
Oh, he's in the chat. He can speak for
He
himself.
could always come on too.
You never know who will show up.
What did you say to Omar?
I only put it in the
what did I say? Like so we go through the transcript, right? Because go through transcript.
You can't remember the disparaging things you said about Omer.
I think that might be the issue.
Well, I can actually pull up my own stream where I was drunk as shit, and I can play that one.
Well, gentlemen, this is not because I love Omer, which I really do. I love Omer Glitch.
Hail Omer Glitch.
I have to go draw
Yeah.
tits for this cover.
Oh, nice.
That I need to finish. I'm hoping
yeah,
to
yeah,
share it with you fellas next Sunday.
Hell yeah, man.
Yes.
Hell
Yeah, I
no.
was talking to Will about it. But yes, wish me luck.
Talking to
that I
this
can
will
finish.
too, I hope, right?
What's that?
This will give you some good ass ideas. Hit him up
That
on
Will
it.
is a
He
very
is,
funny man. I've only become.
He is also a monster.
He's a monster.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, he's also a monster
nice
on the
But-
inside.
Gentlemen,
all right. Peace
enjoy
and
the
love-
rest of
peace
the
and love,
stream.
Michael.
I'll see you next Sunday.
Later, Michael.
See ya.
I mean, if that's wait. What is this? What is it? There's like such weird things that like almost I would say.
Yeah, you want me to get him real quick? Let me see if I can get him. You got some of them?
Can you put
Oh no, I don't.
on the
I
video?
don't have the comics. Like I can pull up his.
Click on the video and see where it has the
Bunny Ranch in Nevada. Dude, nice. That's some nice ass conversation, huh? This was back when Saboteur was. Oh, look at that.
Oh, Saboteur Comics. Hey,
I think it's
Saboteur
still going.
Comics. Never
I
heard
think
of
he
it.
only publishes like one every quarter.
right beside the settings button.
I think this all went down like right after I met you on Omer's stream, Rev.
Yeah, not too long after, like maybe a month.
Yeah.
Or within the month or something. Oh, wait, here we go.
Or like within the week, because it's like we were all on stream together, and then I was on your channel for a minute when you we were taking like quizzes or something.
Oh yeah, some stupid ass crap. Yeah.
Or no, that was the next morning. That was when
was like-
we streamed on your channel till like 3 or 4. We streamed late, and then I woke up at like 8 or 9 in the morning. You were still streaming.
Oh, so that would have been the night in question then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, No,
I woke up and got on, and it was like 4 a.m. or something. You were still streaming, and that's when we did those quizzes.
Yeah. No, yeah, I recall that. But then there was like there was a specific like Saturday. Then this happened, you know, this was Sunday. This stream was Sunday, but the Saturday was my stream where I got too drunk, and it was like Halder was in the chat, and like 5-6 other people were in the chat, and Omer and Dr. Ben were on stream, and whatever else. And I was like, I don't want to end the stream because I'm tired.
You're gracious.
So I'm gonna just lay down, and you guys can do whatever. And I don't know, it was funny. I just think it was funny.
I remember getting back on, and you were like off camera, like you went to sleep.
Yeah, that sums it up, I guess.
There he is.
There he is.
Brainiac puppy. What the?
This is history.
The Reverend Self-Destruct. Still.
I don't know if I did something wrong.
Is he still alive? Is he hungover?
Maybe.
I'm here to answer for my crimes.
No, he's here. Are you awake?
I swear.
Oh shit.
That is kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you bring someone on the stream, and you're like, you awake? You hungover? What are you doing? You drunk? What are you know what I mean? Like, that's just like.
You're here to repent.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, what did I do to you guys? That's home. How did I hurt you?
My asshole hurt.
Not very cash money.
Yeah, not cash money at all.
No, not at all.
Shit.
What have you been doing today, Will? Been drinking? You been drinking again, Will? Like, yeah.
A little bit.
You've been drinking them Sour Patch Kids.
You got something to say about it? You got something to say about
Patch?
my drinking, buddy?
Vodka?
Laying back Sour Patch Kids.
I had on, I put on the just to show like I'm here to chill, right? I put on the I'm here to born to chill.
Oh yeah, that headman says you are there to chill.
Look how murky it's
Well,
got
you were
now.
sleeping. What'd you sit on? You fell asleep at your desk, and then you fell over to the floor or something.
Well, you
No,
can
my
still
bed
hear
is
you,
right
like,
here.
snoring,
My bed is like,
or like, you know, like sleep, like.
Yeah. At one point, you.
oh, and then Dr. Ben fucked around with everybody on stream and was like, is that you? You know, he admitted to that later on, but it was pretty funny because they thought it was me.
Like sleep talking.
Where are you? You know, something like that.
Ventriloquism.
I'm going towards the light.
Because
Was
I've
that
never
Ralph?
heard anybody say that I talk while I sleep or anything. Right? Brain is fucked because each time I hear Rev, I keep thinking of Rev. Oh shit. Straighten your brain out and
You like.
Wait, you guys aren't the same
that
person?
sound. Dennis was like, "What is
No,
this?
no.
Throwing up. What happened?"
yeah, I saw the
Rev Ruin
on the clip. Man, I'm
can
like I don't even
supposedly
wanna go
draw.
back and look through. I've decided that already.
Supposedly.
About 20 streams ago. Like
Or Trace, I don't know,
20
depending on who you're
streams ago
talking
that
to.
I don't want to know what
Just-
happened.
Either way, he doesn't get paid for it.
But if I hurt you, I apologize.
If I hurt you, I apologize.
What happens in the semi-sober stream stays in the semi-sober stream. It's like,
Ideally, yes.
like Vegas, you know. Vegas.
What happens on the
you can go
semi-sober
and,
stream stays on the
One day we'll get a hooker on stream.
That's how it should be, and
Find
that's how
a-
Goth
a
Night should
gas
be too.
station themed
By the way,
brothel.
Hookers
Well,
on stream?
I feel like with Goth Night, it's it's kind of representing ComicsGate. It's like representing like the, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to. I'm not putting
Represents something.
Yeah, I can't take the stuff down now. Shit, there's. I mean, I guess I could go through it, like take everything down, but that would. Why? Like take down all the iTunes and the Spotify's and.
That's just a lot of work.
You know how many? There's probably the.
It's crazy.
They you know, they copied
Braga?
this stuff. There's guys
Braga?
that have to watch it. Document
Fraga? Like Dan Fraga?
Right?
Dan Fraga.
Or
do any of
reggae?
you like Raga?
Reggae.
Raga rock, Fraggle Rock, Raga. I don't know.
Jack loves Fraggle
Reggae.
Rock.
I kind of like reggae.
You leave. You don't. No one knows. It's just the people at the Bronx. And they're not telling anybody. They're just telling everybody. They're like,
So you're you're with somebody that's off cam, and all you have to go on is their tone of voice, right?
UFO themed brothel. They're not like
UFO
prior
themed
customers are right here. Like that's not their. Not the.
I'd like to have the hooker dress up as a alien and
an illegal alien.
No, a proper alien. A gray or no, for real, a reptilian. Yeah.
Oh
really
yeah.
On that.
Oh yeah, I gotta pull that TikTok up because this is boring as shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It
writing us down still.
Like, you apologize to him.
How you guys doing?
Like,
what's up, chat?
Well, multiple times. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
multiple times.
I don't understand. Like, let's try that show. Oh shit! They're like coming right into us there.
I guess.
Yeah, I see the chat over
Oh,
here.
that's like the fast dancing? It's like reggae, but like dance club. Is that what raga is?
I always thought
like dance punk reggae. I think I might.
First contact
I
with
could be wrong, though.
extraterrestrial life. President.
We have Alex Jones, but Omar wasn't having any of it.
I was.
And he's using a ballpoint pen.
I know you were joking. It was funny.
I am like see. That's the thing. Like this thing you have to understand. Like
that's fake laugh, man.
I have. I don't want to say I have it like all the time, but I have like this ability, power.
I don't think it's power and ability. I think it's
something that
I don't think you got power. I don't think you got ability.
Oh, I thought it was funny. That's why I repeated it. Not because you have any power or ability.
Because I got these like.
It's called being retarded. I mean, sure, you got that power.
Yeah, I agree.
What? What could you say? Just immediately.
No, I agree. We got
sometimes
retardability. So do you.
Part of it.
Yeah, a lot of people have that talent.
Yeah, a lot of people have that talent. I try to use it for good. That is.
Yeah.
That's why I like. It's like Spider-Man says.
I understand. Yeah, with great retardedness comes
Uncle
great
Ben.
responsibility.
Dr. Ben.
That's what I mean. It's I don't take it lightly.
Dr. Ben.
So, and also, I mean, that's part of what.
You gotta have thick skin.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's part of what.
You gotta have thick skin, he says.
I'll show you.
There's thick skin. Oh my God, I got this one for you, Will.
You should know that from our buddy. Oh yeah, I do. No, it's Yana Fui.
Now where's my lizard bitches? Oh, there they are.
Yeah, look, I had play a video. That's that's part of ComicsGate.
I do remember wearing the wig.
I'm kidding. yeah.
At least parts of it, I guess. I don't know. It's
And that's the only part you need to remember.
Yeah.
Well, it just goes on.
Yeah,
Like
that's
probably does like 4 times.
You're sad.
Yeah, because when do we get to the meat of this? When do we get to the meat?
Well, that's the thing. It's all throughout. It's like I apologize.
I'm sorry you got too.
I have to.
I'm sorry.
deal with
I'm sorry. I
Dawn
got too
over on the
rough.
studio, which is fine. And
I have to deal with
Dawn
Dawn
is
over on
awesome.
the studios, and Dawn
I
is
think
awesome.
you guys are awesome too.
But he also hates Dawn.
I'm just like,
but we're awesome too.
Where did all this subversive?
We're
and look,
subversive.
it doesn't really hurt my feelings, guys. Like
I have no clue what that means, bro. I have no clue what that means. That we're subversive. Dr. Ben and I are subversive.
Yeah.
Is this subversive?
I think he might have a different definition for like subversive, or that like I
think he has a different definition for anything that pisses him off or something. Like I must have hurt his feelings. I mean, like
subversive feels malicious. You know what I mean? Where I think we are more chaotic neutral, chaotic good. I think we're chaotic good over here on Gotham.
Yeah.
Overall, like you're like a counter revolutionary. Like you've
parachuted into Bolivia and are, you know, trying to overthrow like oil companies and the, you know, the vice president or you know, like, oh yeah, that's pretty subversive. They're putting out some pretty, or you know, you're trying to subvert
that subversive fucking lizard people. Oh man, we just overthrew their fucking country and now they're trying to seduce us.
the American government. Guess what? They're really
The
corrupt.
reptilians.
Turns out they're all alien lizard people, babies.
Turns out they're all sluts.
Yeah, they're also having orgies with.
If that's what aliens look like, I'd be pretty bummed.
Well, they're supposed to be like.
Really? Really? Oh, come on. Man. What do you want?
Weird dinosaur people?
Reptilians.
Yeah, what do you want the aliens to look like?
I mean, reptilians would be cool, but that doesn't look like. That's not what a reptilian would seem like to me. That just looks like a dinosaur.
Like,
yeah, that's just a straight up dinosaur.
Yeah, goosebumps.
Costume.
Well, yeah, that's what I prefer. Like reptilians.
I get a little big.
Well, reptilians with cloacas.
The boots can stay.
Yeah.
You approve of the boots.
Okay, we've come to a compromise.
I always wanted to have a dinosaur lady that was like a triceratops, but she would be called Triceratits, and she'd have like, three tits in addition to the horns and everything, you know. But what else is she beyond that?
I have this one here for Will.
Oh yeah, I found her. This is proper use of AI.
This is just to cheer Will up.
Dude, this does cheer me up.
I'm gonna pretend it's not AI.
Dude.
You're gonna pretend that's not AI? Oh.
She's such a princess.
Comment says yes, take it all.
Dude, I'm falling in love.
Oh my god, no.
For real.
Wait, what? I gotta check it out. What
like
does you may think about this? What does you may think about this? What is this Skelly shit before that? No, it's just like I like this one better. Dr. Benz, nice stash, Nika. You have a oh, shit.
Just say stick your tongue out, say
You got him.
Yeah, once you get the tip of it in, that's
got him.
How do we end up with the best chat? Just about every time. But, I mean, it's just about when we're hitting our drunkest and whatever.
You know, I was really like, it was
Need
like
more data centers.
For 2 hours.
We need more data set. I don't care about the noise. I don't care about your property values, okay?
Yeah.
I just want her on every phone.
All right, Will, you gotta post that shit too. Will, you gotta post that shit too. We need more data. Here we go.
She pushes it down though. She fights through it. She's a good girl.
Freckles too.
Replay that one. Like, let's go.
I already did replay it 3 times, man.
Do that.
She lets it go and just like slides it. I guess they all do that. I noticed it.
The noise.
That's a reptilian right there, man. That's a reptilian right there. You don't realize that shit?
The noise is so funny.
That's when I'm like, honey, you gotta breathe
That's
out.
worse. That's so much worse.
Control your breath because that's the air getting trapped. You know what I mean?
What are you missing? Fuck
We're
that.
gonna do this together.
Wait, the big tits. What are you talking about? Man, I can't
is
swallow
thumbnail
big
already.
tits. Jeez. Gotta make her want them. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'll send you. I'll send you a link.
That's what I'm saying. Goth night. I feel like we, you know.
Breathe from your nose, honey.
Breathe through your nose, honey.
Oh shit. Very true. There's nothing wrong with using AI, in my opinion, but only if you use it for reference and reference only. This is reference, right, Will?
It's just reference.
It's just reference. And then you're like,
Only reference.
Well, was yeah. See, that's what was missing from that Omer Glitch stream, man. Just some fun, you know. No, the guy took it really serious. I don't know why. He would. He I don't know. I didn't even pull up the specific bit where it said what the fuck did I say, Dr. Ben?
What now that I think about it, think about all the times he was always going on about hogs and big tits. I got a big fat hog and blah, big fat hogs, big tits and big everything. All the time yelling.
Yeah, so I genuinely don't know what offended him, but
and then like all of a sudden he's like,
I understand that he will no longer show up to Goth Night. Well, I mean, even since
my theory.
Even
I sent him the comics. I sent him a couple copies of the comics. I told him
he's had the link since episode 1, and yeah. Will
he has decided that you're a bad influence, Rev?
Yeah. I figure
he has to. You know, he's got to stay on a narrow path. All right. He can't.
He's
drugged off by some dude who gets drunk and stays streaming all night.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's what I thought. Look, but he told me when I asked him like, why did you kick me from the room of 50 people when people are asking me like, what is my book about, and like if they can input something or whatever, right? I'm like, okay, I asked him like, why'd you kick me from the room? He's like, yeah, I was just cleaning out the what did he say? Riffraff.
Cleaning out the trash.
Cleaning out the riffraff.
Oh, it's riffraff.
I said, oh, okay. I just never went back, man. Like
Riffraff, you. That's what.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
the name of that guy
know.
in Rocky Horror. Riffraff.
Mm-hmm.
Riffraff.
Yeah. He said he had to stay pure for marriage.
Well, he still likes me, so that's cool. I stream over there with him on Wednesdays.
Definitely
Tune in to the Hump Days with Omer Glitch. I am usually off on Wednesdays, and I'm able to participate and draw and talk
Guys,
and hang out.
post it in chat. We got Meaty asking, where can I buy a book?
Where can I buy a book?
Without a question mark.
Can you buy book, Rev? Rev, can I buy book?
Where can I buy book?
I want book buy.
Let me see if I have
eBay.
I have this right here.
The links are in the description.
Yeah, we got Pigman.
Yeah,
the links are in the description, but nobody's clicking that fucking
damn
description.
Piglet.
Well, we're not even taking you could pull up my screen and you'd see, what is coming soon to fund my comic, because I'm getting to the point where I'm actually going to be putting together the campaign page.
Wait, you don't want to watch more Throat Girl?
Oh, we can go back to Throat Girl in a minute.
There's
You
always
know what I
time
mean?
for
But
Throat Girl.
why not promo? Why not promo?
It's true.
Oh, I just started playing her again without even clicking back into the
Revenant Steel.
I was like,
coming very soon to fund my comic. It's a story about rats eating faces, and those faces coming back to life under the enslavement domination of a demonic entity with an ancient grudge against humanity. It stars this dude. This is the first 3 pages. I posted on my X, by the way. And,
little higher energy. Stick some of those Sour Patch Kids in the backs of your mouth, like 2 of them.
Stick them back here.
Yeah, just like if you still got your wisdom teeth, stick them back on the backs.
Just so I can.
Will you drink alcohol like a black person? Will you? He missed a comma. He missed a comma. Will you drink alcohol like a black person?
Dude, malt liquor's delicious. You know,
get some.
I'm just saying.
Let's fire it up, man.
Shout out.
Let's have the willpower hour lunch.
Apex. I am drawing Revenant Steel. Revenant Steel is written, drawn, conceptualized, brought to you by 100% The Will over here at The Will Studios. And it has rats and horses and stuff and dead bodies coming back to life. You know, this guy's looking for this dude who's got this weapon that brings people back to life.
Zoom in, zoom in. Always zoom in.
Oh yeah,
get some 40, shorty.
Always zoom in.
Am I not
Pages
zoomed
do
in?
great, Will.
I'm pretty zoomed in, right?
No, not at all.
And more. Look at how much black there is. Get rid of the black. Get rid of all that.
Is it
blacks on
is
the
it
screen.
not zoom? Okay, it's
Big
it's
old
very
black
slightly
marks.
zooming in.
Besides, zoom in on the art.
Oh, what are you on? What are you on?
Zoom in on the art.
Yeah, open it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you got to open each one in a new tab.
That's true.
Like that.
Yeah. Now zoom in
And
on
then
the
zoom,
art.
and then
Oh,
scroll.
zoom in.
Oh, I
The
see.
whole,
There you go. Oh, perfect.
There we
Perfect.
go.
Someone had to have a boomer moment.
Why, you know.
Well, we had plenty of Coomer moments, but we ain't had but a few.
I had a
boomer
whole
moments.
boomer
I just
string
draw
today, so it's
stuff.
fine.
I just draw sometime. I don't know, guys.
I want to see the close-up pictures. Like to see
I don't know too well. My name is Will.
I don't know too much, but to draw the boobies hanging just right with the correct gravitational.
And those are just right.
pull.
I remember. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah. All right. Here you go. Will, that's sick.
Thanks, man. I did my whole dark fantasy story. It's going to be freaking awesome. I'm about the preview edition is going to be 13 pages of story in a 24-page floppy book. It's going to have 12 pages of supplemental material, stuff about the making of, stuff about the story, the world that you might not get from the actual story. It's going to be a great thing to have ahead of the main campaign. The main campaign is going to be later on in the year. Yes, Yumi, that is me. I
Yumi?
decided.
What kind of weeb are you if you say Yumi?
Is there really a weeb?
Is there an I that I missed in that name?
Here's the thing. I'm a
Yumi?
weeb, but I'm also proudly American, and I feel like the Japanese would want me to mispronounce things. You know, they would want me
All right,
to be
pull up a couple more
the
pages.
hot dog eating American that can barely pronounce the Japanese words.
Oh,
you know?
you can eat hot dog. You can eat hot dog, but you can draw. You can draw too.
I can draw the things. So this guy stole a weapon, and when he kills people, they get enthralled to the demon that's tied to that weapon. You know what I mean? So we're gonna build ourselves an undead army. It's gonna be really cool.
Nice.
It's gonna be a lot of violence. And you should come along for the ride. Revenant Steel.
So like Evil Dead. Yeah, pull up. Yeah, just keep pulling up. Just a few more pages. Especially
How many pages in are you?
I posted the first 3 pages. I got like 7.
I know
7 pages
you
or
did,
so
but
completely done.
But
And
we have new people in the chat, so you have to do a little extra. You know.
Yeah, you got to start over every time.
Yeah,
I mean, especially when we have new people in the chat. That's all I'm saying, right? If we have the same people in the chat, then they know the same shit, right? But if new people in the chat, just like we do, Apex hasn't been in the chat in a fucking age. Media hasn't been in the chat in forever. Yume has never been in this chat. How long this took you to do? She asked.
I get about a page done a week, but you know, I've been working on it since August. Before that, I was working on another comic book, which is still going to come out eventually. But you know, I had a revelation about this story. You know, a lot of this is going to be in the making of. But anyway, in August is when I decided to focus 1000% on a dark fantasy story. I took an old, some components of an old story I was working on and fused it into like a really cool, it's going to be really cool. What happened to the burger chick? Oh yeah, bring back the burger chick.
Yeah, I tried to right away.
Nice.
You got to break up the promo with a little entertainment, you know.
Will, do you have your stuff is on Instagram?
the cheese on it.
Ben, I need to update my Instagram because I haven't touched it in ages. The last time I touched Instagram, I hadn't finished this cover yet.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, it's
look at that.
With Instagram, there is like lots of like
sick.
people that like comics on there, like, and there's lots of people that like like everybody that makes comics is all
draw someone's eyes
man.
in.
Thank
you. Draw someone's eyes in with one thing, and then you pull up the main deal, and you're like, yeah, this is where your hamburger really goes.
This dude rolls into town and he's like, God damn it, what's with this pile of bodies? And the rat's
probably
like,
gonna want
this
you to
is
do a
my
cover
pile
for me
of
at some
bodies.
point,
Get away
though.
from this pile of bodies. And the horse is like, you can keep that pile of bodies.
I didn't know y'all be artists. Damn, I feel crude.
What? No, that's what I'm saying. This is a judgment-free zone here.
Yes.
Goth Night is.
No, we ain't tripping. Happy to have you here. Happy to have you here, Meaty.
It says, hey, you guys, what's up with those bodies? He says, those bodies, we're going to burn them tomorrow. We're letting the rats get fat so we can kill them later on. It's like, those bodies weren't killed by this dude, were they? They were.
Well, if they were killed by this dude, then
listen, we don't have much time.
Any longer rats.
It's about to get serious.
Yep.
Revenant Steel.
Damn. So is that for real? Like if a guy like sliced even a rat,
it only works
to take
with
over
humans.
the rat.
Humans are the only things with souls.
Okay.
In this world.
That's a good one.
And
Have a soul?
it's the animals don't have souls, not special ones like humans anyway. There's a whole thing because when when you're drafted into the army, when you're drafted into the army of the dead, you learn about the nature of souls. And it's part of what makes you.
Oh, you mean you like learn?
You gain cosmic knowledge.
Yeah. Like it pours into
you. Get
you.
drafted into the army of the dead.
Like,
there's
you
reasons
wake up
that you do what you do.
You already know. Like, what? Are you dead for a while? Well,
these guys.
What
are
about
dead.
what about gingers?
Gingers have no
Gingers
soul.
don't count. There's no gingers in this comic.
Okay.
Not even in the tavern.
No.
That's
there
a
are
selling
no
point.
gingers.
Bar wenches.
That is a selling point. Like for the Kickstart or for the Indiegogo or the Backme Pro or whatever you want to do.
What qualifies as a comic parent?
This might be a good question. I don't know.
No gingers. That's what I'm saying. That's a good.
Who inspired you? Is that
no gingers in it? Like that's
I guess so. I liked Berserk.
That's aim on rat. It's rat.
I do get
Take a
Berserk.
screenshot, send it to him. Tell me.
This gives me like
rat.
Western Berserk.
Yeah,
Get
that's
your
what
rat
I
out.
want. That's what I want. It's kind of like a Western Berserk.
Yeah.
Did you have a panel last time where he has a really giant sword as well, or is that? I think it's something else.
I could share I could share other panels and stuff if I.
Someone
iPad,
needs a gut
but
sword at
I'm
some
not doing
point.
that right now.
Yeah.
I'll drop more artwork soon enough.
Apex.
Oh, definitely.
Apex is my comic parent. Apparently, I never knew my dad. His name is Apex.
Long lost comic poppy.
That explains why I'm half black.
Who inspired my
Name is
art techniques? I've been drawing since I could move. And I guess like growing up, you know what? I was thinking about this the other day, and I guess maybe John Byrne, because I really liked the Man of Steel, Superman growing up, and I liked John Byrne's like proportions. I feel like when I looked at like his artwork, or I feel like maybe I watched him draw at one point. But you know, I mean, I was really into comics through like the 2000s, so you know,
yeah. Well, you said you stopped around the New 52, or right?
That's when I stopped reading like DC
Yeah.
Comics, was when the New 52 came out, because it's like, okay, well, my
that
Superman
was
is
like-
done.
that was what
I feel
year?
like I'm pretty much done with this comic books for now. I was reading a lot of manga, and so, you know, I have like a mix of American comic book artists plus like manga artists that really influenced my my style.
Make more comics.
Oh, shout out Corinne Halbert.
Yes.
She'll be on next week, guys. No,
Oh my gosh, she is one of the judges for this.
Oh, and
year's,
Ed McGuinness too. I used to draw Battle Chaser
Nice.
stuff a lot.
Nice.
Where does it say that?
Are you reading ahead? I can't.
No,
read.
he's talking to himself.
Oh, okay.
No, sorry, I'm done.
Yeah. So, anyways, I mean, you could, like, if you have a comic that's all done and it's already, is it? I don't know if it has to be all done. It says they give you $1,000, but it's to one person, $1,000. It's a new partnership between Power Pulp Comics and the Make More Comics grant. We're pleased to announce a new partnership aimed at enabling a new generation of creators to create and distribute their work to wider audiences. Each year, Make More Comics sends a grant of $1,000 to a single creator to aid in the production of their comics, in the hopes of making their work more readily available to a wider audience. Power Pulp Comics has stepped to the plate in this exciting new partnership. Power Pulp will invite the winner of the grant into their collective, acting as the distributor for these comics, selling through their webpage and distributing to the stores across the country. This partnership marks a turning point for independent and aspiring creators, not only making their work possible, but readily available, etc. This blah, blah, blah. It's open until June 15th. So today is the 8th. Monday is now the 8th now. That's what time it is. With $1,000 to be selected by judges John Kelly, the Dummy Magazine, Shika Buto, Cowhouse Press, Pie, Corinne Halbert, Acid Nun, and Rachel Maslamani from Nun Art. Okay. So, and there's a whole bunch more words about it, you know, like how the Xeric grant, they don't have a Xeric grant anymore. That was what, was it Peter Laird? Speaking of the Ninja Turtle creators, guys, he was the one every year he would give out the Xeric grant to like people, right? Make comics. And they don't do it anymore. So these guys are trying to do something like that, I guess. So you go there, they have all kinds of shit you got to fill out or whatever. You got to send them stuff and God knows what else, you know. But get $1,000, and these Power Pulp guys, apparently they have like some kind of deal with Lunar or whoever to distribute stuff, or maybe who knows what it is. There's some sort of distributor deal is what the Power Pulp guys have got. So maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. Who knows? But you know, are they distributing Mandy Summers? Are they distributing Jack the Ripper? Probably not. Probably too scared to distribute Jack the Ripper is what I would think. You know.
Will, are you doing this by hand? You're doing this.
No,
digitally?
yeah, I'm trying to like address the chat a little bit. Yeah, I'm doing it by hand digitally, I guess, because it's like, you know.
Procreate.
Doing it digitally.
Yeah, Procreate.
But yeah, man, Neil Adams
I grabbed
definitely.
Procreate because of Will.
I use Procreate. Neil Adams. Who else was I thinking about? Like as far as manga artists, like Yusuke Murata and Miura, Kentaro Miura from Berserk and stuff like that.
Definitely. definitely. Oh man, that's some crazy shit. Even just in the first fucking chapter, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm gonna go fuck this thing, and then it's like sticking your dick into a monster.
Oh, Dave Gibbons.
My ex-wife.
Yeah.
What do you got?
There you go.
Besides your horrific fingers there, Cody. You're not a drawer. You're a writer. Or you are.
Yeah. I'm a writer and musician. Okay. I'm not a drawer. Yeah, I got some more pages that we got.
He plays some nice little guitar, even with his fucked up fingers.
Yeah,
with his bony fucked up fingers. I don't know, man. The bone might add extra resonance. I don't know.
I mean, it adds resonance inside my finger. I can tell you that.
Oh my gosh!
Probably makes it easier to hit the,
Well, that's the thing. Like there are certain times, like when I do like get it on there, right? You can feel it. Yeah. It don't feel good, but I'll get used to it. Yeah, I got
So they're not extra calloused.
No, not at all. Not right now. Because I stopped playing the guitar like for the last 2 years. So,
but just imagine you get into a cemetery, and like the cemetery bones can hear your bones resonate.
Like tap on the gravestones, tap out a little.
And this is Will's. I mean, this is Cody's.
This is Cody.
Yeah, so I got Augmented Betrayal, which is set 300 years in the future after humans sent out a signal into the magnetic highway, and aliens decided to answer with terraforming and staged war and experimentation. And through all that chaos, you got augmented humans. And these augmented humans basically carved back a bit of the planet for a place for them to live. The first book is basically just like an introduction to the characters, more or less. I mean, I guess I'll hover on some of these panels a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, try and zoom in on them the same.
Yeah, so, I'll start with this one. See, I got the cool.
Yeah, see, I can't do the Rev Ruin thing where he was like saying, "I'm autistic." And I can tell you
that's not a satellite from the 70s.
There were 3 different ones that were launched from Earth, and only one of them is now in whatever belt you're talking about specifically.
Yeah.
Oh man, he was on it, but what was he on about? I don't know. I don't know.
He didn't like the factor that I'm like 70 or 80% historically accurate, not 100% historically accurate.
Oh, I see.
So it's like the satellite isn't the right model of satellite that they had at the
Lord
time.
Rev, I'm so freaking embarrassed. I'm among artists and musicians. Feel like a retard at the museum. Cody, how do you draw with fucked up fingers? Cody doesn't draw.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, Cody is the writer.
Yeah.
No worries. We're all a little
a writer.
Yeah. Sketch 51. I'm the writer. But
yeah.
I will actually no. I'll give because I do all the panel layouts, and then basically the artist will like look it over and tell me if they're clunky or not, or because he's made some comics. I think he did a cover for Pencils Down. I'm not 100% sure. Sketch 51.
What's the name of your artist?
Sketch 51.
Sketch 51.
Sketch 51. Well, I happen to have Pencils Down right here.
Oh, there you go, man. I don't know if I don't know if he was in because you had that fan art or something, or
is that maybe because it's got
he might have been.
There was is he?
They did add a lot of fan art to the book.
Yeah, he might have been in the fan art. I want to dox his actual name. Sketch 51. I don't know. If his name pops up in there, I'll say that's him because I don't want to.
Oh right. Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, let's keep going with this. My plan for this is to basically do, because as a writer, I'm basically going to do the first 20 pages of line work and get like some basic lettering done, and then just it's the first half of the book, and that part of the book leads to like a kind of a cliffhanger that would kind of keep people wanting to come back. So I'm just basically gonna hand it out to people just on like a PDF or whatever. I'm just gonna send it out and get some feedback, because we haven't done a single revision on any of these pages. These are all like these first 2 pages. I literally just sent him my old pages I had and was just like, I want to see your rendition of those pages, and this is what he gave me. So like minimal direction, and this is kind of what I'm getting. He's a really fucking good artist.
Right on.
And like this was the moment that made me be like, I love this guy, because you got this whole scene here where he's killing that guy, and then he even added the detail where you like put the silhouettes of them.
You got to zoom in. Yeah, you got to zoom in every time.
Yeah, so he's putting the effort in.
The time frame too, right? Between Canyon. Yeah.
So this so then it jumps 300 years in the future. So this is basically, I'm going to be adding 2 more pages to this, but
you might just scratch it 300 years later or something like.
Yeah. So it's it goes from there, and then 300 years in the future is the next panel. The trees are intentionally, and the grass is intentionally supposed to look like extremely similar, almost identical. There is a lore reason for that, and then it's basically the story starts, and you got the I think I showed you this one already.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've seen it.
So yeah, you got
I've seen these. The audience is not.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So these are the augments.
Yeah, these are the these are 3 of the
girls?
side characters. So you got Cormac, Lissa, and Optic, and these. Yeah, I think these ones are newer. So you got this guy. I tried to use I got this one here. So I kind of tried to use this tree as like a representation of how they each deal with situations. So like she avoids, runs around it, he goes through it, and then he uses it to as an opportunity to do whatever. But yeah, and they get to the little canyon here, and then he realizes that he needs to find a different way around. So instead, Cormac just throws him.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. That's pretty.
Yeah, these 2 are new. These ones I just got back the other day. Yeah, so
he's like, I know you can handle it, right?
Yeah. Well, so these two are threaded mentally, so she can actually feel his pain.
Yes, sir. Every Sunday, Goth Night on Dr. Ben's Comics channel on YouTube. Yeah.
And on X.
Yes, sir. And X and Substack. And that's why we can't be on Rumble, because
Spotify, wherever you listen to podcasts.
Here, give me a sec. I'll get my
re-upload it to Rumble and whatever else. Yeah. There you
go.
Apex asks, "Who is your artist, Cody?" What did you say?
I'm getting his handle right now, and I'll put it in the
something 51,
private.
right? Sketch 51.
How do I copy link?
Sketch 51.
Copy link. Private chat. There you go.
So is that guy black?
I would assume not.
You're the writer. Is he or is he?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about my artist.
No, him.
No, yes, he's black.
After the conversation earlier, I thought you were talking about my artist.
Yeah.
Wait, so you don't know if your artist is black or not?
No, it's like our conversations are so minimal in the it's
wait, that would be the first question. That's what
I mean. I don't think it would be a question, but it's something I think would be evident, in my opinion.
Will's mind. That would be the first question I would ask.
I would just know. All right, I would know.
You think you would, but
can I see your results from 23andMe?
I hear melanin in your voice.
Yeah, that's pretty much all we got so far, though. We got 13 pages.
Oh yeah.
So it's coming along.
Apex Comics says my artist is the
My artist is Black
Neil
Cat.
Adams. Code 2026.
I'm gonna start saying that now. Who's your artist? The Black Neil Adams.
Who's your artist? My artist is the Black Neil Adams.
UES says self-destruct. Let me see your demon drawings.
Self-destruct had to get up.
Oh, he may be retrieving them. Okay, well, I definitely. You see, C3 says, dumb question, Cody, and I guess the rest of the artists. You're putting out physical copies, or is there like a digital comics?
Yeah, so I'll be doing. I'm gonna get all the line work done, just because this is all new to me. So I don't want to, do a campaign and get people's money and have people pay for me to learn stuff. I want to kind of make sure I know what I'm doing before I do a campaign. So I'm gonna get all the line work done, get 5 pages colored, and then a cover, and then hopefully launch the campaign. Because then from there I should be able to do it with like $3,000.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like over the course of a year, I could hopefully get $3,000. that'd be cool, but
you should be able to get a hold of $3,000.
Yeah,
Revenant Steel, the preview edition is going to be that first 13 pages, and that really gets the story rolling. It's like, so that's going to be only physical at first. But when I launch the actual campaign, when you pre-order the full first issue, which is going to be like 60 pages, right? You'll get a free PDF of the first 13 pages, right?
Yeah.
So as like a little mini reward. So yeah, those people who participate in the preview edition campaign are going to have foreknowledge that other people will only be able to attain when the main campaign is active after pre-ordering.
Yeah, that's
Oh shit!
yeah, that's pretty much all I got for that.
All right, well, shit. Yeah, I think it might be that time.
Yeah.
What were you saying? You were just saying something about Rev. Oh, you're.
Oh yeah, where are your demon?
Right
drawings?
there. Shit. Okay.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Maybe just all of your.
I don't know. Give
give
me some time. Let me cook.
Right.
Cook. I'm gonna copy Will and be like licking my fingers after I stick them in the drink.
Yeah, man.
Oh, when you want to throw my I threw it in the private chat there. My artist is X. I think someone. I think Apex.
I followed him. Solid looking stuff. Yeah. Let me see. Love the use of black inks in this. We love the blacks here.
The blacks.
Unfortunately, we didn't have many blacks on stream today. I chalked that up to Will.
Hey, the blacks love me.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Dr. Ben is a guy that,
Oh, this dude ain't black.
He's got the blacks on Instagram,
Black my soul.
Yeah, he did a Krampus piece at Christmas, and that was actually what made me be like, I kind of want to try this guy out.
Out. Can you say it once more?
Try him out.
Yeah.
Try it out.
Cody is Canadian, you guys.
What?
A boot.
Damn it.
The moose is loose. The boot the hoose.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe he has a. I'll bring up some of his artwork on next go around.
That's pretty good.
That's McGinnis, buddy.
Here I got
Oh, there you go. No, that's
Ed
Ed
McGinnis.
Oh. Well, there we go. Well, there's Ed McGinnis, everybody. He's drawing Spider-Man. Oh, he must be drawing. Yeah, this is Super Spider-Man's variants.
In the panels?
Good job, Ed.
Who has the cool demon drawings in the panels?
Oh, was that Revenant Steel?
Yeah, is that Will's? Is that Will's stuff? Well, I mean, his weren't necessarily demons. They were like
there's
zombie
the demon
thralls.
hand. There's the demon that controls the thralls. That
Other
aids
than
them in their
that,
endeavors.
I don't know what we've necessarily pulled up that was demonic. All right, Meaty. Good night, sir.
Yeah. State of feels like a
Have a
state
good
of
one, Meaty.
It's definitely the end. It's definitely before it gets
This
worse.
is
Before it
the
devolves
end.
further. I'll start
Oh, you
pulling.
make it much worse.
Shut
the doors in.
Fuck,
Count to 10.
You suck, I hate. You know, like it's
Make it much worse.
So,
Fight through it.
Oh, a donut. You think a donut's easy enough? She's got it. She's got it. No, it's just boom, boom.
Hey, I like that.
Good night, Apex.
Good night, Apex.
Meaty loves the blacks. It's all fun and love.
all right, guys.
Sweet Tooth, yeah. Sweet
That's it.
Tooth too.
That's it.
Sweet Tooth too. And you may. I said I had demons slaying things. When
That
you
was me.
said-
I said I had the demon slays things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Slays
wondering. Like,
demons?
did I say some shit? Like,
No, I remember that.
I'm like, I'm not that drunk, man.
See, this is why I need to get the mustache back. Okay, because me and you doing this,
Yeah.
it's not
Yep,
good.
Yeah,
I need
you
the
got
stash
it. You got
back.
it. You got it.
I'm
Well,
about
shit,
a month and a half away from the stash.
Just shave
Look at
everything
this.
else.
Like,
Yeah,
God,
shave
no.
everything else.
See,
it has to grow. They have to grow together.
Me. This is me, you bitch.
If
This
I
is me.
shave
and
everything
then
else,
that's what Dr. Ben ends the
okay.
stream on. This is me, you bitch. No, you just do this from here to there. Just off.
The stash is too weak at the moment. See,
You do the handlebars. Go for the
Oh,
handlebars.
don't be like that. Oh my god,
it's too weak. I can't
it'll
do
come
that.
back stronger.
Dr.
Don't-
Ben's got the handlebars going. You can get another.
Once it
Get another
reaches
one.
a point, because I'm basically not shaving now. Like it's gonna, you can keep it trim or
I'm
whatever.
basically
I'm
gonna
gonna
copy
be
your ass because you're fucking with me.
growing a beard. I'm gonna get sunglasses next week. I'm gonna get sunglasses.
You fucking better. You fucking.
and then I'm
better,
gonna put a
bitch.
stop sign on my wall too.
You
I'm
know
gonna put
what?
a stop sign right
I'm
there.
gonna wear fucking 2 pairs of sunglasses.
Mhm.
Oh.
How about that shit?
2 pairs.
How about I wear 3 fucking pairs of sunglasses?
The
How
bar's
many
been
sunglasses
set.
does he have?
I don't know how we're gonna next week. This is gonna be a hard one to top next week.
We can't top it. We can't top it. We had Bosch Fawstin, man.
So, all right, I got
Bosch Fawstin, we're awesome, man.
all right, guys. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. We gotta keep doing goth
My
night.
engineer glasses,
No
man.
promises. How many glasses you fucking have?
Drawing.
No promises. This is
Oh
my
shit, Goth
engineer
Muhammad.
glasses.
Motherfucker, that's what I should have drawn. I'm gonna have a Goth Muhammad
Wait
for
a
next
minute.
week in honor of Bosch.
I had a hold on. I posted on Twitter. Whatever. I was gonna say I had a Goth Muhammad picture, but
Next week we'll all come with Goth Muhammad or dress.
No. Wait, Cody, you had what? If it's Goth Muhammad, you have to pull it up tonight.
We gotta go.
No. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm getting a flashback to all these Stephen J. Canal movie TV shows. Riptide. Thank you, Dr. Ben.
Yeah. There it is. This art is just so freaking crazy and just like so, like this is the epitome of like underground comics to me. I love it. I think it is so cool.
Love it. For you 90s stoners out there, this just felt. This stuff I really like too. I love underground stuff, and this side of the book had tried to bring a lot of that feel into it. And I really appreciate it. Wow. Yeah, that's Dr. Ben again, man. He had been away from comics for a long time, and now he's back. He's got these crazy colors. Yeah, so really great work. And some of it's like meta too, you know, it's got talking about Brubaker, Sean Phillips. This is, like, he is in this. He's the guy with the chops and the bald head there in the top right. So, like, you know. It's the Broob? Yeah, it is. Yeah, does Broob know about this? He would love this. I don't know. You can get $500 for the original art if that's on Bristol Board.
Ben Anthony. The definition of underground. I think that.
And hello, Dr. Ben, and I'll shut up now. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Don. Somebody's got to be making a list of all this stuff so we can kayfabe perfect it all. All right, next up, the rock star, the one and only, Thick Comics publisher, Dr. Ben. It's Thick, right? Thick Comics. You're muted.
Dr. Ben is just yelling, "You're wrong," in caps. All right, but here's my larger.
Last week on ComicsGate Goth Night.
People with head wounds. What are those people with late comic books? Yeah, tons of people with late comic books. They need to be subjected to the Better Business Bureau, and I'm here to say suffer.
Even get tired of Goonies.
Ray Cloudy Day himself, fresh out of church, fresh out of getting his soul cleansed. So it's time to come on down Goth Night and get it all dirty again.
From the church to the dirt.
Manny Gomez, and again, I don't want to keep you long. Manny says all you have to do is look up the great comics coming out of the Cartoonist Kayfabe Ringside Seats group. Tell me about this. Have you got a community of new creators or something, or what's going on?
Like, we have nothing to do with that. I don't know what that is.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, that's some unauthorized stuff.
I see, and I understand.
That's right. The men will literally blank instead of go to therapy sticker. Fill it in with your favorites. For example, what will you put in? Hope to see you this weekend at Fan Expo Cleveland, table P15. Bye.
We have a legend on the show right now, Don Simpson. How are you doing today? Creator of Megaton.
My lawyers.
Don
Simpson. There he is.
The lawyers are on this?
I'm going to stick my lawyers on that. No,
What?
Like, my parents were going to get home at a certain time, and my ex wanted to have sex, but instead, I chose to play Super Street Fighter while she was, like, naked on this pull-out couch, and my love of Street Fighter has remained. And
Street Fighter, yeah, Street Fighter's forever. I mean, I feel that. Yeah, that was. Have you ever heard of late comic book purveyors not sending your comics out fast enough? You're in big trouble. Big trouble with the Better Business Bureau. So.
Oh, we're back. Yeah. Hashtag alt ComicsGate. We're back on Geeky Sparkles.
Okay. Yeah.
Dr. Ben's Comics here says Van Piglet is the best. I agree with you. It's hilarious. And thank you.
You know what would be a great children's book is Dr. Ben's Comics Van Piglet, a true crime story that is warning about satanic evil and has a message of faith in Christ and the power of prayer in Jesus' name.
Stop making sense,
Right.
I can also.
Bad dreams in the night. They told me I was going to lose a fight. Leave behind my wuthering heights. It's me, Kathy.
Look at Ted.
Trying to keep together here.
So much.
He's more of a victim than Heather Antos. So give him a sub.
It's me, Kathy. Come home. I'm so cold.
Yo, dude, you remember me? That sleep talking concert. I fell down in the pit and you saved me. I do remember you. Yeah. I'm doing all right. This guy right here is a hero.
Oh my gosh, you like sleep token?
I love Sleep Token. You remember me? That White Monster Energy concert. I fell down in the pit and you picked me up. I do, dude. How you doing? I've been doing great thanks to you. Yo, this guy, he's a real winner. Thanks, man. Oh my gosh, White Monster. I love White Monster.
Can I say bye to him? Don't touch my dog. Don't rape my dog. I'm not trying to rape your... What are you talking about? I'm not trying to rape your dog. You were a dog rapist. Help! What are you doing? Help! Don't touch my dog. I'm not trying to... I'm not trying to... I'm not trying to touch your dog. Dog molester! You're gonna touch my dog. What's that called? Molesting.
Van Piglet is the scariest horror when you fucking come. No!
It's me, Kathy. Come home. So cold.
Anybody ever?
Where's your girlfriend?
No, babe, stay over there.
That's your girlfriend?
Yeah, that's my fiance.
She looks like a toddler with brat take on.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
Not someone who's trying to pick it.
It's me, Kathy, come home. I'm so cold. Let me
I just say please, please, it's too much booty. Can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's me, too much, and I'll say no it isn't. I'm so cold. It's me, Kathy, come home, I'm so cold. It's me, Kathy, keep
If you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.